apparently used for some fundraising for his favorite
It's kind of a weird one, right? Like, let's go throw Johnny around. There's a...
I would say weirdo.
Do you give it to the dog?
Let the dog eat it. So how we all feeling, Seltzer? People were a little up in arms yesterday.
Annoyed, angry, frustrated.
Man.
Look, I get it. I get it. I understand where people are coming from,
too.
plans, all that stuff, and it was set.
I felt bad about that.
I did too.
I really did. Look, you can weigh in if you want to take a whack at me. It was not my decision. That is the truth on the tennis thing. I was ready to go. I really was ready to go. Now, look, like Jack said, I'll agree with this. There was something to be said for not playing. I mean, it was really, really freaking hot out there. I think more than anything, we were worried about people that could come watch us. I mean, we didn't have this set up for like ambulances and medics and all that stuff, and it's a station event. I think there was a legal issue to it. With that said, Spike and Ike just killed me and Jack yesterday, and killed Rod Lake and the management. So if you think it was like wildly out of line,
Midday Show did too.
Yeah,
it was both shows.
Yeah. So look, 215-592-9494 to whack away. I'll address it more as we move through the show, but it's certainly on the table. I really do feel bad for people that intended to come yesterday, some of whom even showed up. I got some text messages from people, where are you?
Oh, no.
Like,
no.
Did you really?
Yeah, I really did. I'm like, you didn't get the memo over the last 2 hours that it was canceled.
So wait, is it? You keep saying canceled.
Well,
is it canceled?
Yeah,
Postponed. Okay.
Postponed.
Okay.
Yeah. So look, obviously a bummer, and you can weigh in 215-592-9494. All right, let's get to the Birds. First preseason game next week, believe it or not. By the way, trade deadline in baseball now exactly, let me do math, 24 and 12. 36 hours away for the trade deadline. That's 6 o'clock tomorrow. So you can certainly weigh in on the Phils, not just last night's game, but frankly, much more importantly, the trade deadline, the opportunity to add some players. 215-592-9494. Let's get to the Eagles. John practiced yesterday in big picture with the Birds.
Are you less scared now after last night, the Phils? Feel a little less scared? Do you feel a little more inclined to go big?
I don't know that I'm scared. I'm just
big.
No, I don't actually. I think the Phillies have some issues, and it's debatable whether this is the year to go for it. But it was a good bounce back by Luzardo. All right, John, what do you make of the Eagles? Practice yesterday, the big picture. What are you thinking?
I'm blown away by the defense. It's been the first 2 days in pads.
Yep.
Yesterday we got to see the guys in shoulder pads and leg pads. When they're in leg pads, it's real. So they were not tackling to the ground, but they were playing football. And the day before, they were in what's called shells, which is helmet and shoulder pads and shorts, but they were still hitting. The offensive linemen, they were hitting. Yep. They were getting good work in. What I've seen is the defense looks really good. And I know it's super early, and I know you've got the weather factored in. Man, you've made a massive deal over Josh Sweat, Milton Williams, Darius Slay,
correct,
CJ GJ,
and BJ, all five of them.
It's those guys really, they were outstanding, and you can't say that any other way.
Yep,
they were great players. This defense can still be great right away this year.
Well, I'm glad you think so. I don't think
see
so.
It right now in camp. This defense is so much better than you think it can be this early, and for a variety of reasons. John Campbell is out there and flying around and looking really fast, which is so exciting.
It's a great
to me.
development.
But Trot Jr. also looks amazing. Trot Jr. is out there making plays, and you can see he knows what he's doing. You hear Vic Fangio talking about him after practice, the major strides he's made this year. These young cornerbacks are being rounded out now by Adoree Jackson, who is getting challenged publicly by Vic Fangio, which is a bad sign for Keely Ringo.
Well, it's
by
a
the
bad
way.
sign for Adoree Jackson also.
No, this is a veteran that the guy Vic Fangio is saying, I expect he needs to show more. He didn't show enough there.
That's not a good sign for Adoree Jackson.
There. I'm telling you, he's challenging him.
I know he is.
He's challenging him.
Nah.
I'm telling you, Adoree Jackson is right now in the driver's seat to win that spot from Keely Ringo based on what I'm seeing out at practice. These young cornerbacks are really helped by his veteran leadership out there. And right now, you got Reed Blankenship talking about how this defense is so advanced compared to last year at this time. He's saying they're doing graduate level courses essentially in training camp at practice, 6 or 7, not compared to last year when they were still in Defense 101 courses when the season started. You got Cam Jurgens telling the media after practice he thinks that the defense that Vic Fangio must have installed everything. Like, they must have everything in. But you got Vic Fangio saying, hey, no, not everything's in. We got some more for Cam Jurgens and the offense. So a number of competitive little things. But by the way, the defense looks schematically amazing, and everyone knows what they're doing. Jordan Davis looks phenomenal, as has been documented. He said it's 26 pounds, but the guy looks a world different. We have so many edge rushers coming into camp with this Ogbo addition guy. Mm-hmm. So you got Uche now. But you got Vic Fangio saying Jalix Hunt, Nolan Smith are secure. Basically, everyone else that comes in with a different name than those two, they're competing it out.
Absolutely,
which is a great setup.
Absolutely.
I'm telling you, this defense, Nolan Smith concussed himself out there. This defense is crushing it. This defense is hitting.
Look, John,
and that is so much different than what everyone predicted. Oh no, woe are we. Our defense is going to take a huge step back this season. That may not be the case if the first 2 days of camp, when they're hitting, are any indication.
Look, I am glad that you feel that way. I mean, I really am. It's a good development. I will tell you this. I still am a major skeptic. And I'm not saying they're going to stink, but I'm going to stand by the fact until I see otherwise in a game. I'm going to stand by the fact that I'll be shocked if the Eagles' defense is anywhere near as good as last year. I really will. And so I don't say this to be a Debbie Downer. I say this to be a realist. I mean, one thing that has stood out to me in the offseason is I feel like critical analysis flew out the window around here. And like when March happened, a lot of people acted like no big deal. They lost 5 really good defenders. I'm like, what? No big deal. You kidding me? Now look, it's good that John, when he puts his eyes on this, sees what he sees and thinks what he thinks. I'm glad. John, I'm glad to hear you say what you said. But I also know this. Corner and safety. Corner and safety are major issues. I mean, what Vic Fangio said about Adoree Jackson.
We got talented players. He's going to mix and match. Basically, he knows he needs someone else. And whether that's a cornerback or a safety,
or both,
they're going to take maybe both. They're going to take them and mix and match with the guys that we have. But there is a lot of talent back there.
Listen, here's the deal. When I look at corner and safety, I see problem and problem. I mean, I don't mean the other corner and the other safety. I mean the ones we're talking about. I mean, the Adoree Jackson
situation
situation with Keely Ringo, to me, looks like a problem. And the safety situation,
that secondary that looks like such a problem to you is out there completely deflating the offense. Is out there completely like taking the wind out of A.J. Brown's sails and Dallas Goedert's sails. You can see it in the way the offense is limping their way back to the huddle after every snap. They're getting beaten up out there by this defense that everyone says doesn't have a chance.
If you're proven right, John, good for you and great for the Eagles and great for us as Eagles fans. Seriously, like if they turn in, because look, I'll take
Vic Fangio is going to figure out a way to make all these pieces fit, and they're going to keep adding. They might add all sorts of pieces, just like you suggested there. They might add another cornerback and another safety into the starting rotation here.
Well, look,
that'll still work.
We'll see where you stand at 215-592-9494. I mean, entering this phase of the whole thing, which is preseason next week, real game coming up in a little bit over a month. And I mean just a little over a month. Remember, guys, they play September 4th. We know the 5 biggies they lost. Milton Williams and Sweat, who were 2 of the best in the Super Bowl specifically. And Milton Williams, I think, was a little better than Sweat during the regular season. They were very, very good players. They weren't exceptional, but they were very good players. Brandon Graham, who obviously, we know the whole BG thing. CJ GJ, when he's here, he brings the lumber and they brought the fire. When he wasn't, there was a major problem in 23. And then obviously Darius Slay, who was like a very, very, very good player after having previously been a great player. Not to mention, by the way, Nakobe. Now, encouraging, if you missed it yesterday, Nakobe out there running, not part of the practice, but running, doing a drill where he was running. I don't know if you call it a drill, but he's exercising.
No, it was a rehab drill
rehab
he was
drill.
Pulling a weighted sled.
And that's a really, really good sign. But I'll tell you guys, I do have concern about the defense. I hope John's right. I hope like crazy he's right. But it just seems implausible to me when you take those guys and then hand it. And I know it's great Jahad Campbell's already practicing and ahead of schedule. That is great. I'm not saying I know I'm right. I'm just saying this. I think I'm right that the defense won't be nearly as good. That's my opinion. Now, we'll know in September and October. But what do you think as we project it moving forward? 215-592-9494. And do you share my concern specifically at corner and safety, and to a certain extent, defensive line also, where they lost 3 guys? Joe DeCamera and John Rich, your phone calls. We're going to get into the trade deadline. I got a lot more to say about the tennis thing because there was a lot yesterday. I did feel bad about it. We'll address it. 215-592-9494. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on 94 WIP. All right, isn't it time to invest in yourself? I certainly say it is. So how about you start with PI Dental Center and their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, of which I have been a patient at PI Dental now for a couple decades. My mom, a patient there for 30 years. 30 years. With Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough. Sensational with what they do. Both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. If you are really struggling with your teeth, and I know a lot of you listening right now are, know that, man, help is there for you. You just got to get yourself to PI Dental Center. They're located in Fort Washington. You can start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Make sure you visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
The Phillies play here. Today, Phillies, White Sox. Leading off starts at 1:10. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 2:10. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Forget about it. Long gone.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is Jonathan Cans, third-generation owner of Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. Have you recently had an HVAC company out for a $59 AC tune-up, and the service tech tells you there are 3 other things that need to be fixed that would cost you hundreds, if not more, dollars? That's because these clowns are really salesmen, not service techs. At Marvin E. Cans, we can't tune up your system for only $59, but we will tune it up for a fair price, and that's all we'll do. If you want an honest HVAC company, then contact us at marvinekanze.com.
Experience the action of the Sport of Kings all Saratoga summer, no matter where you are. With NYRA Bets Horse Racing, betting with the app is fast, easy, and secure. Get your $200 deposit match bonus for new members at NYRABets.com/Philly200.
This special alert is for all Americans who own a vehicle. If you have a warranty that's about to expire or no warranty coverage at all, this message is for you. It's time to stop worrying about future car repairs today. Your vehicle is essential, but unexpected breakdowns can derail your plans and your wallet. It's time to future-proof your ride with CarShield. CarShield offers a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that saves drivers thousands from out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Imagine if your engine quits or your transmission fails. You could pay a fraction of the repair cost. This protection plan is at an all-time low, and to give you even more peace of mind, drivers who activate today also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Don't wait for a breakdown to drain your savings. Future-proof your car with CarShield today and drive with confidence. Call CarShield for your free quick quote. Call 800-908-8646. That's 800-908-8646. What do you have to lose? Call 800-908-8646. That's 800-908-8646. Again, 800-908-8646.
Hey, pet parents, the summer season is here, and that means it's time to get outside and enjoy some sunshine with your pet. Hi, I'm George Parenti, the lead dog at the Dogs and Cats Rule stores. The stores are loaded with great summer collections of outdoor and interactive toys. We carry the finest selection of fresh diets, like gently cooked, raw, freeze-dried, air-dried, dehydrated, baked, and of course traditional kibble and cans. Dogs and Cats Rule with 7 neighborhood locations. Visit dogsandcatsrule.pet. That's Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Everything was swollen, even my eyelids. I was on kidney dialysis 8 hours a day.
When Crystal needed a kidney, her mom's friend Janet gave her one. Virtua Health, South Jersey's only transplant center, made it possible.
Crystal's so full of life, you can't help but love her.
After a short recovery, Janet's doing great. And Crystal, even better.
And I just got engaged.
Virtua Health, here for transplant, here for good. Learn more at virtua.org/hereforgood.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Today, sun and clouds, very hot and humid, high 98.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6812. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-6812. That's 800-575-6812.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
It's the Colonial Hyundai Fest. Up to 20% off any Hyundai stock. New Santa Fe, Tucson's, and Elantras. Anyone you can rock. Come on down, we'll do the rest.
Hi, it's John Ashdale, the Car Czar from Colonial Hyundai. We've partnered with Hyundai for our largest event of the summer, the Colonial Hyundai Fest. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000. Over 200 vehicles to choose from in stock, from new Santa Fe's, Tucson's, Elantras, and more. And 0% financing is available on any new Hyundai in stock. Plus, I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, no matter the condition, guaranteed, only at Colonial. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Stock vehicles only. Tax and tax additional. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires July 31st, 2025.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Glad Hair. Bounce back effort by Jesus Luzardo and a couple bombs by Kyle Schwarber and Brandon Marsh, both of the 2-run variety. As the Phillies beat the White Sox 6-3, Luzardo 7 scoreless. Marsh saving a couple runs in the first with his defense, and then went long in the third.
There's a swing and a high fly ball deep right field. Slater is back. He's looking up, and it's gone. And Brandon Marsh with a long-awaited home run for him, his 4th of the year. It's another 2-run homer for the Phillies, who now lead it 6-0.
1 day away from the trade deadline, Phillies said to be among 4 teams contacting the Twins at a reported annoying level for basically their whole bullpen. Will Castro, Harrison Bader, for Jim Bowden. MLB's Mark Feinstein says Phil's interested in Cards closer Ryan Helsley. Phil's a half game off the Mets, who lost at the Padres, and had Juan Soto leave the game after fouling a ball off his foot. Do you have failing or thinning hair, wearing a hat too much this summer? Visit the area's #1 team for hair restoration at gladhairctr.com. Mostly sunny, high 98, currently 78. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie.
Vinny, Vici, I'm out of order. What do I do?
This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, there was a lot of controversy around here yesterday, to say the least, with the tennis situation. You know, we do AMA every Wednesday at 7. I'll answer any question you want to ask. I mean, anything. You can ask on Facebook, Twitter, and the text line. Seltzer will choose the best of the best. I'll answer them. 7 o'clock today. So get the questions in about the tennis situation or anything else. 215-592-9494. You also can come to the table on the phone lines and ask about the tennis situation. And you can also ask Seltzer, why did that song just...
Yeah, I was adding something, and it just... It normally doesn't go off, and it just went off right there.
Yes.
Talk about mixing it down.
Yes.
Here, ready? There we go.
Yeah, I don't know, man. That sounded like Led Zeppelin when Bonham died. They were just done. That was it. It was over.
I wouldn't have gone there, but
it was over in a moment.
It was like the end of The Sopranos.
Right, exactly. Exactly. All right, 215-592-9494. We also have not one but two Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. In 2025, Armin Chevrolet celebrates 25 years of serving the automotive needs of the Delaware Valley. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. Poll question number 1. Was it the right decision to cancel Joe versus Jack's tennis match yesterday due to concern about extreme heat? Yes or no? When I say cancel, I could use the word postpone. Thank you, Devin, for the correction. I guess I should have the word postpone in there.
Anytime.
Second poll question, do you think the Phils will make a meaningful trade today? The reality is there's only today and tomorrow. That's it. Trade deadline. Today and tomorrow, 6 o'clock tomorrow. Do you think they make what we're calling a meaningful trade today, yes or no? All right, let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Kick it off with Patrick in Tabernacle. Good morning, Patrick.
Morning, everybody. How we doing?
Doing great, Patrick.
John Ritchie, congratulations, buddy.
Thank you, Patrick.
Good job.
Thanks.
So, listen, man, the Dombrowski, you know what? He's not doing anything, I think, at this point, first of all. And Middleton came out. He kind of, I think, set us all straight and said, hey, we have, he's got tickets to sell 5 years, 10 years down the road. But I'm in on anything. If I'm offering, listen to any offer. But as far as the Eagles go, John Ritchie, you're so fired up, man. You get fired up every year with this training camp. But,
they're good. We have a good team.
I know, but listen, I keep saying with Vic Fangio, are we watching culture just continually being created? Because I can't tell you who's what, this, that, and the other. We haven't even played a game yet. But boy, it just sounds like he's really just whipping a whole locker room into shape.
I cannot get over. There is I heard someone talking yesterday, it might have been Hugh, talking about the hive mindset. Like, there really is a like-mindedness in the NovaCare and in the facility. Everyone is
I don't know about that, John.
Focused on getting, what do you know? Getting
I'm talking,
the repeat
sure.
performance of last season without all the junk, filter everything else out. That's the sole focus.
You can hear it in the players and the coaches, and it's not just Fangio, it's Nick Sirianni. I mean, if you really listen to a lot of the players talk, they have, and this was last season as well, it's same messaging, but even, the new guys are using the phrases like, keep the main thing, the main thing, tough, detailed together, iron sharpens iron. They use these same sayings to motivate them that clearly are, resonating.
No, I agree with both of you. What I was saying, what I found very bizarre yesterday is how Fangio kind of went out of his way to say on Adoree Jackson, like, I barely even watched film on the guy.
Yeah, he was pretty harsh.
That was a Bryce Huff reference, don't you think?
Yeah,
I didn't think he wouldn't play him.
I mean, it was kind of I thought it was like a little bit of a shot at Howie, to be honest with you.
I thought when
I thought
read
it was
quotes
very bizarre.
Earlier, I thought he was very much praising Aduri.
No.
And then when I listen to
my
them,
God.
there is a big difference in context between reading and hearing
I
them.
agree with you. Yeah, no. I mean, I agree with John that he's challenging him,
Jackson
but
is out there with the starters as much or more than Keely
Keely
Ringo.
was a little bit more yesterday, I think.
That could be a way to
Keely
test him,
Ringo
too, though. That
is-
could be a way to see, is this guy good enough?
agree.
Let's put him out there and see what happens.
I'm just telling you, the proof in the pudding. I don't think a guy's out there getting reps for nothing.
Well, I mean,
He's
just
with the
remember this.
starters.
Devin White was out there last year with the starters.
I
And
understand.
then, you know,
I understand.
So,
And as,
so was Bryce Huff
as
early
a
on.
veteran,
yeah, of course.
As a veteran, you have to prove that you deserve that extra,
Yeah.
whatever the pay bump is. You deserve the extra reverence. You deserve the extra, attention that a veteran gets. So he's going to have to play better. He's going to have to prove himself during camp.
All right,
but
Pat-
that's why the challenge went out.
Sure. Patrick, what'd you make of the tennis situation?
Yeah, listen, I told Spike Eskin really's got to shut his mouth, man. He's becoming so damn annoying to me. 'Cause listen, I'm pretty certain a guy like that just cannot appreciate what it's like to work outside. You know what I mean? And like, I work outside and I get beat up in this. I ain't getting any younger. But let me tell you something. We live in a world of liability. This isn't 1925. It's 2025. Joe, you had absolutely nothing to do with this, and it's just a bunch of nonsense. And you know what? He's just, I don't know. I don't want to say what I'm really thinking, but just shut your mouth a minute. Just,
All right, Patrick.
Tell him, Patrick.
All right.
Shots fired.
He does need to shut his mouth a little bit. Like, let's be honest, right? I mean, popping off every day. It's like I tune in and I'm so mad about this thing. It's like, all right,
He's a
dude,
bit of a baby
Ring
about
it in,
it.
big dog.
Going wild.
Mommy's
yesterday.
getting a little upset. You know what I'm saying?
Big time, big time, big time. All right, some of what Spike said, you'll hear it coming up next. Also, how you can win Phillies tickets for the Friday night game. We'll get to that. And all the calls on all these topics. Are you concerned about the D or encouraged with what John's telling you? I mean, do you think there's enough on defense for this team to be exceptional again? The defense doesn't have to be exceptional, but they can't be horrendous. It can't be horrendous, and they might need to be need to be better than average. What do you make of it? They lost a lot. They brought others in. What do you make of it? 215-592-9494. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
Buying a diamond can be a risky endeavor. If you're not careful, you can overpay big time. Every diamond is unique, and the slightest differences can affect its value in a big way. Even diamonds that have the same grading report on paper can look very different. Don't risk it. Don't end up with an overpriced, cloudy diamond. Get the diamond she deserves at Benari Jewelers. The diamond ring that Rachel, Yoni, and Abby at Benari helped us create. It's exquisite because the diamond is dazzling. Benari Jewelers in Exton and Newtown Square is Philly's trusted source for the highest quality, best cut diamonds. Each one is hand-picked for brilliance. Each one is graded by the most reputable gem lab. At Benari, they look at 100 diamonds and only choose 5 or 6 of them to put in their showcases. So picky, it's so hard to choose, but it's a great problem to have. You'll see the one that's right, and you'll fall in love with the diamond and the ring and the way it makes you both feel. And I can tell you now from experience that when someone's wearing a Benari diamond, you can tell from across the room. It has a special kind of brilliance. Isn't that what she deserves? Check out Benari Jewelers. You will thank me. Showrooms in Exton and Newtown Square.
Roll call. At CJ's Tire and Auto, we're taking roll during our back-to-school Road Ready sale. Going on now until August 10th. Save big on service and thousands of tires from top-tier brands. CJTire.com. We keep things moving.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in Philadelphia. And our more than 70 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Deborah Heart and Lung Center and Cleveland Clinic Heart Vascular and Thoracic Institute have formed a powerful alliance. Legends in caregiving New Jersey families, the most sophisticated heart team in America. Innovators in research and patient care who've made life better for thousands of patients, raising the standard for the next generation of care. The alliance between Deborah Heart and Lung Center and Cleveland Clinic Heart Vascular and Thoracic Institute means the highest quality care close to home for you. DemandDeborah.org.
At Verizon, lock in a low price on the best 5G in Philadelphia and be the best you. Check where your ride is for your trip into the office. Get that almost impossible dinner reservation and save big with Verizon while you do it all. Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone on unlimited welcome with autopay plus taxes and fees. Stop by your nearest Verizon store today. $15 monthly promo credits applied over 36 months with a new line on unlimited welcome. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Rankings based on Root Metrics Root Score Report dated 2H 2024. Your results may vary. Additional terms apply.
A single cloud can weigh 550 tons. A sports car fits inside a hippo's mouth. NJM Insurance puts policyholders first. Seems unbelievable, but it's all true. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Just don't do it. Just don't go another day climbing in and out of that unsafe, ugly, old bathtub. Today's the day to step into a gorgeous new shower from PJ Fitzpatrick. The jacuzzi shower system from PJ Fitzpatrick features a low entry threshold. Just walk right in. The jacuzzi shower is luxurious, affordable, and it installs in just one day. Plus, PJ will include a free shower seat and safety bars for all customers this month. Visit trustpj.com today for your free design consultation.
Upgrade your learning experience during Dell Technologies Back to School event with AI PCs like the Dell 14 Plus featuring an Intel Core Ultra processor starting at $749.99. Supercharge your studies with features like real-time notes transcription, AI accelerated hardware to run multiple apps without slowing down, extended battery life, and more. That's the power of new AI PCs with Intel inside. Discover a smarter way to learn at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
At Target, back-to-school-a-days are here. What is back-to-school-a-days, you ask? We're talking 7 days of deals on looks and styles the kids will love, at prices you'll love even more. Because back-to-school at Target means getting all of the above. Through August 2nd, save 25% on select kids' clothes, with additional savings to round out their looks, including uniforms, leggings, polos, and activewear. Plus, their new favorite backpacks are 30% off. Happy back-to-school-a-days, now through August 2nd, only at Target. Terms and conditions apply.
Today, we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owed the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they helped me. They calmed me down. They made me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Chesapeake Inn Restaurant and Marina. Phil scored 6 times in the first 3 innings. That would be all the runs. They got a pair of 2-run shots from Kyle Schwarber, Brandon Marsh, who also saved a couple first-inning runs with his defense en route to a 6-3 win at the White Sox. Terrific outing by Jesus Luzardo, 7 scoreless. Schwarber, as noted by the New York Post John Heyman, has now entered the MVP chat.
Schwarber blasts it high and deep right field. Forget about it. Whoa, that one's gone. Way up onto the light landing in right field is Kyle Schwarber with an absolute bomb to right field. It's his 37th of the season, and it's 4-0 Phillies.
Schwarber on pace for 55. We are one day from the trade deadline. Phil's reportedly interested in Pirates reliever David Bednar and Cards closer Ryan Helsley. Home of the best live music and tiki bar on the C&D Canal. Make memories that last a lifetime at Chesapeake Inn. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com today. Mostly sunny, high 98. It is currently 78. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP.
Well, I look forward to AMA because I want to find out what questions are out there on the tennis thing. You can fire them away. I'll answer them. Bring those questions to us, Facebook, Twitter, and the text line. You can also, of course, weigh in on the regular phone lines. Seltzer, why does this audio not sound clear?
The old song?
Yeah, well, old song, but like old.
Old recording?
Not what do they call it? Remastered?
Remastered, yeah, not a remastered version.
Yeah. This is someone's cassette from 1982.
Well, this is what the actual thing sounded like in 1982.
Suppose so. All right, 215-592-9494. Spike has said an awful lot. Let's listen to one of the things he said yesterday. Mommy and Daddy were very upset, but in this case, not just with me and Jack, station management, of which Spike was management for many years. And by the way, he absolutely would have canceled this thing if he was the program director of WIP, which he used to be, because he knew, as Patrick from Tabernacle said, liability issues. We have a station event. People are freaking cooking out there. People freaking faint. Seltzer, what are you going to go help the person up and take him to the hospital?
Yeah, of course I would. Yeah, I'm a human being.
You would have tried to. But,
I'm trying to help other people out when they're in peril.
You would have tried. My point is, you're not.
I'm not qualified. Yeah, that's a fair.
That's what I was trying to get at.
Not EMT or anything like that.
Let's listen to how Spike started his show yesterday. He was spewing nonsense.
What a weak decision from management, and then we will get into whose decision this actually was, because this is being painted as Rod Lakin's decision, but I don't see Jack Fritz complaining about it. I don't see Joe DeCamara complaining about it. Jack Fritz is 31 years old and brags about being an athlete. Joe DeCamara is 47 years old and brags about being an athlete. This entire thing is how good they are at athletics. Mm-hmm. They're not 100 years old. They're not hampered in any way by any physical condition.
No physical deficiencies or anything.
This decision is an insult to everybody who is working outside every single day. By the way, the guys at my house outside for 8 hours, 2 straight days, busting their asses. But these two weaklings can't play a half hour of tennis in the middle of the day to keep this bit going on.
I was very willing and ready to play. I mean,
those are. He's not making crazy
totally
points here.
Agree with
I'm pretty in all his points
agree
there.
You agree with him?
Points. I totally agree.
I mean, it's not that
with
crazy.
Those points
Those
there.
specific
It's an insult.
Don't be
to
mad
the
at me,
people
though.
who are
I was ready to
outside all
play.
day.
It wasn't my
You
call.
were ready to
one
play.
set.
I was totally ready to play.
I know you were. I'm not blaming you.
Guys, I had my whole plan to attack the Heat. As soon as the show was over, I was going to Wawa. I was getting all sorts of stuff, ice, water.
I think you thought
I had towels ready to go.
I actually think you thought that you had an advantage because you would approach it better than Jack did.
I did.
So did you fight?
I had an umbrella ready.
Did you fight to
I actually
play?
did.
I bet you did.
Did I fight to play? Well, I will say this. It didn't entirely disappoint me that it was.
I didn't notice any pushback. I was there. I did not notice.
Is that fair?
Oh, you guys want to cancel it? No, that's fine.
You can't cancel it. No, I'm ready to play today.
Can I say this,
That's what I
though?
was hoping to see. It was nothing like that at all. You were you were
well,
tickled
he's the
pink.
boss. Rod's
He
the
was tickled
boss.
pink.
He's respecting the boss's decision.
I thought
so
it was
Spike,
weird.
Ike, and
Did
Jack
anyone else think it was
haven't
weird
been.
that Rod had jeans on?
Yeah, that was bizarre.
What in
I
the
said
world?
he's the
What are
boss
you
and
doing?
pants are
Well,
professional.
I think it showed
and-
how unprepared he was for the Heat as a boss.
Yeah, but also you wear pants to work. Like I don't think that's that crazy.
Yeah,
to
but,
wear
but
pants
he,
to
but,
work.
crazy.
but he went to the training camp and then he was
wore
coming.
jeans at training
Yes.
camp. That's weird.
And he was going to a tennis
that's different.
court.
No, that's
He
different.
wasn't
going to be- he was going to the
I
tennis
thought we were
court
in the
after,
office.
right?
Never mind. I rescind my
Like
statement.
it made me wonder when his decision to cancel was.
Well, I can tell you.
When
I can
he
tell you exactly. I
decided-
can tell you exactly when. So here, I'll tell you exactly what I know. Around 9:25, I could tell Rod was getting concerned. He and I had a conversation in a commercial break.
Right, but
and
it
around
makes
hold
me
on a second. Around 9:25, I could tell he was concerned. I then got a text message in our final segment, 9:40, 9:50, whatever the hell it was. I got the text message from David Yageroff, Rod Lakin, it's postponed. Bang. That's what that's what happened.
I can take responsibility for it because it's kind of my fault, and I didn't really. It was not my. I didn't mean to.
Rhea didn't want to stand out there, so
What?
she.
No. Fair. I was talking to one of the vendors during a break, and I said, "Yeah, I got to go to this tennis match at noon. It's going to be just brutally hot. I'm going to sit in my car until it starts with the air on."
So was I, by the way.
Yeah, and the gentleman said to me, there were several people at training camp on Monday who had issues with the heat and needed some attention.
Sure.
I happened to mention that to Rod, and I think I scared them. I will take responsibility.
Well, but no, I mean, I appreciate you being a hero, but like the
wasn't being a hero, I just
Philadelphia
made a comment.
Eagles moved their practice up an hour because
lame.
it was
I
so hot.
don't care. This is lame. Like
I
I get
agree.
it. I get it from a liability standpoint.
Yeah,
but
like
this
I'm
is
just saying
flat
from a
out lame.
fan perspective.
It's just flat out lame. It's
if
flat
someone
out lame.
passed
I'm
out.
sorry, it's lame.
I
It's
would
just
just
lame.
like to
There's
apologize
no other way
for
to say it.
scaring management.
It's
so
lame.
my fault.
We if we were gonna do it, we should have like done it earlier.
Well, obviously,
You
it
know,
should have
like-
been canceled on Monday.
Right. It should
was
have
gonna-
been done earlier.
If it was going to be postponed, it
we
should
all
have
knew
been
it was gonna
postponed
be
on
hot
Monday.
out. So.
But I will say this whole idea of like being an athlete and fight through it and all, Eagles canceled the game on Sunday night, 20-10.
You guys are playing a football game. You guys are playing one set of
That
tennis.
thing got
it's like
moved. That thing got
25
moved.
minutes of
That
outside
thing got moved
action.
to a Tuesday. Joe Webb, by the way, is
one
showing up.
set.
When we do this postponed thing, Joe Webb.
Weak
that
is
man.
the word. Weak.
Look, I really did feel bad for people. I heard someone took the day off from work.
I'm sure
and was gonna
multiple
be
people
there.
did, because you don't just go,
Right.
you know?
All right. You can react to
I
it all.
apologize.
It's Rhea's fault.
It's my fault.
215-592-9494. What do you make of all of it? There's a lot there. Let's go to Will right now. Will, good morning.
Hey, guys, how are you?
What's going on,
great,
Will?
Will.
It's my buddy, Will. How are you, pal?
I'm doing great.
Hold on.
Is Will a robot?
Hold on. Your phone's cracking up like crazy. Will, can you hear us?
I can hear you guys perfectly, yeah.
All right, go ahead, pal. We couldn't hear you for a second. How are you, dude?
I'm doing great. Good to hear you. You guys got a great show. I'm down in West Palm Beach, and Joe knows I'm a golf professional.
Yes.
And I go out in the summer all the time, and it is really a matter of understanding what to do in the heat and humidity. It's horrible down here, but I think it's worse up there now than it is down here.
No way.
So I don't blame anybody for postponing it, but I'm not sure if anybody lost their man card there. But
You don't blame anyone for postponing just one set. It was just the one set.
Oh, it was one set. Oh, geez.
One set. We're talking about a half an hour of tennis.
But, Will, it wasn't about us. It was about the 75-year-olds that could show up, and then the station would have the liability of...
Would they, though? It's
Yeah.
people are choosing to go stand
So,
in a
how
park.
many?
Like,
James, I've thought about it. I don't know. I kind of think so.
I
'cause
don't
it's
think so. It's not like we're not like selling tickets.
I need
we're
a
not
lawyer.
whatever.
I need a
we
lawyer to call in.
Because I don't think people are choosing to go
Yes.
stand in a place in a park for a tennis thing, but it's not like we're selling tickets. It's not like we're
yeah.
giving stuff away. Like we are doing the tennis,
All right.
but I don't know.
I'm
I could
asking
be wrong,
for a lawyer to call in. 215-592-9494. If a listener had fainted, had a major medical issue, let's say, at a WIP sanctioned event in extreme heat, would the station have been legally liable? Someone please answer that. By the way, Will, let me say this for those that don't know. Will Riley is the person before the person of why I'm in this industry.
Whoa.
So here's the backstory. John, I worked for Will. Twining Valley Golf Course, which no longer exists. God bless it. I hope it's in heaven. We all love Twining. Yeah. Those of us that played there, great golf course. Fun public course. Will was the head golf pro. Will hired me. While I worked there, Merrill Reese would come in. Got to know Merrill a little bit there. But then years later, Will connected me with Merrill.
Wow.
That's how I got into this industry. Hence the Joe DeCamera. Hold on a second. Hence this. Without Will Riley, there's no that. There's no.
So this raises a very important.
No, Joe, you would have made it no matter what. You were.
Oh well.
People would come into the pro shop and Joe would be like, "Hey, okay, so it's Mike Schmidt. We're at Wrigley.
They
and
would.
He's right about it. So how many home runs did he hit?" I'm like,
4.
Joe, would you get the guy a hot dog, please?
Well, let me ask you a question here because I have an important question with this backstory. What kind of an employee was Joe DeCamera at the golf course? I mean, I have to know.
Joe, can I tell him?
Please.
You can, but Will, I'm gonna say this. After you tell your part about me, I'm gonna tell the thing about you. But go ahead.
That's fine. So Merrill called me one day. I was teaching Merrill how to play golf, and Larry Kane and Mark Zumoff at the time was really great. I got to meet all these players and everything. But anyway, Merrill calls me. He says, "Will, what is it with Joe DeCamera? He's the worst employee I ever had." And I said to Merrill, that would be too much of a coincidence, Merrill. And
that's amazing.
Joe was absolutely incredible at sports, and everybody loved him there because he would ask everybody questions, and they would even come in when Joe was working. "Hey, when's Joe working again?" And I'm like, "Joe working again? I don't know, but he'll be here tomorrow."
Sure.
But no, Merrill, we used to laugh about it, but you brought something to that place definitely above service.
Well, thank you.
That people just love. Everybody
I
loves
appreciate
Joe,
it. Well, now that you've said
sometimes
nice
me and
things, I
Merrill.
feel like I shouldn't tell my bad. John, should I tell my bad story about Will? It's tellable. It's
I don't know. I want to know what the story was you were expecting because that is what I want to hear.
Well, just
now.
that I wasn't the great. I was good with talking to the people, but some of the
that's what you said. The worst employee I ever had. That'd be quite a coincidence.
All right, so here's my story about Will. Now that we're swapping stories. So, and I've referenced this before on the air, but you guys don't know Will was the person. So Will, and God bless you, Will, you know I love you, was not exactly the greatest at getting the schedule to me or others
that's Will.
In advance.
Oh, Will, we've heard about you.
So, you'd find out on a Sunday that you had to work on the Monday. And I was so sick of this over weeks and weeks and weeks that I quit. And it was like a strike, but I actually did resign. And then 3 weeks later, because I thought this was possible, that Will would call me up and say 2 things. One, Joe, because Will had to get his butt back behind the frickin' counter, which he didn't want to do. He wanted the 18-year-old kid back there. That was me. So I quit. And 3 weeks later, he calls me up and says, "Joe, I want you back, kind of need you back." I said, "Will, are we going to get the schedule in advance?" He said, "Yes." We had a deal. And I was
Most
back.
people hold out for more money or perks or whatever. Joe's like, nope, just need the freaking schedule.
So I'm just saying.
In actuality, I wasn't the one doing the schedule, but I was responsible for it.
That's fair.
That's good. That was accountability. I thought he was going to make excuses, but he took accountability. I appreciate that.
Hey, Will, I love you. You know it. And I'm glad you called into the show, man. This is good stuff.
But what I wanted to ask you is, last year the Eagles' defense, first 4 games, we were going nuts down here in Florida. A lot of Eagles fans down in Florida because they couldn't tackle. And I just cannot believe how good they got.
Right.
How many games, preseason, couple games, would it take you, would alleviate your consternation about the Eagles' defense? What's the timeline for you?
Well, it does feel like October is when things set in now, John, right? Because we're not going to see them in the preseason.
Sorta.
We're not. So you're right, Will. You're right because Tampa Bay, Baker Mayfield picked them apart last year. I think that was week.
Oh yeah,
3.
And they're there in September again, which is going to be brutally hot.
That was painful.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but they also did no Lane Johnson, no AJ, no Devontae, I believe, in that game.
Tampa in September is.
That's correct. They didn't have any of
awful.
those guys for that game.
But even
That's
Kirk Cousins,
awful.
who didn't win many games last year, beat him last year. That was early too.
Well, Saquon dropped the ball too. It was game 2. Yeah, game 2.
All right, Will, look, outstanding call. Call again when you can, man, and I hope to see you soon, man, always.
Keep up the good work, guys. You're great.
Thank you, pal. I appreciate it. I all jokes aside between me and him, because obviously we're going back and forth with some barbs. That guy played a major role in my life. Major. But I will say this, And this is word to the wise to all the kids out there someday looking for a job, because here's how the whole thing started. The whole thing started because I knew I wanted to get hired there in 1998. In like 1995, I had gone there and played golf, and me and him struck up a conversation about Villanova basketball.
Look at you.
Because he went to Nova.
3 years out.
3 years later, when I went for the job, when I knew I was
laying the groundwork.
What did I walk in wearing? A Villanova T-shirt.
Of course.
To re-engage in the conversation.
Look at you.
To then get hired. So you do
Good
have
stuff.
to. You have to work it.
That's the Joe DeCamera
Yeah,
guy.
you got to
right there.
work it. All right, you got to work it to win the Phillies tickets today, but you certainly can. We're giving away tickets. Friday's going to be cool. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Look, I love when the Phils have alumni weekend. And Friday night is the Toyota Wall of Fame night. This year, the Phillies honoring Jimmy Rollins and Ed Wade. This is all part of the big festivities as the Phils also take on the Tigers over the weekend. We're giving away tickets to the Friday night game. 6:45 first pitch. It's one of the special evenings every year at Citizens Bank Park. No Pete Rose, by the way, this year. But of course, he passed away.
Thank you for
it was a
clarifying.
joke. It was a joke. All right, for
Hilarious.
tickets to this or any Phillies game, no Lenny Dykstra this year. Does that make you happy, James?
Yeah, actually, it does. I'm good with that.
All right, for tickets to this, I think the Phillies are good with that
I'm
as
very
well.
good with that.
Phillies haven't invited Lenny to anything forever. They can't invite the guy. It's a shame. But
It is a shame, but
can't invite him.
But not can't and shouldn't.
Yeah,
It's both.
No, correct. Can and shouldn't. All right, for the Phillies tickets, which you can win at 215-592-9494. We ask you this question because a lot of people think I'm a non-athlete. No, I think I'm an athlete. A lot of people would say yesterday proves that me and Jack aren't athletes, or at the very least, I'm not an athlete. Because we know he did play college baseball. Got to give him that credit. He did it. But from the world of movies and shows, there's an awful lot of scenes involving true non-athletes. Meaning, like, you have your real athletic scenes with someone who's really a player. But then you have when sometimes someone gets involved and there's a game going on, but you know they're not really an athlete in the structure of the movie or the show. Big answers abound. For the best scene ever, like I'll give you an example. Top Gun, they're fighter jet pilots, but they're not volleyball players.
Oh, yeah.
But they get out there and play volleyball.
Oh, do they, buddy?
So that would be non-athletes playing sports, and the volleyball scene is a notable one from Top Gun. Put your thinking cap on for something like that. John Ritchie, a scene with non-athletes playing sports, what hits you?
Man, I really, there's one that's very much in line with the one that you took. I'm not going to do that. It's just too obvious.
Top Gun 2 when they're playing the football thing?
That's what I was going to say, so I guess now I have to pivot quick.
Dogfight football. Offense
so
and defense
dumb.
at the same time.
Fair enough.
I hated that scene in
I loved
Top
it.
Gun.
I
Love it.
loved it.
So dumb.
Love it.
The most ridiculous of all
Yep.
scenes
Okay.
with a non-athlete doing something extremely athletic, and you knew it was in no way possibly real. Was American History X, the basketball
The most
game.
ridiculous dunk of all
Ed
time.
Norton finishes this
360.
game for the white supremacist team with a reverse dunk.
Yeah, it's so
A
ridiculous.
steal to a reverse dunk.
It's the most ridiculous thing ever.
Edward Norton.
Okay. Now, James, I need
Ridiculous.
a
Great answer, dude.
ruling here. So, for instance, the Bad News Bears, bunch of little kids playing. I consider them athletes. They're on a team.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think we're looking for characters who are not like part of a team or
I
whatever
agree.
playing sport. Yeah.
Just want to make sure.
No, that's a good clarification.
All right, Seltzer,
no
give me...
organized sports.
Yeah,
is in.
exactly. So 215-592-9494. It's not organized sports, and it's a non-athlete playing sports for some period of time in a movie or show. James, what do you think?
I'm going to tell you the athletic activity that's happening, and you're going to tell me the movie. Little softball fungo going on. Maybe a little Boston Red Sox cap.
Softball fungo, I don't know.
Daniel Caffey, the first time
Oh,
when
yeah.
Demi Moore comes out, and they're
Yeah.
going back and forth, sparring. Great scene.
Yeah, a few good men. Devin, what do you got here? Is the pivot ready?
Well, I don't know. It was, but now does the Sandlot count? Where these kids, because they're not professional athletes.
No, but they're
right.
They're playing sports as kids.
I'll pivot. Oh, it is fair. So it works?
No, it does not work.
It does not work.
Does not work.
I will go with Mean Girls. Very end of the movie, Regina George decides to take out her anger and mean girlness playing lacrosse.
Okay. Mean Girls it is. Rhea, a scene, non-athletes playing sports.
Crab cakes and football. That's what Maryland does.
Great
Ooh.
answer, dude.
Amazing
Wedding
answer.
Crashers.
I'm so mad I didn't think of that.
Yes.
Bradley Cooper?
Yeah.
Like, it's
So
passed
good.
out.
God, I hated him.
That was the point. That was the point. They wanted you to hate him.
State.
That's an excellent answer.
Make it rain, baby.
All right. Big answers abound for a scene with non-athletes playing sports. Hit us up, 215-592-9494. Phone calls next, plus AMA. Your calls on everything we're discussing. We're also going to get to something Salisbury said about what the Phillies players want. What that is, you'll hear it coming up on 94 WIP.
Whether you are a weekend warrior or competing at a high level, you are an athlete with goals, and NovaCare Rehabilitation is here for you. NovaCare's Select Sports Center of Excellence, they are specialty locations focused on the needs of athletes. So if you're injured, NovaCare will help you get back to playing your sport. They will also help you prevent injuries from happening, and NovaCare will prepare you to compete at your highest level of performance. At all Select Sports Center of Excellence, athletes, they're treated for their specific injury, training needs, and goals. Most importantly, care will be provided by sports-specific physical therapists using advanced training and technology. For more than 30 years, NovaCare has long been the trusted Delaware Valley and South Jersey leader in physical therapy, hand therapy, and sports medicine. Select Sports Center of Excellence, it's just one more way NovaCare is helping to meet your needs. To learn more about Select Sports Center of Excellence, go to NovaCare.com today. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
Just like a strong bullpen closes out the game and keeps the win secure, plumbers protect the health of the nation. And here in Philadelphia, Plumbers Union Local 690 is always ready to deliver in the clutch. Whether it's hospitals, commercial, industrial, or residential projects, with the best trained plumbers in the world, you can trust your job will be done on time, on budget, and built to last. When your business needs to build new or expand, step up to the plate with Plumbers Union Local 690. Visit plumber690.org.
Do you have $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is letting everyone know about great debt relief options now available to help people with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of your credit card debt. Get a free debt relief consultation when you call 800-586-4040. 800-586-4040. 800-586-4040.
At Verizon, lock in a low price on the best 5G in Philly and be the best you. Check where your ride is for your trip into the office. Get that almost impossible dinner reservation. And save big with Verizon while you do it all. Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone with unlimited welcome with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Stop by your nearest Verizon store today.
$15 monthly promo credits apply over 36 months with a new line and unlimited welcome. Times of congestion. Unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Missed data roaming at 2G speeds. Rankings based on root metrics. Root score report dated 2H 2024. Your results may vary. Additional terms apply.
Hi, this is Joe Mederchik, PNC Bank Regional President. People ask us, is PNC just a boring bank? Well, that depends. Is starting a business boring, or being the first person in your family to go to college? For nearly 160 years, we've done the hard and occasionally boring work of banking to deliver brilliant results to our clients. To see what boring banking can do for you, stop into any of our local branches right here in the greater Philadelphia community. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Hi, Zoe Saldana. Welcome to T-Mobile. Here's your new iPhone 16 Pro on us.
Thanks. And here's my old phone to trade in.
You don't need a trade-in. When you switch to T-Mobile, we'll give you a new iPhone 16 Pro. Plus, we'll help you pay off your old phone up to $800, and you still get to keep it.
There's always a trade-in.
Not right now at T-Mobile.
I feel like I have to give you something in return for karma.
That's okay.
I don't really have much in my purse. Oh, let's see. Hand sanitizer. It's lavender.
I'm good. Seriously.
Let me check this pocket. Oh, mints?
Really, I'm fine.
Oh, I have raisins. I'm a mom. Wait 1 sec. I've got cupcakes in the car.
It's our best iPhone offer ever. Switch to T-Mobile. Get a new iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence on us. No trade-in needed. We'll even pay off your phone up to $800.
With 24 monthly bill credits, new line $100 plus a month on experience beyond finance agreement $999.99 and qualifying ported. For well qualified plus tax and $10 connection charge. Pay off via virtual prepaid card. Allow 15 days. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. See T-Mobile.com.
There's nothing better than watching the game live. And with Xfinity Sports and News TV, you can stream over 50 live channels for $150 less than YouTube TV per year. From game time to prime time. It's the local channels you love, the news channels you need, and the sports channels you can't live without. History-making moments aren't going to wait for you, and replays never do it justice. So get Xfinity Sports and News TV today for all the live action you could want. Plus, you can save even more with Peacock Premium. A $7.99 a month value included at no extra cost. Xfinity Sports and News TV. The live TV you love with savings you'll love even more. To learn more, go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Savings compares Xfinity Sports and News TV at $70 per month to YouTube TV at $82.99 per month.
DQ presents how to make a Blizzard treat even sweeter.
Just get a Blizzard treat on Miracle Treat Day, July 31st, and help support kids like me, Ari. On Miracle Treat Day, $1 or more of each Blizzard treat sold at participating locations benefits your local children's hospital. So treat yourself in the most meaningful way and support local kids like me on Miracle Treat Day at DQ, Thursday, July 31st. DQ, happy tastes good.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And we cut to size, because just like taxes and BS, we think metal is better when cut. Metal Supermarkets, the convenient stores for metal. Find a store or shop online at metalsupermarkets.com.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. There is no misdirection concerning John Gruden's current obsession. He wants to coach again. Of course he does. Hopefully I'm not done, Gruden said. I'm about to make a comeback. Hopefully some of these guys that fell off my coaching branch, maybe they can hire me because I'm looking for a job. And it's about time Chucky got one. He deserves one and he should be back. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. This is Ask Me Anything. Ask me a question. With Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
All righty, AMA, as we do every single Wednesday at this time. You ask, or at least someone did. Facebook, Twitter, and the text line. We answer the questions. Now, this is one of those, I get the first question of the day today. John Ritchie, at 8:30, when we play Are You Smarter Than a 12th Grader? And I compete against 12th grader Sean. Who will you be rooting for?
Oh, man. Well, the underdog.
Oh,
that's obviously
Sean.
the kid in this case.
Well,
You're undefeated. No. You can't pull this. You're not the underdog anymore. You're 7-0 or whatever. Like, that is the opposite of the underdog.
I really should be losing, though.
But you're the favorite. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You're 7-0. You're the clear favorite in this.
Devin, to what
I know you
to
love
what
to be the
extent can I
underdog.
make fun
You're
of
the
the kid?
favorite.
If the kid loses, can I make fun of him?
I mean, 12th grade's old enough, I guess.
Yeah.
Like
Could be 18. Might be war eligible.
Probably 18-ish.
Yeah, I mean, you know.
War eligible.
Well, he's an incoming
Who thinks of
12th
that?
grader, so he's probably 17.
Well,
he might be 18, but he's probably
maybe he had
17.
to do a grade twice.
He probably is
probably
17, though.
Regardless.
I'm smelling a kid that had to repeat fifth grade.
If
I'm
he
making fun of the kid today.
If he wins, he
Because
has
you know
the
what?
right
He's
to make
driving
fun
in,
of you.
listening with his
He
parents
is
right
old
now.
enough
He's
to
getting
drive.
nervous knowing that they have her.
Oh,
I
come
hope
on.
the father comes with him and knocks you out if you do
Stop
that.
intimidating. He's under 18. You should not be intimidating.
I know he's had to do fifth grade
He's
twice.
a child.
Had to do it twice.
At-
This is outrageous. Should be embarrassed.
I am,
up,
actually.
man.
Yeah.
No, I'll try to rein it in. We'll have some fun at 8:30 today with Are You Smarter Than a 12th Grader? All right, Seltzer, what questions are we looking at today?
Let's get to probably the question that the most people asked, and in general, most people want to know. When is the tennis match happening now?
Don't know. I think we'll have that answer if I had to guess after today's show. We gotta meet with said management that made the decision. I would very much think that it will be next week. I will be extremely disappointed if it's not next week. So I would guess mid next week is. I know Jack is off on Monday.
Mm-hmm.
So we have an event tomorrow night. We got to get to Borgata. Then after that, My guess is we're looking, if I had to guess, Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday of next week.
Okay.
Yeah.
Check the weather.
But I don't know.
Check the weather beforehand, maybe.
Yeah.
All right.
Thursday next week, we're looking at rain, so I would rule that out.
I would hope Tuesday or Wednesday. I really
rain or
I'm ready, guys. And if anything,
Nice.
this gives him more time to circle the wagons and actually, I don't know, learn how to serve.
Oh, I agree. I think the delay helps Jack.
I know it does.
I agree.
Yeah.
All right, Richie, from the text line. Congrats, John. Have you started to think at all about planning the wedding? Do you have a general idea of the date you want to have it?
No. I only was focused on the date I wanted to propose because it was, I was told I had to wait a full year from July 25th
I was told.
by
I
my
love that.
14-year-old
Who
daughter.
told you? Oh, your daughter.
My daughter, Mila. So
great.
I waited the full year. That was my focus. I'm a one-track mind. So now I will move on to that next step. We will move on to that next step together. We haven't.
But 2026? I mean, not the next 5 months, right? 2026?
Yeah, I would guess.
You want a pretty big wedding?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I really have no idea.
It's really up to her.
Yeah.
It's what Alicia wants.
Yes.
Exactly.
I did
As it
see
should be.
that there were some questions about, like, we had talked about the proposal where I said I proposed on the beach. I proposed on the beach. That was our proposal. And then we did a photo shoot to immortalize everything. And that we put that online.
Very nice.
So that was
people
was
could
the
see it if they want.
discrepancy. Yeah, so people could see what it looked like. But that was we were on the beach just for us.
So let me just say this. There's one thing more than anything else I'm looking forward to related to this wedding. Because it's going to put John in an uncomfortable spot.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
The extent to which he invites WIP people. So, like, I would hope we here on this show get the invite. I think it's merit, as long as you're not doing a 10-person wedding, because then that's a different deal. But if you're having having people, then it's us.
Sounds like elopement is in our future.
Well, you could save a lot of. You could save money. I'm like, does Jack Fritz get the invite?
Yeah,
we'll see what happens.
These are interesting questions.
And then how far do you have to keep?
Because again, I have not thought about anything except making sure she says yes.
Like our head of sales, Dave Scopinich. Does he Seltzer does Scope? He's the head of sales.
What are you doing? You're putting John in an uncomfortable position.
This is called putting someone on blast. Is what it's called.
John, you invite who you want to come to your wedding.
Yeah, as long as we're invited, who cares?
It's a little bit of a political thing at a certain age.
I've done it before.
like the Elliott Shore Parks. Does he get the invite? So these are the things. Like, you got the invite to his wedding.
Yeah, so I was about to say.
I know.
So that's you reciprocate.
The beauty of it all is. It is a cooperative decision-making process, so I can't guarantee anything.
Love this. He's going to blame Alicia.
I can put the blame squarely on Alicia.
Very smart. All right, James, let's do one more.
All right. Jack the Mike on Twitter says, if you could travel back in time to see or witness the recording of any music album in history, which album would you choose and why?
Oh, man.
No clue. I don't know.
Why are you serious? You're the worst.
Man,
I bet the album that the Battle Hymn of the Republic was on.
Maybe Sublime. I like that one. That was a good one. Hang out with Bradley Nowd before he died.
No.
Was his name Noel? I thought it was Nowd.
I could be wrong. I don't know. I thought it was
I like that guy. And then the dog, Lou Dog. I think that was the name. I'd hang out with Lou Dog.
They looked like they had fun.
I would.
Maybe too much fun, but
side stage while they record that. James, John, what would it be for you?
I think the unplugged stuff from the 90s.
Like
either
Nirvana?
It would be Nirvana Unplugged or Alice in Chains Unplugged, probably Nirvana Unplugged.
I think you got it, Nirvana. That album is...
Yeah. Nirvana Unplugged, that's 1994. It was released November 1994. It was released posthumously, so Kurt Cobain had died like 7 months before that came out. Man, to be at that final... It was essentially like their final intimate concert. And to be there for those 14 songs, oh my goodness. And then I'd try to secretly grab the guitar on my way out and run. Oh my gosh.
There you go. And that is AMA.
Ask Me Anything with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie.
All right, 215-592-9494 to weigh in on all we're discussing, including the tennis match postponed yesterday, the Phillies with the win last night. Good job by Luzardo. Trade deadline tomorrow at 6 o'clock. And Eagles, do you agree with John that this defense is going to be pretty good? I am certainly not ready to go there yet. I'm glad he said it. I'm hoping he's right. But, man, they did lose a lot. Let's go to Derek and Paoli. Derek, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. So, listen, the thing with the tennis, real quick, it was hot, and I do work outside, but I feel like with all this trash that y'all was talking about being these great athletes, y'all should have played. Like, worried about people that going to be sitting out there watching it. Like, that was kind of.
So I will say, Derek, there is
wasn't going to kill you.
There is word going around town that our ability to provide critical analysis of athletes has been stripped from us because we did not step up as athletes in play. Like the idea of criticizing someone for not running hard to first or not making that tackle, that me and Jack have lost our right to have opinions. Now, I do not share this sentiment, but I know that word is matriculating through the Delaware Valley. It doesn't make us look good.
You remember when Jack ran that mile, it was a day just as hot as it was yesterday. And he was out there running the mile. I ain't seen nobody coming out there telling him it was too hot. And he did a pretty good mile that day,
How
too,
about
so.
that? That is interesting.
I don't know.
That is
I just thought you
so
should've-
interesting.
I think the spectators
Jack-
thing took it to another level, though. I think the Eagles
them
changing practice
spectators,
also.
Man, come on, man.
That's so weak.
I'm
too.
telling you
know
this,
what
Derek,
happened? You know what happened when our show was over?
What?
We all walked out of the RV and stood there for 2 hours and watched the Philadelphia
What a great
Eagles
point,
play
John.
football.
No one passed
What
out.
a great point, John.
That is a great point.
Yeah,
No
it really
one
is. Hard to argue
passed
with that
out.
one right there.
How many
ground.
87-year-olds did you say?
I don't know. How many 87-year-olds are coming out to watch this tennis match?
I think the nursing home was coming out.
A misuse of whatever of power. It shouldn't have been canceled in my mind.
Look, Derek, it wasn't my call. All jokes aside, it was.
You know what?
I really
do
wanted
think-
to play. I
do
really
think
did.
Y'all had a call in it, though. You and Jack both had some say, and you're going to put it on
I
Rod
agree
and
with
say,
that.
oh, he said this, he
All
said
right,
that.
here's what I'm
He
going to
gave
say,
both of
Derek.
y'all the choice.
Here's what
Y'all
I'm.
said, no,
here's
let's
what.
postpone it.
Derek, here's what I'm going to divulge to you. Infer what you want with this. I can tell you that I told our big boss, David Yageroff, in a text message, if I were you, I would cancel it.
Oh,
Now,
Sounds right. That sounds like Joe DeCamera.
Well, I'm just, but
And you got Rhea taking the blame here. Meanwhile, come on.
because
That sounds just like you.
he's got a legal responsibility to make sure people don't die on his watch.
Trust me when I tell you, there's a lot of shame right here.
All right, let's move on from that then,
Yes,
since
sir.
you whatever. So I actually agree with you when it comes, and I hate to, but I feel like we do have a little bit of Super Bowl itis with the defense, only because we lost a lot, right?
Yeah.
We lost a lot. And if you go sit back and watch some games, like I don't think it was Vic Fangio's actual schemes that was causing our defense to look like they did. They caused a lot of turnovers, like
You know
punching
what
the ball
causes
out
our
and stuff
defense,
like that.
Derek? It is so
Uh-huh.
simple. What causes our defense to look the way it does? It's Jalen Carter up front taking 2 or 3 every single play, and it's Cooper DeJean being able to play linebacker, cornerback, safety, blitz, drop, zone, man. His diverse skill set. Cooper DeJean, his ability to not be taken off the field, coupled with Jalen Carter up front, always taking 2 defenders, that didn't go anywhere. That is what makes our defense great.
So you forget the game against Carolina. Well, what's his name? Adam Thaven, whatever. He made Cooper DeJean look. Just
Yeah,
like
but Derek,
the
in a
rookie
whole
that he
whole
was, right?
season, you're going to
That's
get
a
God.
lot of experience,
You're going to get
man.
God at times. I mean, Cooper DeJean was
I'm
great
just saying,
last year.
our defense was good last year, but we lost a lot of people.
I agree.
And a lot of teams did move the ball on us, and we just got timely turnovers. So for us to just think that Vic Fangio is just going to can just plug and play all
I'm
these
telling
guys,
you, you can
I
be
don't know.
excited about the way this defense looks early in camp. They showed the offense up.
All right,
yesterday.
Derek, I need an answer from you. Scene with a non-athlete.
Well, one thing I can think of was when Burt Reynolds, he was the coach in longest yard, and then they had him as a lead
He was a
blocker,
professional
man.
athlete.
Like
Paul Cruz was an NFL player prior. So,
but in the movie, is it a scene with a non-athlete?
Burt Reynolds. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to.
Okay, I got you.
I mean, not really. Like, kind of.
Why not?
You've
James?
never seen Longest Yard? So
I
he's-
actually have not.
He's a former NFL quarterback who goes to jail and then plays on the prison team.
Not a right
So
answer.
he's
there.
like it's
No,
a
I
great.
need
The
to.
original with Burt Reynolds is great.
Wow.
You should
Yeah.
watch it. It's a really best football scenes maybe in any movie ever. Like
All
the
right.
football looks real.
Up ahead, the Heat, discussed but not one but two, Eagles champions yesterday. They may have been thinking of me and Jack when they made their comments. What was John Fangio and Hurts both weighed in on the Heat? We'll get to that. Look, your calls on all these topics. Phil's win last night. Lazardo pitched really well. Salisbury on what the Phillies players want. And Vic Fangio, some unbelievable comments on Adoree Jackson. That and more. Phone calls on all of it on 94 WIP.
Ready for your dream Las Vegas vacation? Enter BetMGM's Your Legendary Vegas Getaway for the chance to win a customizable Las Vegas experience. It's easy to enter. Just sign up for a BetMGM account and download the app or log in. Then place your bets on your favorite sports to earn up to 25 entries. You can win a trip to Vegas that includes an MGM Grand Stay, travel accommodations, resort credit, and your choice of an exclusive sports, entertainment, or club experience. Score the Las Vegas trip of your dreams by entering BetMGM's Your Legendary Vegas Getaway, and you could be on your way to your perfect Vegas vacation. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Please make sure to read our full terms and conditions before participating in this promotion. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As we approach baseball's trade deadline, will Dave Dombrowski go all in and trade tomorrow for October glory? It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Deadline Day. Live coverage of the minute-by-minute moves that could shape the outcome of the 2025 season. All in for a ring?
The window is still open now?
Or all out of time?
Have they aged past the point where they can get this done?
Deadline Day, live from McGurk's in Horsham tomorrow, only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP, brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Roll call. Is your car ready for the carpool line? Check. College move-in day? Check. Brakes, batteries, oil, tires? Check, 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 and check. At CJ's Tire and Auto, we're taking roll during our back-to-school road ready sale. Going on now until August 10th. CJ's is making sure your ride is ready for the new school year and keeping you and your car moving. For a limited time, save big on service and thousands of tires from top-tier brands, like instant savings of up to $60 off a set of Falcon Acclimate tires. And at CJ's, we're more than just tires. From oil changes, brake repair, and battery replacement, CJ's Tire and Auto has kept their customers moving for over 53 years with 18 locations and over 100,000 tires, including Falcon tires at cjtire.com. Roll into your local CJ's Tire and Auto today and take advantage of instant savings on a set of Falcon tires. cjtire.com. CJ's Tire and Auto. We keep things moving.
Buying a diamond can be risky. You can really overpay. Hey, it's John Ritchie. Guys, you can buy TVs and golf balls online all day long, but not diamonds. Each diamond is unique, and the slightest differences can affect its value. Don't risk it. Don't end up with an overpriced, cloudy, inferior diamond. Get the diamond she deserves at Benari Jewelers, where each diamond is handpicked for brilliance and graded by the most reputable gem lab. Check out Benari Jewelers. You will thank me. Exton in Newtown Square.
Introducing a completely redesigned Dick's Experience, a reimagined sports destination with an expanded assortment of the latest apparel and footwear styles from Nike, Adidas, Kalia, and The North Face, and the best gear to improve your game. Plus interactive experiences. Perfect your swing with TrackMan golf simulators. Test your skills in our multi-sport cage. Welcome to an entirely new next-generation Dick's. Grand opening weekend, August 22nd through 24th at Montgomery Square.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather. new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends, Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Okay, guys, so you've got hair. Glad Hair can help you keep it. You losing it? They can help you with that, too. The team at Glad Hair has been defending hairlines for over 30-plus years and have mastered the Glad Hair technique. If you want more than just a treatment, if you want one-on-one customized care, follow-up, check-ins, and ongoing maintenance treatments for optimal results, they've got you covered. It's the reason why they're Philadelphia's leading hair restoration destination. Call them at 610-980-4000 or visit gladhairmm.com.
The Professional Fighters League World Tournament Finals comes to Boardwalk Hall in Atlantic City, Friday, August 1st. And 2 titles are on the line. Undefeated rising star Thad Jean takes on former world champion Logan Storley for the welterweight title. Plus, former PFL champions collide when Jesus Pinedo goes toe-to-toe with Movlid Kaibulayev for the featherweight title. Don't miss your chance to see the action live Friday, August 1st. Tickets are available now at Ticketmaster.com.
Today, we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
We get it. Attention spans just aren't what they used to be. Heads in social media and eyes on Netflix. But what do people do with their ears? Well, for one, they're listening to audio. Americans spend 4.4 hours with audio every day. Oh, and you want the proof? Well, you just sat through this ad that's now approaching 30 seconds. What could you say to a potential customer in 30 seconds? Let Odyssey put together a media plan tailor-made for your unique marketing needs. Advertise with Odyssey. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Telesystem. Phillies half game off the NL East leading Mets after beating the White Sox 6-3, coupled with the Mets loss at San Diego, in which Mets appear to have avoided a major injury scare with Juan Soto. He left the game after fouling a ball off his foot. They say the x-rays are negative, just need to get the swelling down. Just a day away from the trade deadline, Phillies reportedly inundating the Twins with calls for a number of players, bullpen as well as a bat. Jim Bowden says Phil's interested. Pirates right-handed reliever David Bednar got 17 saves this season, as well as Cards closer Ryan Helsley. Hackers suck. That's why Telesystem's mission is to make sure Philly's businesses' technology solutions stay connected and protected. Visit hackersuck.com to learn more. Mostly sunny, high 98. It's currently 81. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Schwarber blasts it high and deep right field. Forget about it. Whoa, that one's gone. Way up onto the light landing in right field is Kyle Schwarber with an absolute bomb to right field. It's his 37th of the season, and it's 4-0 Phillies.
Well, great job by Schwarber last night, and great job by him this year. You know, last night was the first night it really struck me. He's got a shot to pass Ryan Howard's 58 homers.
Yep,
he could.
He's got a shot. MVP.
Well, John Heyman said yesterday that he has entered the chat and is in the odds, the betting odds, he's third or fourth.
Okay, no, that's pretty good. I mean, he's never going to be
batting average is low.
Yeah, that hurts him.
That hurts him a lot. But it's high for Kyle Schwarber.
Yeah.
And he can, if he goes on a heater, if he goes on a tear, oh my gosh. If just sustain.
Yeah.
This is amazing.
Ryan Howard did not have 37 at this time in 2006.
He had 35.
Yeah.
Holy
it could happen. You know, Ryan Howard also hit the final one of that year on September 22nd. He hit a wall in the last week.
Yeah. Well, and he had 14. I looked it up last night because I was curious. He had 14 in August, so he had a really big August.
Gotcha.
So if Schwarber keeps it up.
Gotcha. Matter of fact, this is
really
ironic.
Cool to
so I have the book. I have my book in front of me.
Going.
Yeah, I got my book in front of me because I was going to give it to the kid that's going to come in here and lose and beat the hammer. No, what's it called? What's it called, James?
Beat the hammer.
What is
Are
it
you
called?
smarter than a 12th grader?
So I actually have the Ryan Howard year here.
You're ready to go.
I'll tell you exactly what it was because I got it by month. Ryan Howard that year by month. Let me see here. I can't find it. I'll figure it out. Oh, here we go. April, he hit 5 homers. May, he hit 13. June, 9. He hit 27 halfway through. July, he hit 9. August, you're right, Devin, he hit 14. And then however many were left in September. His final one on September 22nd. Yeah, that didn't go as well as I expected. I thought I had the September number in there. I didn't. Anyway, it ended with 58. Look, he's got a shot. Schwarber's got a shot. Now, he could use some help. That's obvious. And Jim Salisbury on it. By the way, Sheil Kapadia will join us in about 5 minutes on the Eagles. Salisbury, when he was with us yesterday, made a point that I think it's one of those things we kind of know would be true, but hearing it from Jim, to me, gives it extra weight because he wouldn't say this if players hadn't said it to him. So this isn't speculation. This is reporting. Salisbury, with the trade deadline coming up now in, a little over 36 hours, Salisbury said this yesterday.
Yeah, I do think the time is now, and I think they know that, and I think they're willing to part with
Hold on one second, James. Playing the wrong one there. My fault. Let's go back to something Salisbury said about the players.
The players that I talked to, they want to see a move made. They want to see a move made. They'd like to see a bat come in. They'd like to see a big arm come in. They are watching this thing really closely, and there'll be some very disappointed veterans if there's not significant improvement made.
You know what I mean, John? We get it. If he didn't say it, we would know it. But the fact that he said it means they're saying it to him. That's significant. That they're saying it
to him. And remember, this feels like a clubhouse that's everything is sort of implied this year. It all has been mum. For the most part, it's head down. We know what we got to do. Blinders on. They're even talking about. Let me give
you a story. I've told this story on the air before, but it's worth sharing. It's always worth sharing when the Phillies have a contending team around a trade deadline. Because before I was in this industry, I was just a punk kid drinking in New York one night, and the 0-1 Phillies were in contention, and they had just beaten the Mets in a game in which Scott Rowland made a great diving play, and the Phillies beat the Mets, I believe, to tie first place with the Braves near the trade deadline. And that night, after the game, I wound up in a bar, and it just so happened that 30 minutes later, the Phillies players wound up in a bar. And one of the Phillies made 2 trades that night. This is when, if you might remember, they brought in the relievers from the Mets. That might have even been the next day, but they brought Turk Wendell and I want to say Dennis Cook for the second time.
Who wore the shark around their neck?
They brought in, that was Turk Wendell, yeah. And they brought in Felipe Crespo, I think that was the player. And one of the Phillies players who I started talking to, and I'm not going to say the player because he didn't know, 25 years later I'd be a talk show host. But one of the players, prominent player, the trade came up on SportsCenter. Like we're hanging out. It's like 11:30.
No way.
We're just drinking. We're just drinking together, hanging out.
That's crazy.
It was cool. It was fun.
Sitting in a sports bar with Phillies players.
Yes.
Sports Center's on.
Yes.
Trade.
Yes.
Philadelphia Phillies. You're all sitting there talking about
Prominent.
it. I've had this happen to me one time.
Okay, right.
And unfortunately, it was when Terrell was doing sit-ups
Oh, well, sure.
in the parking lot
Totally.
in his driveway.
Totally.
But this is crazy.
Yeah, so prominent player sees it, looks at me, and says, Felipe Crespo, he just stinks. So, like, the players, and again, that was the team that had a shot that year against the Braves. So
Not great.
The point
they
is,
were
like,
dreadful. They were dreadful pickups, weren't they?
They were horrendous.
Yeah.
But the point is, like, of course these guys want additions that can help
And
them.
they know.
Of
And
course
they
they
know
do.
What will help.
Of course they do.
Especially, this is basically the same group the last few years. This is the same group that at this time has seen Dave add edges on the edges, on the margins.
Big time.
So, like, this
Yeah.
group is probably really clamoring for
They
a
want to be
real guy to
excited
come in.
by the ad.
Yeah, especially if it's their last shot.
By the ads, plural.
Which,
I wanna
whether
say
it is or
plural
isn't,
ads.
those guys in the clubhouse know that it could be.
Oh,
You
there's
know?
no question.
Yeah.
All right, we'll talk to Sheil Kapadia about the Eagles coming up in a couple minutes. Let's go to Ed in Phoenixville right now. Ed, good morning.
Good morning, team. How's everyone doing?
Super, Ed.
I'd be lying to you if I wasn't relieved that tennis was canceled yesterday. I was really concerned about you guys, so hopefully you find a day that's better. That's just how I felt about it. Some people feel differently, so
Some people do.
So you're soft. We got it. That's cool.
By the way, Ed,
Thanks, buddy.
I called me soft on Twitter because I put up there that I thought it was the right decision, and he put up the Kobe thing when Kobe years ago called someone, I forget who it was. It might have been Dwight Howard, called him soft. And, Ike being mean, being a mean girl. That's all right.
yeah. Well, he's a protective father. You know, he needs to look out for.
Unless
his son,
he's the
Jack,
mommy.
so-
One of them's mommy, one of them's daddy. We don't know who's mommy and
Yeah.
who's daddy to Jack. We just
Yeah,
know
so-
Boban's parents are heavily involved in this process.
They're
Do you
kind of
think
helicopter
Jack-
parents.
Do you think Jack also sent communication to the decision maker that he advised for to put
As
to
someone who was
postpone it?
on the text, John, I know exactly what Jack said.
Oh, really?
But it would not be proper for me to divulge that
How do
information.
we find that out? How do we find this out?
Who was on the text? Like, who can I text to get this?
I'll tell you the four people in the
Yes.
text. It was Jack Fritz, Joe DeCamera, market manager David Yageroff, and program director Rod Lakin.
Oh, so no one's going to tell me.
Need to know basis.
Look, Ed, I thought it was the right decision to cancel, but I did feel bad. Obviously I felt bad. I mean, people were coming out there. And ideally it should have been postponed on
It's
Monday.
interesting how it seems like you and Jack are the only two people at the station who think it was the right decision outside of the boss. It's like every other host on the air is like,
I'm very much
decision.
okay with it.
Said-
I'm very much okay with it. It
Okay
was
with
so
it?
Yeah,
I
just
mean,
because you
Thank
didn't
you.
want to stand out there, right?
Well, I've been at
Uh-huh.
training camp and it is horrible outside. Like we would all be. I was supposed to sideline report with Buzz on that thing, and I do feel bad for Dan Wilson because he came out and he was all ready to
It
go.
was one set.
We'd be dripping with sweat. We'd be passing out. Everyone would be dehydrated.
just
Like
been
I
out there for
This is
2
understand.
purely
hours.
selfish of you, is what you're saying. It's just you didn't want to stand outside.
It was
okay.
hot.
It's okay to
Probably.
say yes, Devin.
What if other people though pass out? Seltzer, what if like 4 spectators pass out?
No, exactly.
When does that happen?
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I mean,
We just
When does
stood
that happen? People
at
stand
the
in practice
entire
all the time.
practice and no
people
one
go
passed out.
outside and sit in a restaurant on these days. Like, what are you talking about?
Okay,
people are
only
crazy.
Those people are
psychopaths
dumb.
do that.
But people do it. Like people
Yeah.
go out and walk to
Yeah.
places, and people you have to walk to work. My wife walked my daughter in yesterday. Like, what are we talking about?
All right, Ed, what do you got on the Birds, my man? I got Richie here telling me the defense is going to be good.
Yeah, I'm really not concerned about the defense. I'm really kind of curious to see, of all the starters that we won't see in the preseason, we had better see Keely Ringo and Adoree Jackson draft for every preseason game.
Yeah.
I mean, because other than hearing what Fangio had to say about Adoree Jackson and who's getting the first team reps and whatnot, that's all the information I have. That's why Elliott's stats are so important. It's
I'm telling
information.
Ed,
We need-
it's Adoree. They're evenly rotating to the two favoring Adoree Jackson in terms of reps. That's just the feel that I get. I don't have the official numbers. Adoree Jackson, his experience is such a big deal.
Yeah, but what Fangio said yesterday is also a big deal. We're going to get to that in a moment.
What? It is a big deal. The fact that he said, when asked about Keely Ringo, oh, he's fine.
But what he said about Adoree Jackson
Jackson
did not bode well for Adoree Jackson.
I think it did.
Okay,
I think he thinks he's got much bigger upside.
Okay.
It just has not been channeled yet, and he's trying to
Well,
channel
he is trying to do that. Ed, give me a scene with non-athletes playing sports.
How about the guys in the old school doing gymnastics near the end of the movie?
Oh, great answer. Will Ferrell doing the floor routine. Phenomenal.
Good answer.
The rhythmic gymnastics.
All right, let's talk some birds with Sheil Kapadia. He does phenomenal work at the Ringer. He's out there at Eagles training camp quite a bit, including the last 2 days, so he can report on that and big picture with the Eagles as they get close to the start of the season. Sheil with us right now. Good morning, Sheil.
Good morning, guys. How you doing?
I mean,
awesome.
Better than I would be if I had been out there for an hour in the heat yesterday. Was it the right or wrong decision for the station? And it was the station. It was management. It was not me. Right or wrong decision to postpone yesterday?
I'm fine with the decision. It's got to come earlier.
Yeah.
The indecision. We got all the weather apps and forecasts. Come on now. You can't be waiting. People are driving and flying in. But I heard the guy call. He's taking a train in yesterday. I mean, people are coming to see this. You got to make the call earlier.
Yeah, Ava drove back from the shore.
It's a fair criticism, Sheil. I don't disagree with you. When was the Eagles Vikings game that was postponed? When did they postpone it? Do you remember?
I actually don't. That might have been more last minute than this one.
It was.
I don't think it was 2 hours before. I think it was
wasn't.
more.
It was way more because people didn't show up to the stadium on Monday.
Because I will tell you.
No, it went from a Sunday to a Tuesday, James. I think it was Sunday Night Football, I believe.
That was the snowstorm,
You think
right?
it was a Monday?
I thought it was a Monday.
I
to
thought it
Tuesday.
went from a Sunday to a Tuesday.
It might have, but either way, they talked about Monday then Tuesday. Maybe I don't remember, to be honest.
We were getting our skis ready to try, because we were downtown. We were just going to ski down Broad Street.
Sheil, what if Joe Webb shows up to our rescheduled? Not that it has been scheduled. If Joe Webb, $1,000 to Joe Webb if he shows up to the tennis match next week. All right, Sheil, let's get serious here. John's telling me the Eagles defense is going to be good. I don't know that he's right. I hope that he's right. He's even saying they might be great. What do your instincts tell you based on what you've seen and what you know?
Yeah, I've got them as a top 5 defense again this season. I know they lost guys. I think some of that we are overrating, and I think some of that we should have concerns about. I think my biggest concern right now is the moving pieces in the secondary, and that's absolutely a valid concern, and we'll see how that plays out. But I just have so much trust in Vic Fangio that he's going to be able to find one of these guys that is a good fit and put them in position to succeed. And then you look across the board. I mean, Quinyon Mitchell looks incredible. Cooper DeJean looks great. The linebackers, for the first time, maybe in our lifetime, we can say they might have the best linebacking duo in the NFL. Now, we got to see with Jihad Campbell, but that type of ceiling is there with this linebacker duo. And then, of course, you know what you have with Jalen Carter. So I hear you if you tell me, hey, they lost a lot of snaps and it's not the same guys, and they might not be as good as they were last year. But as I'm assessing the rest of the NFL right now, I've got 2, maybe 3 other defenses that I put in the same league as the Eagles. So I still think this is going to be a great defensive football team.
Well, I'm very glad to hear you say that because, I really respect your opinion. I hope you are right as well. All right, let's get to what Fangio said about Adoree Jackson. I did not think this reflected well on Adoree Jackson yesterday, Sheil. I agree with John's contention that Fangio is challenging him, but man, this concerned me. 2 different pieces of audio. Let's start first with this one, which I found to be the strangest, because in many ways it almost felt like Fangio was separating himself from Howie Roseman in the decision making, like almost maybe like a little shot at Howie. I don't know. Make of it what you will. I thought this was strange. Here's what Fangio said about Adoree Jackson.
I didn't watch a whole lot of tape on him. Howie kind of wanted to sign him, and when Howie wants to sign somebody, it doesn't matter what I say. So we just took him in, and I didn't really watch a lot of his tape last year, but I've seen him play over the years. Saw him when he was coming out of college.
All right, Sheil, what'd you make of that one? I thought that was bizarre.
I thought it was hilarious that Vic Fangio is just going to go up there, like your uncle who's maybe had a couple, one too many glasses of wine at Thanksgiving, and you're not sure what's going to come out of their mouth, and he'll tell you what he thinks. I think Vic Fangio in the draft, I think he certainly has a big say in the players that they select. I don't think they're taking anybody who he doesn't like. But I was thinking back to last year around this time, and he's being asked about Bryce Huff at training camp. And he's saying, well, yeah, he's got to prove himself against the run. And it's not the exact same thing, but kind of similar.
Sure.
Saying,
Yeah,
you know what,
exactly.
this is someone we brought in for competition, but, I wasn't going into Howie's office for this guy and saying, hey, let's go sign him. He's going to be my starting corner. So I think he's still figuring out that position. I think he wants to see these guys get more reps. To me, the biggest question is if he sees Keely Ringo and says, hey, this guy can be a really good player by October, November, then do I let him take his lumps early in the season? Because I do think that's a part of it with all of these young cornerbacks.
So one more on Adoree Jackson from Fangio, because he went out of his way to say something else. Let's play this one and then make of it what you will.
Why do you think that this is the place that he can maybe show? You mentioned what he could be. Is it the scheme?
Yeah, I don't know if I think it's the place. I think it's time for him to show that. He in Tennessee, when it came time to re-sign him, after his contract was up, they didn't. The Giants, his contract was up, they didn't. It's time to show who he is or who he isn't.
See, Sheil, here's my contention. Make of it what you will of whether Fangio should or shouldn't say it, and I agree with John that he's challenging him. But what I take out of that as an Eagles fan is my team just went from Darius Slay to this guy? Oh, man, come on now. What do you think?
The guy was supposed to be Keely Ringo. Keely Ringo, I believe, is letting it slip away, and Adoree Jackson is overtaking him right now.
But my point is it's a problem either way. That's my point. It's not Darius Slay. It's one of these two guys. Sheil, what say you?
Yeah, I mean, it's the most likely scenario is you're going to have a downgrade at that cornerback position with the way Darius Slay played last year, and now whoever you're replacing him with this year. The question is, how much of a downgrade is it? Can you still get competent cornerback play from one of these two guys? I mean, Adoree Jackson's been in the league, 8 years? He turns 30 in September. This typically is not the time where you see a cornerback all of a sudden. Now, it happens sometimes. James Bradbury came to the Eagles, and he was later in his career, and he had a terrific season in 2022, but it's typically not the time where a guy kind of takes off and has a career season. So I still think the best case scenario for them is a guy like Ringo winning that job, who has some upside, who can grow into the role. But I think Fangio is telling you, that neither of them are going to be handed the job. It's not, we're 5 days into camp. It's not like he's seen either of them just kind of, grab it and say, hey, this is my job. I'm playing great. So he needs to see more. We're not even in August yet. And so this is one we just kind of have to keep an eye on, revisit every week here until we get to week one.
I'm really excited about the defense, as Joe mentioned, but how concerned should we be about the fact that 3 of our linebackers, but actually 3 starters, Nolan Smith, Zach Bond, Nakobe Dean, were not practicing yesterday in various, degrees of injury. How concerned should we be about that, Sheil?
Yeah, I think the edge group, I kind of split those into, Nolan Smith is kind of part of that edge group with the outside linebackers. That is a concern. Nolan Smith had the concussion, I think it was earlier this week in practice, and they're not deep there. Jalix Hunt, even if you're bullish about him, behind those two guys, you really just took some low-cost flyers on some veterans like Josh Uche in the offseason. So that is a bit of a concern. Off-ball linebacker, I actually feel great about. Now, I don't know the details of Zach Bond's injury, but as long as he's going to be available in the regular season, I mean, watching the potential with him and Jihad Campbell and their length to protect the middle of the field in coverage, I mean, that's where these offenses are attacking, and these guys are 2 of the best. I don't want to get ahead of myself with Jihad Campbell, so I should say has the potential to be one of the better coverage linebackers in the NFL. And I'll tell you what, Jeremiah Trotter Jr., I thought had a couple 2 good days of practice.
Yeah.
From what I saw, I mean, I thought
he knows
was
what
really,
he's doing.
He knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yep, that's exactly what I felt like. His head wasn't spinning. He was
Yes.
reading stuff. He was moving, and so
Makes him
you
look
know,
faster. He's playing
Absolutely.
faster because he knows
Absolutely.
exactly where to be and how to anticipate this year. And it's really reflected in the way he's playing. He's making a strong push right now. And man, they've got a lot of talent inside. They've got, I wonder, with Nolan Smith, okay, he's got that. Basically, Fangio told us it's Nolan and Jalix Hunt. Seal the deal with those guys. When you see these other pass rushers, Sheil, who's the best? Who should make the team out of Uche, Ojulari, the Agbo guy? Of all these names, they all feel sort of like similarly even right now, coming off the edge.
I think that's right. I don't think, and none of them, to be honest, really popped for me. I think if I had to pick one, I would say Uche because he has played. He has had one big sack season, and he did yesterday with Nolan Smith out. He was the guy out there replacing him. So I kind of watch what the coaches tell me with how they're rotating guys in with the depth chart, with the first team and the second team. But listen, it's an area where they've got, what did Howie say, 13 draft picks going into next season, where if there is a veteran edge rusher, and it might not be the most flashy guy, but a guy who can be, hey, your third edge rusher there, that they might look into that. I think if there's one area where you say, hey, Sheil, they're going to make a trade between now and week 1, I think that might be the most likely scenario, although you could also talk me into, potentially them doing something at safety as well.
Sheil Kapadia with us from the Ringer right now. All right, it's great talking D. I love it. Let's talk some O, though, as well. Sheil, the offense, Jalen and the offense, the last 2 practices that you saw, how did you think they looked?
Listen, I think the defense got the better of them the last 2 days, but I went into this camp thinking I don't really care that much what I see out of Jalen Hurts. The last time we watched Jalen Hurts, he was going up against the Hall of Fame defensive coordinator on the biggest stage against Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid, and he lit him up. So, I went into this camp saying if Jalen Hurts has a couple days or the offense struggles a couple days, let's not panic about that. We just saw them do it in the playoffs. So I think they've got stuff to work on. There's no doubt about it. My concern is how much change are we going to see from what we saw last year with the new offensive coordinator. And I don't know that it's going to be a lot. I think we could be in for a little bit of what we had last year where you had some good moments. You had some moments where we say, hey, this doesn't look right. And you hope you find it at the right moment in the playoffs on the biggest stage. So, they've had some ups and downs. Devontae Smith didn't practice yesterday, so you're limited a little bit with your pass catchers. You're not, running the football, tackling to the ground completely. So that's obviously what this offense is built on. So you're not going to see that. We're training camps more of a passing camp. So that's kind of where I stand after the last couple of days with the offense.
Sheil, am I mistakenly thinking they're going to pass to the backs more? Because they are passing to the backs in camp this year more than I've seen in the regular season, if you go percentage of plays or whatever. But it does feel like it when I reflect back to all the previous camps, I do feel like they throw to the backs a lot in camp. And maybe that's just a product of checking it down because there's not really sacks happening, with the way that they don't take the quarterback to the ground. I'm not sure. It does feel like with Kevin Patullo calling the shots, he's saying that Jalen is really hasn't missed a beat and it hasn't taken a step back, sort of that Jalen has advanced in his knowledge and understanding of the offense this year with Patullo calling the shots. Does this offense include more activity for the backs in the passing game?
Yeah, I'll kind of believe it when I see it. I'm with you. It feels like one of those things that you often see at the practices and then the game start. I mean, last year was weird where week 1, they designed a beautiful play to Saquon Barkley for the touchdown against the Packers in Brazil. And then the rest of the season, you're saying, where is that? And so I think with the checkdowns, what we see across the NFL is that the quarterbacks who can scramble and make plays with their legs are less likely to check it down because they get to that check down and they say, yeah, I could throw it out to him in the flat, or I could just take off myself. And oftentimes it's a good decision to take off themselves. We saw that with Jalen Hurts at least a couple times every game in some high leverage spots. making plays as a scrambler. So we'll see. I think it will be a good thing. I think it's in the playbook. I think they have those designs in there. We saw it last year. They just didn't get to them as much as maybe we thought they were going to get.
All right, Sheil, final thing here. Gut feeling. Is there going to be a starter for the Eagles week 1 that is not currently on this football team? Namely for a defensive spot. Corner or safety, not currently on the team that starts week 1.
I'm going to say no. I think it'll be the guys we see. I think it could be like I said, a third edge rusher potentially. And I think you could see something at safety potentially. I'm not predicting that. I mean, one of the most interesting things right now, real quick, is Cooper DeJean's role. You know, it feels like they think he's the best safety and they think he's the best nickel. And the thing I'll leave you with is keep an eye on this 5th-round pick, Mac McWilliams, the corner they got from Central Florida. Hearing Vic Fangio talk about his instincts and his football savvy really caught my attention yesterday. Where is there a scenario where they say, hey, he's a really good nickel and we can actually play Cooper DeJean at safety even when we're in those sub packages?
Wow.
I'm not telling you that's going to happen, but that's on my radar a little bit the next week or two, how they're using those guys. I do think there could be some shuffling with where these guys play.
Good deal. That would mean that Mac McWilliams jumps Perry Nickerson from San Francisco.
Yeah, I think McWilliams has been in there in dime with the first team. And again, I think he's somebody who it seems like Fangio might have gotten in the scouts ear and in Howie's ear and said, hey, I like this guy. I can use this guy immediately like I used those defensive backs last year.
All right, Sheil, great work as always. We look forward to talking to you a ton more once we get to this thing really cranking up with the start of the season. Sheil, thanks so much, man.
All right, guys, take care. Talk
Thanks,
to you soon.
Sheil.
All right, Sheil Kapadia.
Such a huge deal. Think about that. We've got a lot of flexibility with the way Cooper DeJean can do everything. We talked about.
Here's what he's not going to be. He's not going to be.
He's
not going to be the outside corner in base.
No.
He's either going to be the safety or he's going to be the safety.
It depends who else we bring in. In all likelihood, I think it depends who we're able to find, and it might not be right at the beginning of the year. I think this could be an adjustment on the fly during the season as well. Cooper DeJean, when guys go down with injury, they're going to continue to try to find the best 5 or 6 DBs if we're going dime.
Look, the good news is
to put on the field.
Other team only goes base offense maybe 10% of the time. So I mean, Vic Fangio even said this week
that's
Eagles
why you need 5.
Yeah, Eagles
or 6.
aren't working on it themselves defensively much because the Eagles offense doesn't do it much. So but teams could try to attack it. I mean, they could try to get Cooper DeJean off the field, but I think the Eagles will just put him in safety. Is what I think will happen. You know, in those situations,
we don't take him off the field. That's the whole.
Well, hold
point.
on. Last year they did.
No, we didn't have to. That's
no.
Why
last
we
year
were
they
so
did.
Good. When
the other team would have 2 wide receivers in the game, Cooper DeJean
when they were in base,
he
wasn't on the field last
year.
Came
off the field,
but very rarely.
Right, Joe was saying
teams
could choose to do that more because of Cooper DeJean if they're going to take him off the field in those situations.
Which is why they'll probably put him at safety.
Agree.
But I'm saying last year he was off the field in those scenarios.
I don't agree with that.
No, it's a fact. C.J. Gardner-Johnson was the safety. There was no need for a slot, and Cooper DeJean stood on the sideline. That's a fact.
By the end of the season, we stayed in nickel. By the end of the season, we did not match what the offense was doing.
So you're saying at a certain
base.
point, Fangio said...
Cooper DeJean is so unique, we don't have to match. Cooper DeJean is like a linebacker.
So
That's my whole point.
So playing him at linebacker in those plays, essentially is what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Twitter poll question of the day. We got 2 of them, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's got the new 2025 Chevy Track in stock now, starting at $21,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. First poll question, do you think the Phils will make a meaningful trade today? Trade deadline is 6 o'clock tomorrow. So we are under 36 hours to the trade deadline. Listen, July 29th used to be Ruben's big day. That's when he got Hunter Pence, Roy Oswalt, and I believe Cliff Lee all on the same day, 3 straight years. They didn't do it yesterday. Now, look, they got a great start from Luzardo. Great start. Important start from Luzardo. That was really good to see. Brandon Marsh, the other main star of the game. Schwarber had a big role as well. Do you think the Phils make a meaningful trade today, yes or no? Second poll question, was it the right decision to postpone me versus Fritz, the tennis match yesterday, due to extreme heat? Let's go to the phones. Yes or no on that one? Juice in South Philly. Juice, good morning.
Good morning.
What's happening,
What's
bud?
up, Juice? How do you get
I
a
got
name like
couple
Juice?
It comes from softball.
Oh, nice.
I get it. Steroids.
Softball.
I got you.
Yeah. so you hit dongs in softball?
Ate
No,
it or
no, no,
unate
no.
it? PED or no?
every day when we're out in the yard.
It's the reverse. No, it's the reverse of that. I was saying I don't do juice.
There you go.
Oh,
You
you're
know.
an honorable
So
man.
all the other
You know,
softball players
anyway.
were doing juice. I got it.
It's an epidemic.
That's funny.
Yeah, they're all meatheads, man.
Yeah.
So listen. So I have a couple points I want to make.
Sure.
First point, the Phils, in my opinion, are not going to do anything not like we want them to do as far as the trade deadline goes. I feel like with all the names and all the rumors going around, something would have been done by now if they were planning on getting rid of those of their prospects. Kind of like, jump on it early, because the longer that they wait, the more the price goes up. So
Well, the price is very high.
Like
Juice, the price is really high. I don't know if you heard Ruben with this yesterday, but he was very clear that it's not going to be easy at all for the Phillies to acquire the type of players that fans are clamoring for.
It's like priciest of all time.
Here's my question, Joe. Right?
Sure.
So Kyle Dre back, Sixto Sanchez.
Yep.
The list goes on.
Yeah, it's a
they
long
were all
list.
top front of the pitchers, right?
Yep.
And what happened to them?
Yeah,
Well,
they
I hear you,
all
but we're
all
holding
stunk.
on-
Yeah.
We're holding on to Painter, who what's his ERA above
They said
4 in
he's the
AAA?
best prospect in the history of the organization.
Yeah, so Juice, you're bringing up good points, but I could bring up this point. The Phillies have had, and this is the third time in their history they've had sustained success. Now, it's not as good as the 70s and the 80s or the group 15 years ago, but the reality is those two groups were both built primarily through the farm system. And so while you are 1,000% correct that there's a million good prospects that amounted to nothing, there's also Schmitty, there's Luzinski, there's Boa, there's Boone, there's Cole, there's Jimmy, there's Ryan, there's Chase. I mean, these are guys that had a monumental impact on the Phillies and our lives as Phillies fans, and they all came from the system. So you got to be careful. That's all I'm saying, man. Like, I want them to do something, but let's not act like all the high-level prospects become bums, because some of them become cornerstones of Philadelphia sports.
Yeah, but you just gave me, 10 out of thousands that we drafted since the 80s?
Well, yeah.
Yes, most
I mean,
minor leaguers don't make the majors.
Yeah,
but
we're talking.
that's
But yeah, if we're talking about the top, 40 prospects they've had in the last 40 years, yeah, you'd also put Gavin Floyd in there, who didn't work out. Don Brown didn't. I was going to say Meldrick Taylor. What was that guy's name? What was the Taylor guy's name? Something Taylor. That guy stunk. Michael Taylor stunk. The kid from the College World Series in '95. The guy with the knuckle curve. He didn't work. He made the one All-Star game and then he fell apart. All-Star game '95. Tyler Green.
Oh yeah, Tyler Green.
He didn't work out. Bobby Estalella didn't work out. I mean, it's a long.
Yeah, most of them. Yeah, back in the day, at least. If those,
Yeah.
I mean, we talked. The trades, the guys they traded didn't work.
Yeah,
The Filippo Monts and the
Hey,
Kyle
Juice,
Drabacks.
Juice, you're convincing me. All right, Juice, the right or wrong decision to postpone tennis yesterday?
I agree with you, Joe. If I had a chance to do it, I would do it too. There's no reason for you to have a heat stroke just
you,
to prove a point that you're better than somebody at a sport.
I appreciate that. That's very.
And that's coming from me, who I play out in that 105-degree heat when I'm on the softball field. Sometimes we play on turf. It's hotter than that.
There you go. Juice, give me a great answer. As
So,
seen with
I agree.
non-athletes playing sports.
I want to make one more point real quick. So I listen to you guys all day while I'm working.
Yes, sir.
Right? And make it into the afternoon show. And I got to be honest with you. Spike annoys the crap out of me. Okay? Mommy and daddy, all they do is sit there and tell you how this competition should be. I feel like Spike should be in the competition with you. The problem is he has not an athletic bone in his
Well,
body.
yeah, he'd have no shot, obviously. Yeah.
When we play softball, one of the worst things that we hate is when the person standing there holding the book running their mouth because they have no athleticism whatsoever, so they're the hype man. All they do is, my guy's better than you, da-da-da-da. And in reality, it's because he can't do it. So if you can't do it, shut up.
Yeah, Juice, in wrestling terms, he reminds me a lot of Jimmy Hart. You know?
Yeah.
Mouth of the South.
Yeah,
Mouth of the South. He's just doing a lot of squawking, but there's no real talent there. All right,
Yes,
Juice, you
absolutely.
said it.
You
You said
day
it.
to day.
Give me an answer here. A scene
really.
with a non-athlete.
Kind of.
Ferris Bueller.
And which scene is that? Where there's got to be a scene with playing some sports.
So playing, or well, he's
Playing.
actually-
He's watching.
Yeah, he was
sports.
thinking watching.
Yeah,
Nah,
he's
it's
watching
not gonna
sports. Now you got to be playing sports. All right, Juice, appreciate the call. Let's listen to more of what was said in the afternoon show yesterday, because one of the things going on was Spike was at a certain point trying to conduct a live on-air investigation. Let's listen to something he said.
How were you and Joe informed that this was going to happen? Not going to happen.
Well, it was in a private text message.
Okay.
Saying, what do you think?
Ah!
What do you think?
It was, what do you think?
And it was a station decision.
No, what did you say that you thought? And what did Joe say that you thought?
Who knows what we said? But how I feel.
You know, you were on a text chain.
Here's how I feel.
Yeah.
Station decision.
Yeah.
Management decision. I didn't push back. I think it was a correct decision. It was hot out.
You don't think you could have played 30 minutes of tennis
played,
today?
Prepared to play, willing to play. That was what was said in the text message. Whatever you guys want to do, don't think it was the best decision to play.
You know, it's funny. Me and Jack had a very similar approach.
I can tell. I think you both were like, we're good. Yeah, we don't have to do this. It's
Listen.
fine. Whatever you guys want to do, but I don't want to necessarily.
Yeah. I really was fully prepared to play, but I did think it was the right decision to cancel it just because, it's not just us, it's the spectators.
Do you still think it's the right decision now?
Yeah, no one died.
Should have been earlier. That's
No
all.
one died.
No
No
one
one was
died.
going to die.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone.
Well, it's
that.
just so silly.
Feel
We're talking about
about that.
standing outside in the heat.
It's hot.
There are only two people doing athletic stuff, you and Jack. Everyone else is standing there.
Yeah, so are you
This is
taking
crazy.
action now to make sure there's like EMT access to this facility that you're
It's going to be hot
playing
whenever you
at?
guys do
Yeah.
it. Like maybe it's a few
You're taking
degrees
steps.
cooler. Like what is
Is that
this?
what it's
But
about?
on that, why don't we just do this at night or indoors? Like, why are we doing it at noon during the hottest time of the year outside? I feel like there are other alternatives to make
Well,
this
there are. We
more
do want to
reliable.
have it where
Want to be
people
able
can
people to
watch.
see, and it's hard to get people inside somewhere, parking, all these type of things.
There's not much parking at FDR
Look,
Park.
there's days next week where there's 80-degree days.
Yeah, it's going to be
So
like 84. On
midweek, we should be completely fine. Like, I would play today, but no one's prepared for that. We haven't
It's
put
also,
word out.
I think, hot
you
today.
would play today. It's the same
98.
today
Yeah.
as it was
Listen, I'm just saying,
yesterday.
I would have played any day. John, I'm going to win tennis. Like, I don't know what was the
Didn't
only.
you just say you didn't? You texted to say that you were okay not playing yesterday?
Yes.
So
No,
how would you
no,
play
he-
any
not
day?
that he
I
was
was also
okay.
okay playing. I just said,
What was the wording? It was
okay, hold on. You want me to pull out the freaking text?
Yeah, obviously. We've been waiting for that for an hour
I will
now.
not divulge other people's text messages.
The wording
okay? Is that
was-
fair?
Can I do this, Spike? Ha ha!
critical.
You can
When
do
you get to-
you can do anything you
your
want.
text to David.
All right, hold on. No, real quick. While I find this, I want to play one more thing from Spike yesterday because I need a moment here to find this text. Listen to something else, Spike.
I want to see the text.
I
Yes, we
said
wanna
it
see
was
the
a bad.
text.
I
Put the
be okay.
text. Put the text online.
Not putting text
Put the
online.
text online.
Not putting text online.
215-592-9494. Do you think
That's no.
I'm going to get Jack's cell phone number.
HIPAA law.
That's not a HIPAA law. That's not what HIPAA is.
It's funny that while you were looking for the text, that was the audio
That
we were
is funny.
playing. That's ironic.
All right.
It's also really funny.
I will read you only my text messages. Okay. I sent 2 text messages in this process. Here we go. And this all happened very late in our show. It was in the finals. I think it was like during Times Yours. The first text message I sent was in response to David Yageroff's text message. I wrote the following. I totally get your concern, David, and appreciate the note. I am fully prepared to play, but I do think not playing should be strongly considered, both for our sake and for all the spectators. Then I relayed something that I'm now going to divert from the text for a moment to say that I had heard Rhea, what you had referenced earlier. I'm not gonna quote it verbatim, but I'll say you referenced earlier what you had heard about training camp 2 days ago, that people were struggling.
Yeah, and I mentioned it to the boss.
Yes,
So
yes.
I think when I did that, I set alarm bells off.
Yeah, that did.
I was just chatting.
You said that to them. Yeah, I'm not going to read the total specifics here.
Just chatting.
But I relayed, Rhea, what you had told. I didn't know you had also told them that. So I'll just
disappointed.
No, but James, I will just tell you the reason I was doing it. I was making fun of Rod for wearing jeans. So that was the context.
Without your comment, Rhea, it probably would have been played.
I know. I apologize to everyone.
Because I wrote, Rhea told us blank number of people passed out yesterday, and of course they
you
weren't.
didn't have to do that either, though.
That's what I was told.
You didn't have to do that.
What
though.
I was
You didn't
told.
have to relay that. You could have. If you really wanted to play yesterday, you would have been like, "I'm good."
Absolutely.
Like the response to
You
the text
would
should
not
have been,
have
"Hey,
done
David,
that.
thanks for asking. I'm good."
Well,
boom.
Now I'm going to continue.
Done.
I'm going to
Period. That's what we call period.
Oh, should we play? Rhea said people were
Rhea
passing
said people
out
were passing out, but I'm
yesterday.
ready. I'm ready. But
Wait a
seriously,
second.
don't forget,
play-
people were passing out. Okay, but I'll
Rhea,
play.
I took your words literally. So I mean, I got
No, I was told that. No, I'm
Okay.
not lying. No, I didn't make it up. But
Rhea,
I was.
this is not your fault at all.
I
You're
was
fine.
no. What I'm
This
saying is,
this is Joe had
This
the
is
chance to
Joe.
say I'm good. Jack had the chance to say
Cementing.
I'm good. Let's
All
play.
right, here are my
and
last-
they both were selfish and didn't care about all the people coming. We're like,
Here are my
maybe
last
you
two.
should worry about the heat a little bit.
My last two sentences.
It's going to be hard.
You guys aren't going to like my last two sentences.
Oh no.
I haven't liked any of them yet. So
If I were you,
Oh no, you didn't.
I would postpone it.
Oh no.
But I am happy to do whatever is decided upon.
this one's for you, Joe.
That is weasel.
This one's for you.
Listen, the market manager has a legal response. I still need a lawyer to call in. I asked an hour ago for a lawyer. We haven't had a lawyer call. Can I please get a call from a lawyer?
That's a weaselly sentence.
If people passed out at our event, God forbid heat stroke and it really got serious, would the station be liable at a WIP event, not just us, but if a spectator had shown up and passed out, is the station liable? I don't know the answer to that. That's why I'm asking, can a lawyer please call us 215-592-9494. The final text message I'll just tell you that I sent, because I only sent two. After I was told it was postponed, I wrote, good call. Thank you.
Oh, God.
Rod, I should announce the postponement right now, right? And then I got the response, and I announced the
I'm
postponement.
incredibly disappointed.
Listen, I was ready to go.
Joe.
No, you weren't. No,
Yes, I
stop
was.
it. You're not allowed to say it.
I was
You were
1,000% ready to go.
No.
You
If you're ready to go,
said-
you say.
me. Because
If you
he's gonna
say
get a
you're
chance
ready
to-
to go, they asked you, do you want to play? You could have just said, yes, I want to play. You didn't have to do all this stuff about people passing out. You didn't have to do all this stuff about,
I wouldn't say I was
maybe for
asked-
liability, you should really be worried. They asked you what you wanted to do. You could have said, I'll play. It's not on you.
No,
It's not
they
your
did
decision
ask
for
him what he
liability.
wanted to do.
They did, and you
he
didn't
said,
say, I
if
want to play.
I were
you didn't
you,
say that.
I would postpone.
Exactly.
Because he's got a
And you brought up,
responsibility.
hey, by the way, Rhea
what
said
he
people
wanted.
are passing out, but you make the call. Are you kidding? That's so weak. We know
Devin,
exactly
Devin,
what
Devin,
you're
what he
doing.
wanted to
Devin,
do.
I
He
need
said,
support. I need
if I were
support.
you,
I
The
ain't gonna
hammer's
support you.
drowning. The
If
hammer's
I were
drowning.
you, I would postpone it. And oh, by the way, Rhea mentioned people were falling out yesterday trying to watch practice.
Just so you know
But,
what could
hey,
possibly happen today.
Whatever you want to do, I'll support it.
I don't even know what the side is that you want my help on. Like, is it that you
Just
didn't
defend
call
me.
it? That you, because I do support the decision to postpone it. 'Cause
Thank you.
Standing outside at training camp was not
Here's
fun
the point,
yesterday.
Devin. Yes, that's fine.
Devin, that was for
Devin,
2
the point
hours.
is, can Joe say he was ready to play after those text messages?
I mean, no.
Exactly.
I was ready to
No,
play.
you weren't. Stop.
James,
stop.
the
Stop.
only way I was going to lose is
No,
if I freaking
You weren't ready to play.
if
I thought you
passed
were.
out.
I thought you were. And I was
Planting the
telling people, I was
seeds
like,
of
Joe
doubt.
definitely wanted to play. This isn't on him. Now I totally disagree.
Wow.
This is your fault. I don't know what Jack
Yeah.
said. Jack might have said the same thing. Probably did. I think it's probably both of you.
Can I ask you a
but I'm
question?
actually with Mommy and Daddy right now. I think Spike and Ike have it
I
right.
kind of,
Yeah.
I love,
I
but
fully
I hate
support
the
mommy and
daddy
daddy.
thing.
I'm with you.
I
I'm
mean,
with you.
it's
This is
really
weak.
good, but it's freaking me out.
No, the mommy and daddy thing is brilliant. It's the funniest
It's my
thing you've
favorite thing
said.
of the whole.
Of
No,
this
it's
whole
good.
tournament.
Can I
It's
just
good.
ask a question? How is a best of 5 had so many controversies? I mean,
Because you're
Yeah,
That's how. You and
exactly.
Jack.
Really you and
That's why. Yeah, you and Spike and
Because
Jack too. I mean, Jack
10
did the
minutes
in-out thing and all
before,
that.
like-
Yeah.
oh my God. By the way, it's 94
If I were you, I'd
WIP.
postpone it.
It's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast today from the Tasty Cake studio. Now, a couple things, and then I actually want to play some audio related sort of to the Heat thing yesterday with us in tennis. 3 announcements. Number 1, are you smarter than a 12th grader is coming up at 8:30 today? That's me versus a 12th grader in a general trivia contest, no sports involved. Questions that James has come up with that 12th graders are supposed to learn. So whatever a 12th grader learn, and John, this is probably going to go way above my head because if we're in like chemistry territory and stuff, I'm dead meat. But I've never lost this through the various grades, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10, 11. I'm 7-0. We're up to 12th grader. We'll find out in about 20 minutes what happens. Announcement number 2. You can call Time's Yours. And let us know what you think of tennis having been postponed yesterday. Time's Yours, 215-238-4500. Call Time's Yours, weigh in. Announcement number 3. We will be at McGurk's tomorrow. That's the McGurk's in Horsham. We love McGurk's. We love doing shows there. They're always special shows. Tomorrow's show revolves around the trade deadline. And, James, I believe the station is broadcasting 6 a.m. to 6 p.m.?
That's correct. Yep. Every show will be down there.
12 hours of content leading you into the 6 p.m. trade deadline. Please get there tomorrow if you can. Any portion, McGurk's and Horsham, breakfast, lunch, dinner, whatever it might be. Hang out with us. We're going to be there. It's going to be fun. Hopefully the Phillies do something. We'll be all over it. Get out to McGurk's if you can. If you can't, obviously listen because we should have some good content for you on a trade deadline day. All right, 2 more things quickly before we go back to the phone. It was incredibly ironic that Vic Fangio and Jalen Hurts both had John Wayne comments yesterday about the Heat on a day where me and Fritz did not play our tennis match because of the Heat.
Jalen is tougher than you, in case you were wondering.
He is tough.
Yes.
He is tough, and Vic Fangio is grizzled. Let's listen first to Fangio because he weighed in on the Heat.
It's not hot today. That's a mindset, We're going to play some hot games in September, and if you cave to a hot day in training camp, we're in trouble.
All right.
Damn straight, Vic.
That's Vic. Now,
he also said that
we
wearing
played Tampa.
sweatpants and a hoodie. Like he really is not
Said
lying
it's a
about.
mindset.
We're playing Tampa in September. These guys better get in great shape.
All right. Did Jalen Hurts know at the moment he commented that our tennis match had been postponed? Maybe, maybe not. Let's listen to what John Wayne Jalen Hurts said yesterday about the Heat.
Fatigue makes cowards of us all, and these last 2 days have been very challenging from a Heat standpoint, and so everybody collectively as a group just continue to push through those things.
I co-sign that.
Called you a coward.
I co-sign. You push through.
Jalen Hurts just called you a coward.
You push through is what you do.
That is what happened. You were made a coward. You and Jack both.
By the way, he stole that line from
Jimmy.
Everyone's giving him credit. That was Jimmy Johnson's line, by the way, like 10 years ago when he addressed the Miami football team.
Coward.
But anyway.
I've heard that. I've heard that every
It's
year
a good line. It's a good line.
Yeah, playing career too.
All right, your reaction to the tennis postponement, which we hope will be rescheduled for next week. We expect that. Something Salisbury said yesterday to us about the Phillies and if they're going to make a trade. We'll get to that. More of the audio from the afternoon show. Heavy on the phone lines coming up. Plus, are you smarter than a 12th grader? We'll have some fun with that at 8:30 today. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's a big day. It's the day before the trade deadline on 94 WIP.
You've heard me talk about my friends at PDQ POS and how their top-rated restaurant management system has helped thousands of companies in the restaurant, hospitality, bar, and casino businesses across the country. We've seen their operation. We've done our show from their headquarters, and we've seen the people, the technology. It's all so impressive. If you're thinking of cutting your old point of sale, it's time to go all in and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS, the game changer in the world of POS solutions. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leaders for over 35 years for a reason. It's because they offer everything. Mobile POS, self-serve kiosks, enterprise reporting, contactless functionality, data and cybersecurity, and the best service and support in the industry. PDQ POS is the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available. Whether you have a single location restaurant or thousands of locations, they'll build a custom solution for your business. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Schedule your free demo and business consultation today at pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
The Phillies play here. Today, Phillies, White Sox. Leading off starts at 1:10. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is a 2:10. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Forget about it. Long gone.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Listos todos. Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
The times you spend with your friends and loved ones are the best and will become lifetime memories. Make sure you stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Learn the dangers and risks of this frightening, deadly drug at stayinthepic.nj.gov. Visit stayinthepic.nj.gov.
Want to save big for back to school? Check out Going, Going, Gone by Dick's Sporting Goods and score up to 70% off thousands of styles from top brands like Nike, Adidas, Jordan, and more. Score big with A+ deals on shoes, tees, shorts, pants, and backpacks. Your year, your style, your price.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6986. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-6986. That's 800-575-6986.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
When there's a crack in your basement wall, your house is trying to tell you something. Will it get worse? That's when you call the friendly, local experts at 58 Foundations and Waterproofing. Since 1958, they've seen it all in foundation issues. They offer free estimates and back their work up with the industry's only money-back guarantee. That guarantee gives you the confidence that they know how to fix foundation issues, waterproofing, and even that nasty crawl space. Give 58 a call at 888-698-1958 or visit 58foundations.com.
Back to school is on the brain. That means new notebooks, pencils, new everything. And while the kids are getting ready to get book smart, it's time for you to save smart with Straight Talk Wireless. Switch now and get a free Moto G 2025 with 5G when you activate select plans. Now that's a smart call. Get Straight Talk covered by Verizon's 5G network. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Offer valid through 10/19/25. Taxes and fees apply. Purchase of gold unlimited plan or higher required for offer. Must activate the plan in-store at Walmart. Cannot be combined with other offers.
Downy Rinse and Refresh. Break up with stinky clothes.
Rinse it out. Every now and then I get a little bit tired of the stinks that just will never come out. Every now and then I rinse it out. One wash and it delivers. One wash, it smells so clean. Downy Rinse and Refresh, it's a dream.
Downy Rinse and Refresh. Fights odor in just one wash. Guaranteed.
It's the Colonial Hyundai Fest. Up to 20% off any Hyundai stock. New Santa Fe's, Tucson's, and Elantras. Anyone you can rock. Come on down, we'll do the rest.
Hi, it's John Ashdow, the Car Czar from Colonial Hyundai. We've partnered with Hyundai for our largest event of the summer, the Colonial Hyundai Fest. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000. Over 200 vehicles to choose from in stock, from new Santa Fe's, Tucson's, Elantras, and more. And 0% financing is available on any new Hyundai in stock. Plus, I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, no matter the condition, guaranteed, only at Colonial. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Stock vehicles only. Tax and tax additional. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires July 31st, 2025.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The hottest gift this summer is the $500 Have Gilmore 2 hockey stick putter from Odyssey Golf. By the way, I've got one. Inspired by the Adam Sandler movie sequel that opened last week, the putter comes in at 44 inches with a 57-degree lie angle and a 21-inch grip that makes it ideal for copying Happy's slapshot putting method. And oh, by the way, it doesn't conform to the rules of golf, but it's fun anyway. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Phil's will wrap up their series in Chicago. It's the White Sox, 2 p.m. here on 94 WIP. Taijuan Walker on the mound. They go for a series win after taking care of business last night. Thanks to a couple 2-run home runs by Kyle Schwarber, Brandon Marsh, and a great outing by Jesus Luzardo, 7 scoreless. Will this Phillies team look the same after the next 30-plus hours? Trade deadline, 6 p.m. Thursday. Jim Salisbury telling the WIP Morning Show some Phillies players want the team to make a splash.
Players that I talk to, they want to see a movement. They'd like to see a bat come in. They'd like to see a big arm come in. They are watching this thing really closely, and there'll be some very disappointed veterans if there's not significant improvement made.
Eagles will have a walk-through training camp at the NovaCare complex today. It is closed to the media. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. Mostly sunny today, a high of 98. It is currently 84. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Starting your day with the...
This is the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Here's a swing and a high fly ball deep right field. Slater is back. He's looking up, and it's gone. And Brandon Marsh with a long-awaited home run for him, his 4th of the year. It's another 2-run homer for the Phillies, who now lead it 6-0.
Well, Brandon Marsh had a big old game. He was Johnny B. Good last night, John.
Defensively, he was great in the first
inning. First inning was incredible.
God.
If you missed it, he had an outstanding catch.
Good haircut.
Yeah, outstanding catch for the was it the first out of the inning or the second? The one
I think
where
he made all 3 outs.
Well, he did,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
outstanding. The first one going to his right, tracked the ball well, kind of back to his right. But then the one when he went to his left was unbelievable. Yeah, that was the second out of the inning, and then the third out, a routine out to close it down. He was great, and then
He's
the home
playing
run
with
later.
a lot of confidence right now.
He is.
He's feeling pretty good. He said it's because Matt Strom's dad cut his hair.
Yep.
Got like the beard groomed up and the haircut. He feels good. He's playing great. And I don't know, it does kind of makes me feel good. Doesn't assuage like my feelings that we need help in the outfield. We still need a huge bat.
Well, here's where Marsh can still play a big role in this whole thing. If they get a center fielder, Marsh could be the left fielder to replace Kepler.
Would love it. But
big time.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean,
or
needs
or vice versa. You might have to play Marsh in center.
Or you might have to play Marsh in center. That's exactly right. Yeah.
The opposite could be.
All right,
we bring in
Seltzer,
a
a Twitter
lefty
poll
left
question.
fielder.
Are they going to make a meaningful trade today?
No. I think tomorrow. Look, the fact that we are sitting here on July 30th and like the biggest names that have been traded are Sir Anthony and Josh Naylor and stuff like that. Like there is always
and Gregory Soto.
And exactly. It's what I mean. Like there's always a big trade or 2 or 3 by this time. Usually, like you talk about the 29th with Ruben on. Like the fact that it's been so quiet so far is fascinating. It feels like it has to be that the prices are so high and there's a gap, but so I think it's going to come down to the wire.
Are you smarter than a 12th grader? We'll find that out. And by the way, you can play along while we play and see if you're better than our contestant or me when we have that game coming up in about 10 minutes. And also Salisbury, something he said about the upcoming trade deadline. We'll get to that shortly. 215-592-9494. And let me go on the record and say, Seltzer, I don't appreciate how you turned this tennis thing around against me last segment.
Well, it's not my fault. I'm just using your own
my
word.
fault?
Because you said that.
If I were you, I would postpone it.
I would. From a legal standpoint, if I was the management of WIP, I would have postponed it.
You had the opportunity to say, let's play. And you didn't. Like it's
do you blame the
to
Eagles
do?
players from 2010? Do you blame Deshaun Jackson when that game got postponed? Got postponed to a Tuesday.
Did they ask Deshaun Jackson, do you think we should postpone it? And he said yes, and they took his opinion. Then maybe, I probably would.
Should we postpone it? Joe, do you want to play or should we postpone it? If I were you, I would postpone it.
Yeah, but I also said I'm ready to play.
No, you
didn't.
Come on.
If I were you, I would postpone it.
Listen, I'll play but. The but is the important part.
All
there.
right, let's go to the phones. Let's talk to JC in Haddonfield. JC, good morning.
Good morning.
What's up, JC?
What's up, JC?
How you doing, guys? I'm going to start by saying something that's probably going to make the camera peacock a little bit.
Ooh, good.
But I don't think you're going to be peacocking at the end of the call.
Okay.
I would say initially, yes, radio station can be sued for exposing listeners and participants to dangerous conditions, right? We live in a very litigious society. You can be sued for anything, basically. There are steps, however, that WIP could have taken, disclaimers, emergency protocols, waivers for participants as well as fans and spectators. I'm assuming they sent that text yesterday, whether it was because of what Rhea said or just because they knew that it was approaching 100 degrees. They wanted to feel you two out. And I don't know whether, what agreements you have in place, but I would agree with Richie and James that your response then put them in a really tight spot.
Exactly.
Basically, by you saying,
yep,
if I were you, I wouldn't do this. Now that I don't even think that if I'm in-house counsel to WIP, I'm no longer.
You're opening up liability by doing that, is what you're saying.
So you think my response made them more legally in peril?
How could they possibly do it when they've been essentially advised by one of the participants?
Yeah, who's way more in danger than the people standing there. The
should not do
participants
it.
are actually doing the activity.
JC, here's my official response to your comment.
You should keep your mouth shut.
You asked him to call.
What a great
like, lawyer, please give me a lawyer.
Hey,
Lawyer,
I guarantee, as David read, if I were you, I would postpone it. It was boom, book it, done deal. As soon as
I think
he was done reading that sentence, it was call it off.
Yeah, but here's where I'm a good employee. I think he appreciated it because he knew I had his back. Because what he did not want to do, I'm sure, is postpone it against our understanding. I was giving him hey, boss man, I understand why you might want to do this. I actually think it's a good idea.
You could have given him legal liability. You could have said, hey, I'm ready to play. I got no issues with this. Use this text message in court if you need to. I'm ready to play.
There.
You could have done that.
I won't die. I'm dying to get out there.
And just said, look, I understand whatever you have to do. However, I want to play.
Yeah.
You wouldn't have to say, if I were you, I wouldn't.
Well, you got to remember, I aspire to be the president. So David Yageroff, market manager, it's a high position. I think like a president, right? JC, give me an answer. A non-athlete playing sports in a movie or a show.
Will Ferrell in the ice skating movie. I can't.
Well, in that movie,
professional,
in
yeah.
that one, he's in there. All right, JC, great phone call. He should have gone with Marsha Brady in the frickin' football.
What a good
That's the
answer that
best.
would have been.
Right? Could have won.
Love that one.
Ball hits her nose. Did the nose actually break, or was it just black and blue?
It was very black and blue.
It was a classic
I don't
scene.
know that they ever said it was broken.
Yeah, it was all swollen.
But
It was definitely swollen.
She did have the tape on there.
That was so good, man. All right, two different Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet in 2025. Armin Chevy celebrating 25 years of serving the automotive needs of the Delaware Valley. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. First poll question, was it the right decision to postpone tennis yesterday due to extreme heat, yes or no? I am fascinated to see that poll result, although I think it's going to be a lot of no's. Second poll question, do you think the Phils will make a meaningful trade today? Yes or no? All right, let's go to the phones, talk to Alex right now in Malvern. Hi, Alex.
Hello, fellas. How we doing?
Doing great, Alex.
All right, we'll put Alex back on hold. He's like the delayed reaction guy. Let's go to Eric in Mount Laurel. Hi, Eric.
Hey, good morning. How's everyone doing?
Good morning.
Great, Eric.
Hold on. You give me a good morning. I give you one of these.
Good morning, and thank you for joining me.
Thank you, Tiger Woods. Hello, Eric.
Hi. So back to the Phillies. I don't think they're going to make a meaningful move. It seems like everyone's asking so much. Dombrowski's just going to hold his chips. He's going to hope that Justin Crawford and Painter are the prospects of the future. And we've had an opportunity to bring up Crawford. Our outfield is brutal. I mean, center field, Marsh is playing a little bit better in the last couple of days, but between Rojas, Marsh, left field.
It's hard. It's a horrendous outfield. Horrendous.
There's so many opportunities to have showcased Crawford to at least see, hey, what does he have? Do we have something here since he's doing well down with the Iron Pigs? It's frustrating. I think that they're not going to make a move, or it's going to be very minor, and you're going to see how deflated the fans and how deflated the Harpers, the Schwarbers are in the dugout. You see it when Harper goes down swinging, that he goes back to the dugout and he just sits there and there's no juice, there's no life, and you're going to take the wind out of everyone.
So, Eric, let me tell you something. I broached this yesterday, and I really mean this. I think there is a good chance that the Phillies put more into a trade than they otherwise would want to or choose to because of how frustrated fans are. And that it would actually give Middleton and Dombrowski cover, even if the Phillies don't win the World Series. It gives them cover in the offseason to at least say to the fans, see, guys, we did try. We didn't do nothing. I'm telling you, I think they're going to do something significant that probably stretches the bounds that they want to go to just to give the appearance and also to try to win. Let me be clear. And this isn't all nefarious. Like, they do want to win, but I think they also want to cover themselves. And that's my honest instincts.
Do you think that the longer they wait, the more it's going to cost them, where it's like almost like a Howie thinking? Howie pays these people ahead of time. Now we're waiting. The offers are just going to say, hey, keep driving the price up.
I think they know that. Dombrowski's been around the block enough to know.
MLB, this is the way it goes. It's just this year the price tag is even higher than normal, and it's just so auspicious.
I think it would be ridiculous to trade Mick Abel for like some random reliever that you have for a year. Now, you got to be really, really good, but they could. I'm saying they could trade Mick Abel for someone's Sir Anthony. And I like Sir Anthony, but let's say you got a Sir Anthony kind of guy for this year. You shouldn't trade Mick Abel for a guy who's going to be a free agent at the end of this year if he's Sir Anthony. You shouldn't.
Yeah, only like Ryan Helsley.
But I could see them doing it.
Well, Ryan Helsley is an example of a guy. He's like one of the best closers in baseball. Up at the end of the year, he's available from the Cardinals.
Yeah.
If they traded for him, that would make sense.
And that's a higher level player.
He is one of the best closers in the sport. Yeah.
What about tossing in a Marsh or a Rojas?
Well, I'm all for starting every trade
I don't think
package.
Rojas is getting
I'd start
anything
every
for
trade with Rojas, Marsh, and Kepler. And I said, pick 2 out of 3. That would be my GMing. All right, Eric, give me an answer here, my man. A great scene with a non-athlete playing some sport.
Michael J. Fox and Teen Wolf.
Oh, great.
No, it's organized sports. That don't work.
What?
No, he's on a team. We said earlier, it can't be organized sports. He's on a team. It can't be that you don't look like an athlete. In that movie, he's on a team. That's the Bad News Bears example. Lupus is a freaking athlete in
you're right.
Bears. Yeah. It's the Top Gun thing where you're a fighter pilot and you go play volleyball. That's what we're looking for. Yeah,
I
John.
don't understand this distinction.
It's a clear
One is
distinction.
organized sports and one is not organized sports. One, there is a referee. There's a fans in the stands. Like another is volleyball on
What does
a
it matter?
beach. Another is a guy playing softball with his buddies. Like it's that type of thing.
Yeah, it's a clear distinction. I mean, like in Wedding Crashers, it's just
football in the yard,
random football.
Yeah, just playing.
Football. Old school is gymnastics at a school in a ridiculous thing.
Exactly. All right, Salisbury. We had Jim Salisbury on the show yesterday, the aforementioned trade deadline, something we talked a ton to Jim Salisbury about yesterday. I would say that he feels, based on what he said, pretty confident that the Phillies are going to do something, and something of significance. He can't prove it, he can't know it for sure, but that's what his instincts tell him. Let's listen to what Salisbury said to us yesterday.
Yeah, I do think the time is now. And I think they know that, and I think they're willing to part with multiples of high-level prospects. I mean, it's been a while around here since they've had this many good prospects at the top of their system. I don't think the system is really deep, but they have a handful of guys at the upper echelon, and they are willing to part with a few of those to get where they need to go. They know they need a strong bullpen arm at the back, somebody who's been there, done that, and get some strikeouts. They also know they need a bat. They're talking about both. They'd like to do both, but I do believe they'll do something aggressive on Thursday. I do believe the guys they're going to give up are going to make you stand up and take notice, and it's going to hurt a little bit.
That last line is noteworthy. You know,
it stuck out to me.
Yeah,
we're trading away the future for the here and now. And it's gonna.
Do you guys agree with me that they will do more than they are like comfortable with because
100%.
they don't want a fan base that is so
it's less about the
don't.
fan base to me and more about what
The
Salisbury
players?
said about the players.
Yeah.
Because John Kruk has referenced it for years that they thought they were getting
Randy Johnson. Yeah, in '93,
and that had to be a gut punch.
Yeah, Crucker told me that they celebrated and partied one night, that they were getting Randy Johnson, and then they didn't, and then the players were disappointed.
Yeah. I think it's way more. When you say veteran players, I'm thinking Harper, Schwarber, Castellanos, Zach Wheeler. That's in my mind.
So I will tell you this, Rhea. I honestly believe the fan, and this is debatable, I think the fan thing is an even bigger thing. They know that people are in a bad mood, even though they have a quality team. And that's got to kind of freak them out a little bit, because if they show back up next year, like I've even thought about us doing the radio show next year. Let's say the Phillies get to the second round of the playoffs this year and get eliminated. Very possible. Next year, John, we'd be having the same conversation. A little bit of difference. Maybe this guy's gone and this guy's in, but like same basic themes. I'd be the guy saying, well, yeah, they've lost 4 years in a row, but they could win this year because they could. But, like, it's going to deflate. It's going to just further deflate. By the way, we better get used to it, guys, because they are going to make the playoffs, I think, a bunch of years ahead. And more often than not, they're going to get eliminated in the postseason. That's what happens.
Okay.
That's what happens. But I think that they are freaked out by the negativity in town and will do something to try to give you a 3-month spur of action.
Good.
And also, at least in the offseason, be able to say, yeah, we went down, but at least we went down swinging.
Good, because we haven't gone down swinging the last couple of
haven't.
years. And
That's fair.
I can't wait to see what that looks like. It's a bat and reliever, and that's including taking one or two of our starters and sending them to the bullpen. I'm excited to see what that bullpen could look like, and whatever this bat provides, I hope it's the power and 30-plus home runs.
Well, I hope so, too.
Could be a name that we haven't talked about.
be.
Probably lots of home runs coming, though.
I also think it's not solely the fans. It's, they know how special the starting rotation is, and you can't waste that. You can't just, fizzle out in the fall.
It really is that special.
Yeah, when the postseason rolls around, and you have to capitalize now, and you have to bring in the pieces that can help you do that right now.
Well, especially if Wheeler is going to retire in 2 years.
Exactly.
One more thing on the fan thing, and this has been in my mind the last couple of days. I still go back to when the Phillies signed Bryce Harper and what John Middleton said about
the Todd Zalacki poll.
Yeah. right? I mean, James, tell people about that don't know about that.
Yeah, I mean, when he signed Bryce Harper, he didn't say it was the reason, but he alluded to the fact that he saw a poll that Todd Zalewski had put up where it was Manny Machado or Bryce Harper, and it was 90% or something wanted Bryce Harper, 87% something, and he was like, yeah, I saw that. I noticed it. Like, he didn't say it was the main reason they went Harper, but he acknowledged that he had seen it and that was a part of the discussion.
I'm sure they listen to WIP and hear how negative it's been at many twists and turns this year, which is, I'll use the word ironic or a little ridiculous because they do have a good team. I mean, they do.
But
anyway.
you mentioned that to Jim Salisbury, and he said that the upper echelons of the team don't really think much differently than the fans are.
Well, Middleton is a fan.
I understand
Middleton is a Philadelphia sports fan.
But they know their failings. That's what I'm saying. They're not putting their head. You've heard no pushback from the Phillies on the complaints that people have had about them this year. You really haven't.
But they really can't. What can they say? They can't come out and say, "Well, we're really trying, guys,"
but you
because
hear
they
teams
look ridiculous.
do that. I mean, you've got that. I know they're a bad example.
But remember in spring
training,
but remember in spring
They've
training,
done it.
How awkward their answers were awkward. Because imagine 3 years in a row you make a charge, you lose. I mean, we could be 2 years from now. They'd be 5 years. I mean, James, how do you answer that question in spring training 5 years?
Well, we chased less than the last year. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
I heard that.
It's just they really need a breakthrough. They really need a breakthrough.
Nobody knows that better than John. John, didn't you sign here when the Eagles had gone to 4 NFC champion? And you couldn't believe
was 3 or 4.
Yeah, what's the
moment
deal?
I got
2. It had been 2. You were here for the 3rd and the 4th NFC championship.
Oh, okay, the 3rd and the 4th. Yeah. Well, when I arrived in town, it was April, and for the off-season program, and so I was. It was so cool just walking into Wawa and seeing people, and everyone to a man was Super Bowl. I couldn't believe the focus was skipping the entire regular season, the entire postseason, and jumping immediately into the Super Bowl. But the expectation started at winning the NFC Championship game because we had fallen short repeatedly. Because Andy Reid had fallen short repeatedly.
Bad playoff losses. That's true.
Yeah.
All right.
There was an insistence. There was an extra level of that. And you can feel the same thing at work right now. It's unspoken, but there's this unspoken insistence that you better get there or else we are there's a starting point, a bare minimum requirement that you must meet.
Yeah. All right. Are you smarter than a 12th grader? Well, we're about to find out if I am, James Seltzer, smarter than a 12th grader.
Are you smarter than a
12th
grader?
That's so cheesy.
All right, let's welcome our 12th grader to the room here as his name is Sean. Is his microphone on, James? All right, it's on. His name is Sean. Sean, good morning, buddy.
Good morning.
All right, talk right into that microphone. How are you, Sean?
I'm good.
Welcome to WIP, my man.
Thank you.
You just relax, settle in. I'm not going to... Hold on. Am I going to... This is always a tough one for me, Sean, because you know Hammer's style is to, what I do is, when I'm about to play someone who's, I know I'm going to kick his ass, I say...
Can't wait.
But I don't know if I'm going to, kick that patootie. I don't know. I mean, listen.
Patootie.
He might be 17. I don't know if I can say the word ass.
I think they know the word.
I don't think
I don't
17
know. I don't know the
patootie
rules.
either,
Sean, this
though.
is always uncomfortable for me because I have a style that is generally a gloating, peacocking style. But, you're on the more young side. So I'm in a tough spot here. All right. Now, I heard only a few minutes ago that you attend St. Joe's Prep. Sean, God bless you. James has stacked it against me this year.
This year.
Wait, I thought you knew that.
Here.
I thought you knew that.
I did not know that.
Well, because he told me that. I turned and looked at you and laughed because I'm like, of course he brings in a prep
until
guy.
the commercial break. I mean, I heard it about 30 seconds before you heard it.
Wow.
I just heard it before you heard it.
Okay.
Now, let's also say hello. They're not on microphone, but we want to acknowledge Sean's father, Sean, and his mother, Susan. Fine folks. So, James, tell the audience the backstory of Susan tracking you down through the years to try to get Sean to be the contestant.
Susan's the reason that Sean is in today. Shout out to Susan. They were in the running last year, one of the finalists again, and I hadn't really thought about that, but kids can, as we go up each year, they age into the next grade.
Yeah.
So tried to get him for 11th grader, was one of the finalists, didn't get in, she wrote a great email. I had a few people I was deciding between and making sure everyone could be here and all that, and Susan just stuck out with the St. Joe's Prep thing and the wanting to be a part of this for a while. So I thought it was a great choice.
Well, Sean, we congratulate you on being selected. I know James does try to find a smarty. I mean, the whole idea is to beat me. What part of the Delaware Valley are you from?
I live in Bryn Mawr.
Bryn Mawr. Very nice. And I'm guessing, I don't know, you have a relatively high GPA at the prep, correct?
It's relatively high.
Nice. Yeah. Do you want to divulge? You don't have to.
It's like a 4.2 weight in.
Okay. All right.
3.75.
Wow, buddy, let's go.
I got two issues with that.
I didn't even know this for what it's worth. This is great.
4.28.
Yeah, number one, I don't like the
4.2.
I don't like the weighted. Yeah, I don't like the weighted.
I'm not a huge weighted guy either. It's like we grew up with 4.0, and that was the pinnacle.
I don't think the prep had weighted when I was there, but then again, I would have no shot to be above 4.0 anyway.
You were trying to be all weighted.
So maybe the people in my year were above 4.0. I just wasn't in that stratosphere. All right. Now, Sean, do you feel relaxed? I want you to feel good here, man.
Yeah, I feel really confident.
Because sometimes we get... Wow.
Whoa, hey now. Wow. I like that.
Wow.
That was good.
Right there.
All right, Sean, now that you go there, I go here.
Go ahead. Make my day.
Let's find out. Let's find out, punk. All right. John, who do you think...
I've never seen such a composed contestant.
Well, they're getting older.
Are you smarter than? Yeah. I'll say.
All right, James, remind the audience and us how the rules work here, because this is different than Beat the Hammer.
It's different than Beat the Hammer.
What happens?
So we will have 10 questions. The way it works, I will ask a question. You will buzz in. Say buzz or raise your hand, however you want to do. I think buzz is probably better for the radio because people can actually hear.
So you want us to say so I don't leave the room.
No, you're both at the same time. It's whoever gets the answer first. So
we have to. You want us to literally say the word buzz, and then we got the floor for about 3 to 5 seconds?
Yeah,
I don't know though.
Like 3 seconds. You got to answer it fast.
What about actually saying the
answer?
answer?
That's fine too. We can go either way.
I think the answer.
Okay, let's go the answer then.
Because if you say buzz, you
it gives you a chance to stop and think for a second. Okay, all right. So you have to say the answer. I'm fine with that.
All right, so Sean, you got to say
the answer out loud. If you are wrong, the other person gets their 3 to 5 seconds or whatever to answer.
You got this. So, Sean, if you answer it and you're wrong, you or me, whoever is out for that round, the other person will have 3 to 5 seconds to compose themselves, come up with an answer. If they get it right, they get it. If not, we move on to the next question.
Got it.
All right, James, it's 10 questions?
10 questions, a mix of science and math and history and English.
No sports.
No sports. No. No sports, no pop culture, none of that. It's all stuff that theoretically should be learned in school by the time that Sean has gotten to. I do my best. I haven't been in 12th grade for 25 years. So, a lot of research on the internet.
I will just say this. If
there
is a question that involves something to do with math that's more than... Remember like when the calculator got really big? You guys remember this?
Yeah.
Because I was used to add, subtract.
So here's what I'll say. Here's what I'll say.
When the calculator got really big.
All of a sudden, there was like 75 things on a calculator. I'm like, what the hell is
Do you
this?
mean physically big?
Yes.
I thought you were talking about like the rise of the
No,
calculator.
the 11th or 12th grade calculator.
Oh, yeah, the giant calculators.
Here's what I'll say.
Brutal.
Here's what I'll say. These questions are designed for a radio bit. They are meant to be easy and quick to answer. I'm not like
no large calculators.
Yeah, there are a couple where you might have to do a little thinking or whatever. But
well, if I got no chemistry, no calculus, I'm good.
Well, I didn't say that. It is meant to be for radio, so
Okay.
Trying to be able to do this in the next 10 minutes. Or
so, Sean, you ready to rock?
I'm ready.
And then James, if we're tied, we go into some kind of overtime.
Yeah, I have tiebreaker questions.
All right. I'm a little nervous. I'm
Good.
7-0.
I like that.
In Are You Smarter Than? But I feel like, I'm going up against a prep guy. I feel like this might be my demise. By the way, know this, there is a chance to honor the prep that I will throw this competition. Because
you
can't
do that.
Are
you sure you don't want to just postpone it because it's hot in here?
I might want the first...
Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm very proud of that one. Thank you.
Had you been planning that all day?
No,
You're
honestly,
such
it just
a
popped
dork.
in my head there.
God, you're a dorkazoid. That was a pretty good line, James. All right, James is saying, cut that audio for
I
drop
just
of the
told
week.
Justin to 100%.
God, you're a dork. All right, let's go. All right, you feel ready,
right,
Sean?
here we go.
All right,
Sean,
good.
you
Hey,
ready?
Sean, hold on. Official handshake. Good luck to you, buddy. I don't want you to be nervous with anywhere between 100,000 to 1 million people listening.
Don't listen to him.
Just
It's
try
just
not
us
to
in a
dwell.
room.
Because listen, Sean, like
just us
house and
hanging
home
out.
and honor. You don't want to bring dishonor to your family. All right.
I know.
All right, you will not, Sean. Don't worry.
You
This
know,
is
I don't know.
The radio bit.
The
All right, let's not
audience will
get
be the judge of
carried
that.
away.
The audience will be the judge.
All right, you ready here?
I'm ready.
A lot of stalling
but
from
I
you,
am
the camera.
very nervous.
All right, here we go. Question number 1.
Okay.
What is the capital of Canada?
Ottawa.
Boom! 1-0.
Holy cow.
Quick. It is Ottawa.
I'm
He is
in
absolutely
deep
correct.
ass trouble.
Wow.
Ottawa is correct. Question number 2. What are the prime factors of the number 24?
12, 2, 6, 4.
The prime factors. So that's incorrect.
Oh, 2.
Okay.
He knows it too. Sean knows where he went
You
wrong.
gotta stop talking. Prime factors number 24, I will say, are 2, 4, and 6.
No.
I have
2
no
and
idea.
3 is the correct answer.
What does that mean?
Prime factor is the smallest number that cannot be divisible by anything other than 1.
Okay.
So essentially 4, you could divide it by 2. So it's not a prime factor.
Okay.
You understand?
Not really, but let's move.
That's fine. Let's move on. Still 1-0. All right. Question
By
number
the way,
3.
dwell on that L right there, Sean. All right, let's go.
All right. Question number 3. Yeah, you nailed it.
You took
Question
an L,
number
too.
3. What was the name of the first successful permanent English settlement in North America?
Jamestown.
Correct.
Wow. I needed
1-1.
that. I needed that.
1-1. A good pull by the
Thank you.
hammer
What
there.
was the one that got wiped out?
Roanoke.
Okay.
All right. Question number 3.
4.
Sorry, you're correct. It is question number 4. 1-1. I was thinking of the 1-1. All right, here we go. Question number 4. What is the slowest animal in the world?
Snail.
Incorrect. Joe, you have 3 seconds.
Tortoise.
No. It's the 3. It's not a bad guess. 3-toed sloth is the slowest animal. Oh, my. All right, we're still tied at 1-1.
I thought it was Todd Pratt.
I
but
don't think
that's-
that was the worst answer. It was okay. At
I
least
thought both answers were good.
Yeah, I agree. I thought both answers were good. All right, question number 5. What is it called when a gas changes into a liquid?
Condensation.
Bang! 2-1. Easy. Well done, Sean. All right, here we go. Question number 6.
Boy, I had a really inappropriate comment to make with
I'll
that
bet
one.
you did, buddy.
Really, really inappropriate.
Question
and it begins with the letter S. but
Okay,
go
you didn't
on.
have to keep going there. Question number 6. Who wrote the book Fahrenheit 451?
George Orwell.
Incorrect.
Bradbury.
Correct. 2-2. Ray Bradbury wrote Fahrenheit 451.
We're in it! We're in it, baby!
We're in it.
We're in it! We're in it!
It's good. It's good stuff. All right. 4 questions to go. Question number 7. Here we go. What type of triangle are sine and cosine associated with?
Right.
Correct. 3-2. Sean takes the lead. Right triangle is the correct answer there. Question number 8, a 3-2 lead. This is good. Here we go.
Not happy with that one.
Which ancient figure is credited as the founder of Western philosophy?
Aristotle.
Incorrect.
Socrates.
Correct.
3-3.
Steals it.
3-3.
Socrates is correct. 2 questions left.
That's right, baby. That's how you do. That's what you do. By the way, let me say this. Let me also say this, because I haven't said this in a couple months.
Carson Stinker.
All right.
I'm happy you threw that in there. Well done. All right, 2 more questions. We got a 3-3 tie. This is riveting.
How do you feel, Sean?
Good.
Because I think you're the betting favorite.
Sean's been good, man.
But you're the Fritz to my Hammer. All right, let's go.
All right, question number 9.
By the way, Sean's mom is dying right now.
I love it. Shout out to Susan.
She wants her boy to win. Problem
She's
is,
the
my
reason he's
mom
here.
might be listening. She wants me to win. Mom, it's okay to root for Sean. Mom and D, it's okay to root for Sean.
Who is Fritz's mom rooting for?
Oh, well, mommy and daddy. Good question. Good question. All right, let's go.
All right.
2 more, James?
I'm Spike Eskin.
Yes, that is correct. 2 more questions. Here we go. Question number 9. What part of an atom has no electric charge?
Neutron.
Boom! 4-3. Hammer has to get this question to win. It all comes down to this. Question number 10. Exciting. Here we go. What is the only continent that resides in all 4 hemispheres?
North America.
Incorrect.
I love
Sean
it.
has
Africa.
won. Africa's correct. Just for the hammer. 5-3. We got it.
Yes.
It finally happened.
What a huge accomplishment. Popples.
Let
the
me say
hammer.
this. Congratulations to Sean. Sean, good job, buddy. I went with that. I was hoping Alaska wrapped around somewhere. I just thought Alaska's long.
Sean
Incredible
missed
job.
the pride fact. He knew it immediately. I heard him say 2, and then he stopped himself. He was going to say 2 and 3.
The pride of the prep. Sean from Bryn Mawr. Did you say Bryn Mawr? Is that where you're from?
Yeah, Bryn Mawr.
From Bryn Mawr.
Shout out to Sean,
The
buddy.
pride of the prep. Rising senior. Sean, where are you going to be going to college? Do you know
I'm not really sure. It's just where I get into.
Where are you looking to apply to?
Like USC, U Chicago.
Yep.
Probably like Penn State.
Nice,
All right,
man.
anyway, so maybe USC might not be listening.
My cousin went to USC and loved it.
All
Like,
right,
had
if
the
someone
best
from
time
Penn
ever.
State is listening, make sure Sean gets in. I mean, I think he's going to be getting in on his own anyway. USC and all these schools.
Do you think he can add this to his, college applications?
Yeah, first one. Beat the hammer.
Sean, you did it, man. Nice job.
The first one, you finally lost
That
at
was
this.
an awesome
We
job.
thought you were going to lose every single year, and then you
Yeah.
just started winning. And
James, nice questions. You did
Thank
a good
you.
job.
Thanks, man.
Very solid questions.
And
I will
incredible
say
that it went until the very end.
That was a
the
really
way
great
it went
competition,
Down to
yeah.
the last few questions.
I think it's the best since the first year in terms of. We had that tiebreaker, but it was
Yeah.
kind of not as. That was like really good. You guys got the questions. That was good work.
Now, let me say this, Sean. You didn't say it because it was behind you. I think you missed it. I could be wrong. The best moment was your mom and dad's slapping 5 or overhead high five when you won. Good job, Sean. Congratulations
You
to
should be very proud.
Sean. Are you Sean Sr.? The father, the third, the fourth, who knows how many there are. Father
Not senior.
Sean, mother Susan, son Sean. Sean, hang out for a second. Let's take a phone call. Stay on here. Let's do some Sports Talk Radio. Let's go to Alex in Malvern. Alex, good morning.
How we doing, everybody? Congratulations, Sean.
Go ahead and talk, Sean.
Thank you.
Yeah, there you go.
With all this Phillies trade talk, I feel like it's just, from my perspective, just chalk up the season and see how far we can go now. I'm tired of, waiting. It's always too little, too late, I feel like.
Yeah, but you can't. But Alex, let me say this, man. You can't let that. That's not rational and reasonable. I understand what you're saying. You're frustrated they haven't made a trade yet, but like most of the teams haven't made a trade yet. Most of the trades are going to happen in the next 36 hours. Like, there's a reason why the teams with the players that they're going to trade hold on to them. The best offers usually come in the latest. So I would just advise you to not throw in the towel in the trade deadline just because they haven't made one yet. That's not wise.
I think my train of thought there comes from the fact that, we could pull it together. We don't know. I love the idea of riding out with the team that we have now, and maybe it, could even be a Cinderella story if they do have bullpen problems for the next couple of weeks and we still win.
Well, it's not a Cinderella
it's just-
story. They are one of the better teams in baseball. I mean, we can't lose. You know what, John? I try to come back to that. We can't lose track of the fact they are one of the better teams in baseball.
Do not
Well,
lose
they
track.
are, but
We're
they're 500
a half
since
game
June
out of
1st.
first in our division. We are going to the postseason. If we are hot when
we
we
don't
enter
know
the
that for
postseason,
sure.
But it's very
come on,
likely.
I'm planning
Yes.
on it. And when we enter that tournament in the postseason, if this group's hot, what is the limit? There is the being hot or not.
The limit is winning the World Series.
Bring in
If we are
someone
hot,
who's going
they
to
have
help them be hot.
Joe, let
They
me
have
ask you a
every
question.
chance to win the World Series because of this pitching staff.
If they fail again
In the playoffs?
in the playoffs,
Yep.
are we going to be proud of them after this season?
Not this time.
Okay,
No.
I want that on the record.
If it's in the World Series.
hold on, yeah, I'm with John. If it's in the World Series, I am proud of them.
Yes.
I'm very proud of them.
I expect World
You,
Series.
do you
though.
disagree with that, Ray?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I'm sorry,
But it's too that's too tough a
You
standard.
gotta stop with the
No.
pride stuff.
No, if
after
a team gets to the World Series and loses,
I'll tell you, if they
deserve-
battle their ass off in Game 7, I'll think about it. But pride is not something. This team.
Were you
this
proud
team-
of the '93 Phils?
I love them, but I was.
Come on! Of course you were proud.
Yeah, but they weren't. There was no expectation.
I know there wasn't.
So that's completely different.
But getting to
This
the World
team
Series and
this
losing,
team is stacked.
I think the idea of you guys stink and you're
I didn't say
bums.
stink. There's a difference between stink
All right.
and I'm proud
I
of them.
think what you're saying though is
To me, it's disappointment.
nah, but you're saying you're down on them.
Oh, I would
if
totally
they
be
if they
down on
don't
them.
win a World Series and lose in the World Series, you're saying you're down on them.
Yeah,
I'm
be
saying that's not fair.
I said I'll be very disappointed.
But wouldn't you also be down on them?
Yeah, disappointment is being down
no,
on
not
them.
down. Down on them.
Yeah.
No, I don't agree with that.
100%.
I don't think I just don't. That's not the standard that I, as a fan, take to it. But listen, many people are like that. All right, Alex, give me a great scene with a non-athlete trying to play a sport.
Because of the questioning of how the question actually is supposed to go, I do have two. My first instinct right away is Point Break. We got Johnny Utah playing football on the beach.
Wow.
That's a great answer.
Wow.
Awesome. Yeah, Bodie doing it. It's a great.
But are you
you can only pick
pivoting?
one.
Are you saying you're going with a different
We
answer?
can only pick. It's his first answer. We always just take the
that's
first.
what I'm going with. But because Johnny Utah was a football player, you were saying, he.
But
was
that's
part
not
of
an
the team,
organized
this, that, the
sport.
other.
He was a former college football player.
Was he really?
Yeah.
I don't remember that.
Oh yeah. That's how they knew who he was. They're like, you don't recognize him? That's Johnny
Alex,
Utah.
we'll put it down. We got you. Point Break. Point Break's a great movie. My God.
It's a great answer.
All right. Sean, nice job, buddy. Have a wonderful trip home.
Sean, you freaking rule, dude.
Are you 17 or
Thank
18?
you.
How old are you?
I'm 17. I'm turning 18 next year.
Man.
Sean, by the way, now
Thank
he can't
you.
say he's undefeated in this anymore.
Thank
I
you.
can't
Good job,
tell you how
Sean.
happy that makes
Sean,
us.
I'm
Thank
getting
you.
out of my chair here. Going to give you a standing ovation. Wow. Nice job, buddy.
Thank you.
All right, there he is. Coming up, something Cooper DeJean said to us earlier this week about his position, where he will play or might not play or where he wants to play, all of that. What Cooper DeJean said about the options with him on defense, that plus calls on all these topics. Coming up next on 94 WIP.
This July, Cozy Jewelers is celebrating 35 years of love, sparkle, and family tradition. For generations, you've trusted Cozy for life's biggest moments. And now it's your turn to step up to the fifth C. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and Cozy. As a family-owned business, Cozy treats every customer like one of their own. Celebrate 35 years of quality with Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square, where memories begin and sparkle last forever.
Another road game takeover with Fans of Philly. Join Fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Hey, it's Joe to Camera. When you go on a road trip, you've got your packing list so you don't forget anything, but is your car ready for the trip? Stop by United Tire and Service, and they'll take care of everything. Get brand new tires, rebates to help you save a bunch of money, and much more. From road trips to grocery runs, start your journey with safe tires. United Tire will make sure your car is ready for whatever you need. Don't drive alone. Drive United. Visit UnitedTire.com for a location near you. That's UnitedTire.com.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Come and enjoy one of your seasonal favorites from our new Summer of Shellfish menu, including our flavorful garlic and herb, roasted shrimp and lobster, tasty crabby tuna poke tacos, or our incredible seafood boil featuring crab legs, scrumptious shrimp, clams, mussels, and more. And try one of our delicious seasonal cocktails with your meal. There's Summer of Shellfish only at Chickies and Pete's.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Home title theft. It's on the rise, and it's devastating if it happens to you. Listen to the alarming words of an actual home title thief.
I don't need to know your date of birth and social security number. All I have to do is go to public records, create a document, and file that document. And then I can borrow against the house or sell the house. You may have no clue until you find out that your house has been sold or till several loans or several banks are foreclosing on you.
For pennies a day, Home Title Lock puts a virtual barrier of protection around your home's title with 24/7 monitoring. The instant they detect any tampering, you'll get an alert, and that's bad news for home title thieves. So when's the last time you checked on the title to your home? Find out if you're already a victim with your free title scan and complete title report. $100 value free with sign up. Just go to HomeTitleLock.com and sign up in minutes. That's HomeTitleLock.com. HomeTitleLock.com.
Let's bring the nail gun over here.
Jose stands tall atop his sustainable flooring company.
Totally. It's renewable and moisture resistant, but we have several green options too. Or we got some beautiful reclaimed oak.
But floored by his success, he needs to hire more installers.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Eat up, buddy. It's almost time for school.
You take charge of your home. You take charge of your work. Don't forget to take charge of your gut health too with Nature Made probiotics. Nature Made has clinically studied probiotics that work with your digestive tract's natural bacteria, so you won't miss a beat in your daily routine. Find us in the vitamin aisle. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
FanDuel, because nothing says summer fun like adding excitement to the game while your friends are getting sunburned at the beach. Summer sports are calling your name. Baseball under the stadium lights, golf on pristine green fairways, soccer matches with world-class goals, and all the action-packed moments in between. You were going to spend all day following your favorite sports on your phone anyway. Might as well make it more thrilling with FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Open the app today to see the daily promotions. New to FanDuel, new customers can bet just $5 and get $150 in bonus bets if your first bet wins. Open the FanDuel app today or visit FanDuel.com/Giglio to get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Lowe's knows big savings make a big difference, especially when you're shopping for appliances. Hurry in to get up to 30% off select major appliances. Plus, My Lowe's Rewards members get free delivery, free haul away, free installation and parts on purchases of $2,500 or more. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 7/30. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. Price, delivery time, and vehicle availability may vary based on order size and location. Exclusions apply. See Lowes.com/delivery for more details.
If you didn't think skipping breakfast was a big deal, you'd be right. Before. But now, Wendy's has Buck Biscuits. We're talking sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit, bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit, or even the Honey Buddy chicken biscuit. For just $1 each. Seriously, you can get all three if you want. They're just $1, so you'll never skip breakfast again. If you're smart. Breakfast for $1? Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Limit 5 qualifying items per transaction. Not valid in the combo while supplies last.
This is Boomer and Science with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. One day after the passing of Cubs icon Ryne Sandberg, the team began wearing special commemorative patches featuring the popular infielder's number 23 and his signature. The Hall of Famer was a 10-time All-Star, the 1984 National League MVP, and an all-around class act. Rest in peace, Rhino. You will be missed for sure. I'm Boomer and Science.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems, inching ever so closer to MLB's trade deadline. ESPN's Buster Olney and Jeff Passan posted their latest intel, say the Phillies and Mets are being very aggressive. The Twins' asks are exceptionally high for all of their players said to be on the block. Passan said today is the day teams hope the ask for controllable players comes down. If they don't, teams will pivot to the rental market, adding the chance of Cleveland moving Steve Kwan is higher than teams believed just a week ago. Phillies will wrap up their series at the White Sox today. After winning last night 6-3, Taijuan Walker will start. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. PDQPOS.com. Mostly sunny, high 98. It's currently 85. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Against someone that went to, what'd you go to, Radnor?
Yeah, sure did. Radnor High School.
You know what the score of that one would be?
What?
It's 0-0 if I throw it. See,
Wow,
right there,
that was
James.
rude.
Damn.
That's a pretty good line, right? All right, let's go to phones. Devin's trying to well, what about in the tiebreaker? She's like Donovan
I'm
McNabb.
just trying to process that insult, I think.
She's trying to think from a
He's
Donovan.
saying Radnor people are not that smart.
No, I know, but why would you get
Devin,
a zero?
that was not a good reply.
Because he's saying
that
he
you
was
were still
throwing
trying
it.
to
If he was
process
trying to
it.
throw it to a Radnor person, it would be 0-0.
Yeah.
Remember that
Yeah.
part?
No, I'm
There
not
you
going to lie. Like, I've been out of high school for a while, and
Yes.
I forgot how much random information high schoolers are expected to take in. Like the prime numbers.
Yeah,
I
that's
didn't tell you what a
tough.
prime
Dude,
number
let me
was.
tell you, as part of, because I don't know what 12th grade stuff is, so I did a lot of research on it. And one of the things I looked up was SAT questions because it's close, right?
Yeah,
it's like, 11th close. I
Yeah.
can start to get an idea. Like, I might get like a 400 if I took the SATs. Now, it's all stuff I don't remember. Like, it's like X's and Y's and solve for this and all stuff.
anything,
I'm like, I
the
remember
math,
zero
no.
of it. Zip.
Well, you
I
did well
wonder-
with your question, James.
I
They were
wonder,
good.
man.
Yeah.
I wonder if Joe would have gotten the other English question.
Well, we got the one I asked.
I was
had two
surprised.
English
I was
questions, and I
surprised
went
that he
to
got
Mr.
Bradbury.
English Major to.
What was the other one?
Here, I have it. I'll pull it up. Ready? Let's see
It
if you would
was-
have gotten it.
yeah.
It's harder. The other one was harder.
I
The
don't
other
think
one
so.
was.
Jeffrey Chaucer.
Oh, no.
The
The
other
other,
one was-
author one.
Yeah. Oh,
Give
the
them
other
both.
author. I'll
There
give you
were
both.
two.
All right, so there were two. So this is the other author. The other author one was Who Wrote Moby Dick, but I thought that might be a little too easy.
I do know it, but I can't remember right now. It's Orville? No,
It's
no.
Herman Melville.
Melville. I was
All right, well, there you go.
confusing, yeah.
And then the other one was, what is the literary term for a story, poem, or picture that can be interpreted to reveal a hidden meaning, typically a moral or political one?
I mean, there's so many words there.
A little too hard.
Yeah,
a little too
that's
hard.
very
It's
wordy.
an allegory, is what that
Okay,
is. But
yeah.
I thought that John was right
Yeah.
to steer me away from
Can
that.
I just point out something funny Joe said after the fact where with the hemisphere question, he said, I wasn't sure if Alaska stretched really far.
Well, I know it
Sure
stretches
does.
far.
Yeah,
Well,
it is
Alaska's
long.
crazy. It's like the
Yeah.
easternmost
doesn't
and the
stretch to the
westernmost and the
like,
northernmost.
Well, no, the South would have to be down at the bottom of America.
But it's not that big. It's not that big.
Because
I thought
James, you were
It
saying
is
4
huge.
quadrants, right? You were
Yeah,
saying
Africa is the only one in
East,
all
west,
4
yeah.
hemispheres.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's honest to God, I didn't fully process the question. I wanted to.
Alaska's a good answer.
I don't think it's horrible.
No,
I mean,
I-
North
no,
America's good
yeah.
answer because of Alaska.
That's
yeah.
what my answer.
I don't
that
think
was
it's a
a good
horrible
answer.
answer. Yeah.
But I do know the equator goes through
Central America, so you would have, yeah.
But I didn't process all that quickly enough. All right, let's go. I want to get to the Cooper DeJean audio in a moment. Gary and Vineland. Gary, good morning.
Good morning.
Hi, Gary.
Mr. Ritchie, congratulations.
Thanks, bud.
Will we be having like a morning show contest to win an invitation to Richie's wedding? Is that a thing?
I don't
Ooh,
know. I
interesting,
mean,
a
if
giveaway.
that's going to happen, that definitely needs to be approved by Alicia.
Could
for
you
sure.
imagine that?
Yeah.
A contest to
Oh
the
my
wedding.
God, that would be the all-time contest.
And I mean, we have talked about the whole gamut. You know, we've talked about getting married by Elvis to the whole let's include everyone that we've ever known.
Yep.
It's going to ride somewhere in between, but,
Sure.
you know, we'll see.
Yeah. Okay.
But
It's a
again,
lot. It's a
needs
lot,
approval.
yeah.
Needs approval.
You know, I will say, John,
that's the thing.
you can get more people there economically if you just serve pizza instead of
I know,
steak
and
or
I
chicken.
like pizza a lot.
We just have pizza and have a lot of people.
Yeah, I don't think that one's
Good pizza.
Again, I
Good
think this
pizzas,
all comes back
high
to what
quality.
Alicia wants and decides. You know?
Pretty
No,
much.
I think it all comes down to whether Elliot's going to get invited. That's what I'm. And Fritz especially.
Again,
Yeah, I mean, Elliot invited John to his
pretty
wedding.
much
That, you would
And
think.
Fritz did not invite John to his.
Oh, that's a good point.
Uh-huh.
That is a good point.
Fritz and Elliot are like
That's the line.
Uh-huh. That's what I'm curious. I want Gary, my goal is to make this as uncomfortable as possible.
You can tell.
Good
It's
work.
very clear what your goal is.
John,
I don't think
it's.
but I don't think it's that uncomfortable
You
because
just wait.
I defer to her.
Oh, you're going to go with that out.
I do.
Okay.
I defer to her.
Hey, chicken. All right, Gary, what do you got on the Eagles?
Well, John, I'm sorry I didn't get on yesterday. I was going to sing "Wind Cries Mary" with you, but
Oh, wow.
That could have won
Yeah.
for
Yeah, throw
weather
the
and a
Jets
title.
in the box,
Amazing answer.
I love when John does the.
That's a winner.
tennis for a second.
Yeah, sure.
I think the guy that came on and said about liability earlier, the liability is who never played tennis and had the idea to play tennis in the middle of summer at noon. Like, you could cook on the court. Like, and then the contention is that, oh, well, you guys are saying you're athletes. Well, you're saying you're president. Like, neither of them are like
Not
things.
president. I hope to be president.
Yeah, either way.
I mean, I do try to think like Abe Lincoln. When in doubt, think like Abe.
That's a good person to think like.
Yeah, exactly.
What would Abe do?
Yeah, what would Abe do?
What would Abe do?
WWAD.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, absolutely. But I think I'm not worried about the defense. I think we got the right guy in charge. And, I love what he said to the new safety. I mean, just
My fault. That was
your
me.
time to step up.
Holy cow, Jimmy.
Yeah, Seltzer didn't like something that went on.
Wow. I was removing it.
Was that
it. Yeah.
Cooper DeJean directed or
no.
our safety situation, Sydney?
That was this. Bad job by me.
That was funny. All right, Gary, give me a scene with non-athletes playing sports.
How about meet the Fockers, or not meet the Fockers, meet the parents.
Yep.
When they're playing volleyball.
You got a
It's
point.
only a game, Focker. It's only a game.
Yeah.
All right, Gary, you got it, pal. All right, let's listen to Cooper DeJean. We had him on the show on Monday, I believe it was. So we got into the discussion about three different spots he could play. One, of course, is slot corner, nickel, where he was last year. Another is outside corner, where he was not playing last year, but Darius Slay played, and they could get him on the field more by putting him out there. The third, of course, is safety. Safety, he played some in college football. Let's listen to Cooper DeJean in this exchange the other day.
I think ever since I got in here, they've told me to try and learn every position, in the back end, and that's what I've tried to do, since I got here. I got some reps at corner and in the spring, getting some reps at safety out here during camp, and then also playing nickel, but just trying to be ready, for wherever my number's called, no matter what position that is. But I know that the coaches will put me in the right position for me to make an impact on this defense.
Which spot has it been the most so far of the three?
Which spot have I played the most?
Yeah, I mean, meaning at this camp, just a couple practices so far.
Nickel and safety. I've been the two that I've played the most so far this camp.
Do you have a preference?
I really don't.
It is amazing, John, how versatile he is. And to your point earlier, it's an incredible weapon for Fangio
He's
to have.
being asked to do the same things, whether he's at safety or nickel, which is you're going to have to cover guys in the slot. You're going to have to cover zone. You're going to have to cover man. You're going to have to hold up in the box like a linebacker. You're going to have to cover backs. You might have to cover wide receivers. He can do all that stuff. And when he says it doesn't really make a difference to him whether he's safety or nickel, it's because he's doing the same stuff whether he's safety or nickel.
I don't think they're going to put him on the outside corner, though. I just don't. I think they'd put him at safety if they moved him out of the nickel.
The fact that he is capable of being out there gives them increased versatility, but I would agree with you. I think he's better used on the inside as our nickel or a safety because of his box ability.
I think you want to keep him where he's best. Like, even if he can play safety, I think whichever position he's the most valuable. I don't think that they should put him somewhere out of desperation.
It is the other guys.
That's the point.
But
Like,
that's
they don't have
like
another safety. He has to play safety. So I think
I don't love that.
That's
though.
part of the equation. And whether they trade for someone, we had talked about trading for a corner or a safety, like that could change the equation.
It gives us so much flexibility. He and Jalen Carter are the reasons that this defense is great. He will stay on the field no matter what. We don't have to worry about him coming off. Last year at the end of the season, the reason we, as a defense, were so great is because it didn't matter what the offense put on the field personnel-wise. We stayed put with what we did, which was nickel. We stayed in our nickel looks with Cooper DeJean at the slot because that was our best. That's our best 11, and that is so versatile, and that's an ultimate advantage. We don't even have to pay attention to the personnel groupings for all intents and purposes because this young player is so talented. And then don't forget the fact that the other young player, Jalen Carter, is erasing two guys.
I do think you're
on his own.
I think you shortchange Quinyon and Bond when you don't mention that.
You're right.
Because I think they're right there
incredible.
also.
And part of what makes them so amazing, Zach Bond and Cooper DeJean, the way they fit into everything, the way they all understand. Quinyon as well, the way he understands how the defense fits together. They're so informed. It's so smart. These guys are so well versed in what they're doing, and I'm blown away by the fact that Vic Fangio says they've got a lot of stuff in. They've got even more stuff to put in. And Cam Jurgens is telling us, man, it's pretty complex. I think they must have the entire defense in. This defense is so far ahead of where we were last year at this time with incredible personnel that we know of, the personnel that we know we love, these all pros that we didn't even, they were secret all pros last year.
Yeah, we had no idea.
Now we got Cooper DeJean. He's number 60 in the NFL's top 100. We didn't know we had this guy last year.
No.
Quinyon Mitchell, we had no idea this guy could cover anyone last year at this time. This defense is going to be fine. And when I say fine, I mean like fine.
Good.
Like, woo-hoo,
well, I'm glad you believe it, and I hope you're right. Let's go to Rick in Easton. Rick, good morning.
So, first of all, the tennis match. I didn't realize you can't go north and south now. So coming to the net is not going to be a thing for you. So you got to be really strategic and force the ball into his backhand.
Now, why are you
side.
saying I can't go north and south? Because of the groin?
Because you said you're groin.
Well, I mean, I'm
can't really go east and west either.
I'm playing through it. I mean, I'm doing what I can. So,
All right, well, just be careful. I'll go to the backhand side and gingerly come to the net because hackers will not get the ball back with any pace at all. John, if Alicia is really the mate for you and she just heard that suggestion to have a contest, it's only going to be two people coming to the wedding. Definitely have to do that. Or she's out. No, I'm kidding. She can't be out. But she should suggest, honey, it's your show, it's your livelihood, and she can give up a couple things for the team. I think that's a great idea. All right, so let me go Eagles real quick before I give you my
Can you
thing.
imagine?
That's an outright no.
All right, we got tickets to
unbelievable,
Richie's
man.
wedding today.
Dude,
Best
I'm going to
answer.
say that's
Best
obscene.
answer to a scene.
You're gonna have
insane.
you're going to have a lot of wedding ideas coming up.
Yeah,
So,
you're right.
With
You're
the
right.
Eagles, and I've been mentioning this a lot. People have to remember, I know you guys know this, and most people do know this, but we have to really focus on this. This team that's coming back, John just mentioned it, with all that personnel, you got to remember, a team has never come back from a Super Bowl win with 4 or 5 key players from an Alabama team on offense and 4 and 5 key players from a Georgia Bulldog on defense. These guys have such a winning culture embedded in their minds. And remember how Magic Johnson made all the players around them better? Don't forget, the rest of the roster are also darn good players. I think the core of Alabama and Georgia and the culture of winning, they're going to make they're going to make the other players around them better. This is going to be a very, very difficult team to beat. This is not your usual NFL situation. And with this offense, guys, remember what Brady did, how Brady helped his defense? Brady helped his defense by sustaining 12, 14-play drives.
Yeah.
This offense can rest this defense. This can be a very, very interesting banner year for the Birds.
Well, it can be. Yeah. I mean, there's no question. The offense is essentially the same offense other than Becton and Gainwell. And I guess it's just them, right? Becton and Gainwell.
That's it.
Same.
All right.
Yeah.
A famous scene from the Brady Bunch, because Seltzer said I have to mention something that everybody heard of before. They played catch in the backyard before Marsha broke her nose.
Already been said, Rick.
I didn't say you have to. I said if you want to win, Rick, you have to give something that people have heard of.
There was a great – that's funny somebody said that. There was a great movie by Michael Douglas called The Game, and that was an incredible, incredible game with no rules where he had to go through a maze of different types of riddles and things. Did you guys ever see it?
I remember but it's not athletic.
It.
It's
That's
like
not a sport,
it's like a
that's a life or death.
Yeah, the game. Well, not well. Yeah, let's not give the game away.
He's going like an obstacle course kind of.
You've never seen the game? It's
I
David
remember
Fincher.
it,
It's a
but
great movie.
Yeah, I don't know
Sean
if
Penn, Michael Douglas. Really good movie.
Yeah.
Intense.
Okay. Let's go to Dan in Limerick. Dan, good morning. 215-592-9494. Let's talk to Brian in Downingtown. Hi, Brian.
Good morning, fellas. How we doing?
Doing great, Brian.
Hey, congratulations, Sean.
Thank
Looking
you.
forward to it.
Thanks, man.
Hey, Joe.
Yes, sir.
I've got an indoor tennis court lined up for next week. Are we doing this next Wednesday? Is that the plan?
I mean, my guess would be Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday. I don't know. We're going to have a meeting after the show. So my guess is that we'll know in the next few hours. Where's your court?
It's Exton. And,
we couldn't hear you. Say it again.
It's in Exton. And
okay.
right down the road from McGurk's for the after party. I think that's the plan.
Well, I will take it to management. I'll let them know, and we'll see what's possible. I don't think the indoor thing's going to be necessary next week because it's supposed to be only 80. But, I'm not opposed to it. I just know ideally we want to be where a lot of people can watch. And by the way, I tend to think more people will watch next week, in part because it won't be so hot, and also in part because this tennis thing. I mean, John, the tennis thing's become a thing now. Remember like 2 weeks ago we thought tennis thing was like, it felt like a throwaway in this contest. It wasn't much buzz, but now there's buzz because we got all this controversy again. Somehow we always end up in
self-created controversy in this case.
Well, I mean, I don't know. God put a big old sun out there and made it really hot yesterday.
Yeah,
so.
well, we could have,
Yeah, but we didn't.
Yeah, so self-created. That's our fault. That's my point. We created the controversy. Yes.
Brian, the main issue, in my opinion, is how late we canceled. That was the unfortunate part.
Yeah.
All right, well, Brian, look, I appreciate the suggestion, and I will let the bosses know of it.
Sounds good, and I play a lot. We can get out and hit if you'd like, and get you tuned up as well, and give you some tips and get you ready to.
I appreciate it. I'm in pretty good shape. I got a coach. He's been doing a good job with me, so I'm good there. But give me an answer for a non-athlete playing sports. What do you have?
I got Robert Redford in The Natural.
No, you're missing the heart of it. That's all right. That's all right. James, explain to people what the heart of this is.
Not organized sports, not like an athlete in a movie. We're not looking for someone who's playing a professional sport or a high school sport. We're looking for people who are just doing athletic things but not athletes. It's not organized. It's like Wedding Crashers.
Yeah, the football scene.
Crab cakes and football. It's what Maryland does. They're just playing football in the yard.
It has confused some people.
It has. Yes.
All right, it's okay. All right, Time's Yours is up ahead, and a bunch of calls as we take you till 10 o'clock. Reminder, we will be at McGurk's in Horsham tomorrow. You can be there as well. 12 hours of WIP broadcasts from McGurk's in Horsham for the trade deadline extravaganza. We look forward to that tomorrow on 94 WIP.
Buying a diamond can be a risky endeavor. If you're not careful, you can overpay big time. Every diamond is unique, and the slightest differences can affect the value in a big way. Even diamonds that have the same grading report on paper can look very different. Don't risk it. Don't end up with an overpriced, cloudy diamond. Get the diamond she deserves at Benari Jewelers. The diamond ring that Rachel, Yoni, and Abby at Benari, they helped us create. It's so exquisite because the diamond is dazzling. At Benari Jewelers in Exton and Newtown Square is Philly's trusted source for the highest quality, best cut diamonds. Each one is hand-picked for brilliance. Each one is graded by the most reputable gem lab. At Benari, they look at 100 diamonds and only choose 5 or 6 of them to put in their showcases. So picky. It's a great problem to have as a ring shopper, but I'm telling you, if you're anything like us, you'll see the one that's right, the diamond that's right. You'll fall in love with the diamond and the ring and the way it makes you both feel. And I can tell you from experience, when someone's wearing a Benari diamond, you can tell from across the room. It just has a special kind of brilliance. Isn't that what she deserves? Check out Benari Jewelers. You will thank me. Showrooms in Exton and Newtown Square.
As we approach baseball's trade deadline, will Dave Dombrowski go all in and trade tomorrow for October glory? It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Deadline Day. Live coverage of the minute-by-minute moves that could shape the outcome of the 2025 season. All in for a ring?
The window is still open now?
Or all out of time?
Have they aged past the point where they can get this done?
Deadline Day, live from McGurk's in Horsham. Tomorrow, only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Ryan Horvath here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Kansas State is one of my favorite teams in the Big 12 to bet this season. BetMGM currently has the win total at 8.5 minus 115, and I could easily see this team winning 9 to 10 games. I'm Ryan Horvath from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group. Would you believe that giraffes are 30 times more likely to get hit by lightning than people? Or that a single cloud can weigh 550 tons or more? Sounds fake, right? How about an insurance company that actually treats you right? Sounds unbelievable, but it's true. NJM Insurance is proud to put policyholders first. Don't believe me? Well, guess what? Everything in this commercial is true and approved by the legal department. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Visit njm.com for a quote. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Roll call. At CJ's Tire and Auto, we're taking roll during our back-to-school Road Ready sale. Going on now until August 10th. Save big on service and thousands of tires from top-tier brands. CJTire.com. We keep things moving.
Want to save big for back to school? Check out Going Gone by Dick's Sporting Goods and score up to 70% off thousands of styles from top brands like Nike, Adidas, Jordan, and more. Score big with A+ deals on shoes, tees, shorts, pants, and backpacks. Your year, your style, your price.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 7 that is so much more than a flip phone, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025.
That'll be 30 even.
That's 90 points! Sorry, that was a lot. Now that I'm getting 3 times the points on food and fuel with the Navy Federal More Rewards American Express card, I get a little too hyped sometimes.
Cool. Why do you like your receipt?
In the bag! Sorry. In the bag, please.
Learn more about the everyday, everywhere Navy Federal More Rewards American Express card at NavyFederal.org. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Navy Federal is insured by NCUA.
Life's unpredictable and full of unknowns, but your vehicle shouldn't be. No one wants to face an unexpected repair that could derail their plans and budget. That's why we're introducing CarShield, the ultimate way to future-proof your ride. We're not just about fixing problems, we're about preventing financial surprises. You can get a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan designed to save you from out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Imagine driving with complete peace of mind, knowing that if something goes wrong, you'll pay almost nothing for covered repairs. Included in every plan is free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. This protection plan is at an all-time low, making it accessible to any driver. Don't wait for a breakdown to realize you need coverage. Invest in the future of your vehicle and your wallet today. Call CarShield now for your free quick quote. Call 800-908-8646. That's 800-908-8646. Future-proof your ride. Call CarShield now. 800-908-8646. 800-908-8646. Again, 800-908-8646.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things, like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Ready for your dream Las Vegas vacation? Enter BetMGM's Your Legendary Vegas Getaway, and you'll have the chance to win a customizable Las Vegas experience. It's easy to enter. Just sign up for a BetMGM account and download the app, or log in with your existing account. Then place your bets on your favorite sports to earn up to 25 entries. You could win a trip to Vegas that includes an MGM Grand Stay, travel accommodations, resort credit, and your choice of an exclusive sports, entertainment, or club experience. Score the Las Vegas trip of your dreams by entering BetMGM's Your Legendary Vegas Getaway, and you could be on your way to your perfect Vegas vacation. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Please make sure to read our full terms and conditions before participating in this promotion. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Trade deadline is tomorrow, 6 p.m. for Major League Baseball. Phillies have obvious needs in the bullpen and the outfield. New York Post John Heyman says Padres all-star closer Robert Suarez being discussed in trades. Heyman adding Suarez has a $16 million two-year player option. He should decline. Meantime, Heyman says the Dodgers, previously in on Harrison Bader, are now believed to be in on Stephen Kwan. And Heyman says Kwan could be a fit for the Mets, too. We're a half game up on the Phillies. Phillies close out their series at the White Sox, 2 p.m. today, live here on 94 WIP. Taiwan Walker on the mound. Mostly sunny, high 98. It's currently 85. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Former Eagle John Ritchie. Future President Joe DeCamara. This is the morning show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm a little irritated that this me and Jack thing turned into my fault, according to James.
I think it's both. I think Jack probably said something similar. Like, I blame Jack just as much as you. But I think you're both at fault.
You know, it started with the big bosses approaching us saying, hey, guys.
I know you had an opportunity to say,
That's when you say,
I
no
am
way.
ready to roll.
We're playing this thing. It's one set.
I think that lawyer said it great. He's
We'll
like,
be fine.
listen, you do what you got to do, but I am ready to play today.
But the lawyer did say the station could have been liable.
The lawyer said you opened up the liability by asking the question.
He said it
Everybody's
was
saying,
all
if I
but
were you, I'd
over when you
cancel it.
told the boss,
Yeah.
if I were you, I would
Yeah, he's like, you're the
postpone
one
it.
who opened up the liability there.
I think he opened it by texting us. All right, so maybe James will now agree with Spike Eskin. Maybe you agree. Let's go back to Spike and how he opened the show with his nonsense yesterday.
What a weak decision from management. And then we will get into whose decision this actually was. Because this is being painted as Rod Lakin's decision, but I don't see Jack Fritz complaining about it. I don't see Joe DeCamara complaining about it. Jack Fritz is 31 years old and brags about being an athlete. Joe DeCamara is 47 years old and brags about being an athlete. This entire thing is how good they are at athletics.
Mm-hmm.
They're not 100 years old. They're not like they're not hampered in any way by any physical condition.
No physical deficiencies or anything.
This decision
sure?
is an insult to everybody who is working outside every single day. By the way, the guys at my house outside for 8 hours, 2 straight days, busting their asses. But these two weaklings can't play a half hour of tennis in the middle of the day to keep this bit going on.
Are you now pro Spike, John? Do you think he had a point? Because I heard that yesterday. I'm like, what is this nonsense?
Wow. I do think it's
running his
weak
frickin' mouth.
that
I loathe
it
to
wasn't
agree with
played.
Spike, but I have to. Yeah.
And I'm positive that your words, if I were you, I would postpone it. Yes, that rings so clear. There's no other choice.
Because
David
if I
Yageroff
die,
had
then
to,
my family has a
Or
lawsuit
of course.
against the station.
Hey, he
And
told
there'd
you
be
he wouldn't.
proof.
If he told you not to, he told you to cancel it in as many words. He said, "If I were you, I'd cancel it." In as many words, he said, "Cancel it."
Joe,
I am very precise in my words.
had your answer
are.
been anything different, had your answer been, it's up to you.
Yeah, but they didn't want us to play. I feel confident that tax was they didn't want us to play. Rightfully so.
You're putting words in David Yageroff's
No, but
mouth.
that's what. No, David and I never talked about it. It's just the sense I got because I saw the fear in Rod's face around 9:25 when we were talking off the air. No, I saw the fear
Because he was wearing jeans.
Well, yeah, but because
Way too hot.
Because you talked to him, Rhea. And then,
I literally off the cuff, I was like, dude, what are you doing wearing jeans? Well, I'm the boss. I go, we work at a radio station. None of us get dressed for work. So I said, oh yeah, I heard, some people couldn't handle it real well. It was no cautionary tale.
Yeah.
I talked to people during breaks.
classic. By the way, one more thing that they
a lot
said.
of excuses being thrown around in this show today.
Yeah, they said a lot yesterday. One of which was Spike started coming after me even more. Just listen.
If Joe is not healthy enough to play 30 minutes of tennis, Joe should not be involved in an athletic challenge against the afternoon
what are we
show.
doing?
You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't brag that you're a better athlete than all of a sudden when the conditions aren't exactly, oh, I'm too frail. I'm not healthy enough to do this. Then you shouldn't. Then neither of them should be involved in this. It's not it's not dangerously hot out. If you're
but
old,
the Eagles can move practice up.
The shame of it is I would have won yesterday.
It was
anyway.
dangerously
It was.
hot.
I agree, Devin.
I'm mostly concerned about the Guido workers at Spike's house who are outside.
It's a great point. It is an insult to those guys who've been outside all day for the last several days. It really is. It's a
They can't postpone work.
But
can
sometimes
they?
they
No,
do,
but they go
James.
in
Sometimes
earlier.
They
go in
Sometimes they don't.
earlier. On my way into work this morning at like 4:45 a.m., there were workers out because it's hot out. So you started earlier.
Yeah, I had a friend who was a roofer, and he would literally be, at the job at like 4 a.m.
Yeah.
Yeah, you adjust the schedule. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, is that a event that people are coming to that is promoted and all? I didn't know. Is that what? I'm sorry. My bad.
All right, Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin, Seltzer's got the wise ass thing going today. Armin has the new
He's spicy
2025 Chevy Trax in stock now, starting at only $21,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. Poll question. John, how did people
Can
assess?
we make it so that you both lose tennis because you canceled? You canceled? No.
Poll question: was it the right decision to cancel tennis yesterday? Yes or no?
I'm going to say 75% say no.
59% say no. I appreciate the support by that 41%. I could have used your help more on the phone lines today. I was kind of taking a beating in here. It was like me and Devin versus the world on this topic.
Yeah.
But thank you to the 41% that think it was a wise
The
decision.
silent 41%.
By the way, Rod Lakin and David Yageroff could have called in today. I noticed
41%.
I noticed they didn't.
I think they're happy to let you to hang out there to drive for this.
It feels like the Sixers.
It does.
It does.
I feel like Nick Nurse. right. You're right, John. I'm Nick Nurse to their Daryl Morey and Josh Harris.
Yeah.
So true.
Poor Nick Nurse.
All right, second poll question. Are the Phils going to make a meaningful trade today? Yes or no? John, how do people vote?
I think everyone's so skeptical that it's going to be 60% say no.
73%.
Wow.
Say no.
I think they will tomorrow, though.
They really are entering Sixers territory. That's good.
People
Where
are
there's
really
no
down.
optimism whatsoever about it.
People are down. Really
I don't know
down.
about today, but I think they'll do something by tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, it'll definitely make some
I just
kind of
hope
trade.
It's,
The
something
question
to be
is-
excited about.
Yeah, will it be meaningful or
Right.
not? That's the part that it's hard to know. Impossible to know. Let's go to Tim right now. Tim, good morning. Yo, Tim.
Hey, good morning. How are you guys?
Good, buddy.
Super, Tim.
Good. Yeah, I'm a little concerned. I'm really wondering, do you think this Mike Trout thing is going to happen at any point?
It could if the Angels pick up a lot of his salary. It really, really could. I tend to think it won't because it seems like he's not been inclined to leave there before, and he does have a no trade in that he's a 10-5 guy, so he can only get traded with his consent, and he's never expressed a desire to be traded. With that said, he also seems like a say the right thing guy. So if he did have a desire to get traded, he probably wouldn't publicly say it beforehand. But I just don't think it's likely. I'll say that.
I'd be shocked.
So I have a trade that I want to know what you guys think. Would you trade Alec Boehm for Anthony Volpe?
Volpe stinks.
I know he stinks, but he would give you a little bit more than what Boehm gives you currently.
Would he? I don't know that
believe
Volpe would.
He has more home runs than he.
One thing is he's younger and more under control for years.
That's
but,
true.
I'm
not a big Anthony
because
Volpe guy.
Boehm is a free agent.
He
at the end of next
feels
year.
like an overhyped prospect who turned out to not be quite as
Yankees have had quite a number of them
That's
through
like
the years.
the Yankees way.
Yeah.
It is. It really is.
It is.
It's astonishing.
And then when they can trade one of them before they get there, they try, it's the next Mickey Mantle.
Yeah.
It's Ruben Rivera. Remember, is that the
For
guy's
real?
name?
Yeah, Ruben Rivera, of course.
Ruben Rivera.
Yeah,
and then there was
forever.
the guy, remember the guy that
Ryan Taylor?
Yeah.
The guy who ruined his career as the second pick in the draft.
Yes.
Yeah.
First $1 million guy, wasn't
Yep.
he?
Yep. And then
then
they got into a bar fight.
Yep.
And never pitched again.
Who else? Didn't Cole Hamels?
Cole.
Yeah, and broke his hand.
Cole had a hand incident
Yeah.
at one point in the
It's
early
hard to
days.
imagine him getting into a fight.
Hey,
I
listen,
agree with you.
Hey, you know
I mean,
what?
it's just,
You can't get through October 08 without some dog in
Little
it.
edge.
You gotta
Oh,
have
no, he had edge to him.
gotta have it. Oh
What
man.
about Torey Lovello for Rob Thompson?
Oh, look at you.
Oh, look at you.
Look at you. You've been
That's a good move, right
I'm
there.
intrigued.
holding that one in there. Tim, give me a scene with non-athletes playing sports.
All right, this is the best Adam Sandler movie of all time. That's my boy when he's hitting dingers.
All right, you got it. Tim, appreciate the phone call, bud. Let's get to Dan in Limerick. Dan, good morning.
Hey, Joe, I'm really rooting for you.
Thank you,
but
sir.
Coming from a construction worker, ooh, it's tough. And I also watched my 14-year-old son practice for 2 hours with a smile on his face baseball.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, listen,
The kids are tougher than you.
No, I think we lost the most cred yesterday with those that work outside with consistency.
I mean, as you should.
It could hurt our ratings, Dan. I think, the gardeners, the construction folks.
Yeah, your street
The
cred
highway
took a hit
people.
yesterday.
Yeah, we, the postmen that walk around and postwomen that walk around. We
Yeah, we were worried about people standing there.
the cops that are out there walking the streets.
Yeah.
We took a hit yesterday with all that whole sector of society.
Well, you took a hit. Richie and I didn't.
we're still
I
rooting
stood
for
out
you,
at
Joe.
practice for 2.5 hours.
I'm sorry, Dan. What'd you say, man?
I said, we're still rooting for you, Joe.
Thank you. Well, about 35% of you are.
Because real quick, let's clarify here. I am sure Jack did the same thing. Like I know I didn't text him out. I would bet my life that when asked the question, Jack was like, I'm good not playing.
I don't think I will keep his private
I know
text
you will.
message
I'm just
private.
saying I would bet my house that there was some version of he was with you. You were both.
Yeah.
I'm not
They
just
were
blaming you.
complicit.
I'm
I'm
blaming
gonna guess
both
they were
of you.
complicit.
James, do you think with me putting my text messages out to the world today that he will choose to put his text messages out to the world?
I think there's a 0% chance.
Let's challenge them.
Afraid of the
Let's
criticism?
challenge him to
He should.
put
You put it
his
out there.
text
Just own
messages
it.
out
Own
there.
it like you did.
I mean, I have owned it. I mean,
Yeah. Let's hear what his said.
Devin, is he going to step up and put those texts out today?
Probably not.
No.
Knowing
It
him.
took him a month to put the golf video out.
Yeah, knowing Jack's history.
James,
I'm gonna
did you
say it's
think
no.
yesterday, because this was...
He did admit, though, that he was okay with it,
He
though,
did-
right?
yeah,
So-
He was happy with it. He
Yeah.
said, yes.
Yeah. But he also always says everything with sarcasm, so you never quite know,
I know,
what's...
you never know. You never know.
You really don't.
When he's serious, it throws me off because I'm like, wait, is this serious or
What if
sarcastic?
he goes and practices and gets a serve?
Well, that is a worry. He could be better by next week. James, did
bought
you
himself
think of
time.
Ed Rendell yesterday when he famously said, we have
Nation of-
become
yeah.
a nation of
I
wusses?
didn't, but he's dead on in this case.
The Twitter did because they posted it repeatedly.
I swear to God, independent of people saying that on social media, I thought of it myself because
that's
it
very
was
funny.
after the cancellation or postponement of the Eagles-Vikings game.
Sure.
And I specifically remember he said if this game was being played in China, they would play the game and people would be walking to the game, walking down the street, reading math books, learning math on their way back and forth from the football game. That's what he said, which was a great line.
Are you serious?
Yeah, he said, we have become a
Oh,
nation
man.
of wusses. That was 15 years ago. By the way, we've
Yeah.
become a little more wussy since then. All right.
That's very true.
All right, Dan, a scene with non-athletes playing sports. What do you have?
How about Bradley Cooper, Vince Vaughn, Owen Wilson playing football?
Already said. Give me a different one.
How about Maverick Goose?
Already said. You got one more shot, Daniel.
I'm all out.
All right, buddy. Appreciate the call. With that said, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
All right, Time's Yours is brought to us by Xfinity Mobile, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. The Wi-Fi is, as always, booming. Unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go only from Xfinity Mobile. Let's hit it with Time's Yours.
Hey, I have an idea. Why don't Sean, James, Mommy, and Daddy go out today at noon, go play tennis on a court that's 15 degrees hotter than the Field 2 temperature on the weather app? Then you all have the right to call Joe and Jack soft, you frauds. Time's yours.
I would happily go play tennis today.
So I think that was Coach Harris because apparently they
yes.
called him a fraud yesterday on the afternoon show.
Oh,
so I
did
think
they?
he was
Well, why'd you
frauding.
come and shots at me and Richie? I never took a shot at Coach Harris. Now I will. Coach, you opened it up.
I know a lot of people are wondering what Joe and Jack's role was yesterday in the cancellation of tennis. Well, I think it's pretty clear. I think it can be summed up with those immortal words. For who, for what? Time's yours.
Ooh. I think you're probably right.
Yeah, Sean Kemp, Sean Bradley, Sean Considine, Sean from the prep, baby. Hammer, you got smashed.
Yes!
John Considine in there.
That was awesome.
A former
How does
teammate.
Ed Randell say? The wussification of the American sports fan. I took off from work to come watch some tennis and then get the message that the event is canceled. What a bunch of wusses. Time's yours.
Oh, no.
Preach.
We have become a nation of wusses.
We're talking about heat, not the game. Not the game, not the game. We're talking about heat, not the game these guys are supposed to go out and die for. We're talking about heat. I mean, what are we talking about? We're talking about heat. Time's yours.
That was good.
That's good.
That was Amy from Villanova.
No way, was it
Yes,
really?
it was.
No, oh my God! I thought it sounded familiar. I thought it was Ruth for a
So
second.
was
I
the
gotta know
other
that
one.
voice.
So was the other one.
They both were.
She texted me last night with this idea.
Shout out to Amy.
She's a sports fan. For who, for what, and we talking about heat. We're both her ideas. I'm like,
That's
hey,
awesome. That's amazing.
You want to make the call and rip me? Everyone else rips me. Make the call and rip me. That was her.
Incredible job, Amy.
Making her debut. And with that, well done! And with that, no, hell with that. You ripped me. What do you rip me for? What the hell are you ripping me for? And with that, What in the world? And with that, we shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
We talking about heat. Let's go to phones.
She nailed the delivery, too.
Yeah, it was really good.
Because the Iverson thing went back to, like, after he did it, he's like, wait, what are we talking about?
Yeah, yeah.
It was pretty good. All right, let's go to Will in Northeast Philly. Hi, Will.
What's going on, Voltron?
Will, sounds like I'm going to have a talking with my girlfriend later today. I mean, she's ripping me on the radio. What the heck, man?
Hey, man. You know how I go.
No, it's all good. That was a good debut by her. All right, what do you got for us today, Will?
Listen, man, I'm loving how the Eagles is dug in, and I'm loving how the defense is dug in. These guys are young and hungry, and they want to make a name for themselves. And guess what? I can't wait for the season to start, man, because these guys are ready. I'm telling you.
Well, I hope you're right. We'll see.
Yeah, I am right, man, because, listen, man, one thing I like about Sirianni, man, he got everybody, like, locked in.
Yeah,
You
I
know?
agree with that. He's got a great mindset, and he imparts that upon the team, and they are locked in. That's for sure.
And, you know, like, we are the team to beat, right? And we can't do a repeat, right? And for real, if we get through this season, which I think we are going to, it's all about the play calling.
No, it's not going to be. It's not going to be much about the play calling. It's going to be about the execution. They're going to do largely what they did. Listen, on offense, they're going to do a lot of what they did last year. It's really not that complex. It's really not, Will. I know they want to avoid being stale, but to a large extent on offense, they're going to do what they do because there's a reason why they do it. They're good at it. They're going to run the ball a ton. You know, they're going to use obviously some confusion for the defense where they think it's going to be a run and then it becomes a pass with two great receivers. Like they're going to do what they do. That's what.
Yeah, I think so too, man.
All right, Will, give me an answer. We're going to turn to right now. A great scene involving a non-athlete playing sports.
Okay, I'm gonna go to Sopranos. Ralphie and Vinny playing basketball.
Wow. I'm trying to think of this one. I don't remember that. I'm in the middle of season 2 right now. I don't remember that one. All right, Joe in South Philly. We're turning 2. Joe, give me a scene. Joseph, not ready to go. We go to Brian in Norristown as we turn 2. Brian, give me a scene.
I got Hook, the baseball scene.
Hook? The baseball scene. Okay,
So
now I'm thinking the scene from The Wire would have been good. You remember, James, when Avon is playing basketball?
Oh, yeah. It's
with,
a great scene.
with Stringer? That's a good scene. Tom, give me a scene.
As an old point guard, I would love to go up and down the court with the big man, the Chief. One of the best movies ever. Jack Nicholson and the Patients playing full court against the guards in One Flew Over the...
Yeah.
It's a great answer.
That's a classic answer right there.
It really is.
Great
Chief
answer.
and the whole thing.
Because you never think of Jack playing sports.
No, you
at
don't
all.
really. Yeah, you think about him watching sports.
Oh, my God.
So I like that answer a lot. We got the Meet the Fockers answer. We got the Point Break answer. We got the old school
Jack Nicholson
gymnastic answer.
I like old school and Point Break. They're both great.
Oh, Point Break's a great answer. But
So
it's Jack Nicholson.
So quick question on Point Break. I thought like him being a former quarterback makes him a little too...
Well, but everyone else,
athletic.
it's just him, and then it's all the other people playing are just surfer guys. So it's like
Fair.
him and all the other guys. Bodie's playing
That's
all
fair.
that. He's just like out there with them.
All right, Rhea, what do you think?
They're playing beach football. So
Yeah.
You good with that one?
Yeah, I'm good with that one.
Point Break, John, you co-sign that?
I like Point Break. I
It's
also
classic,
really like
man.
Jack Nicholson.
All
I would
right,
vote for either.
I'm going Jack. John
I would
Ritchie?
vote for Jack.
2 for Jack, 1 for Point Break. James, Point Break.
I would go Point Break.
Devin, Jack or Point Break?
Point Break.
Point
Sorry.
Break it is.
Sorry,
Congratulations.
Richie. I know you really wanted Jack.
Congratulations to Alex with the answer of Point Break. Everyone have a spectacular rest of the day. We hope to tell you by tomorrow when tennis will be rescheduled for. Reminder on tomorrow will be at McGurk's in Horsham, part of Trade Deadline Day. And Joe and Hugh, they're coming up next.
Last season, they didn't just win, they dominated.
The greatest Eagles team in modern history.
But with the crown comes the chaos, and everyone is coming for the champs.
Let's work, man.
The road to a repeat starts right here with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Camp. Every hit, every headline, and exclusive access live from the NovaCare complex. This is WIP's Champ Camp.
Just always getting better, always taking a step forward.
Driven by Forest River RV by Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, accessories. FanDuel, because nothing says summer fun like adding excitement to the game while your friends are getting sunburned at the beach. Summer sports are calling your name. Baseball under the stadium lights, golf on pristine green fairways, soccer matches with world-class goals, and all the action-packed moments in between. You were going to spend all day following your favorite sports on your phone anyway. Might as well make it more thrilling with FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Open the app today to see the daily promotions. New to FanDuel, new customers can bet just $5 and get $150 in bonus bets if your first bet wins. Open the FanDuel app today or visit FanDuel.com/Ike to get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hackers suck. So does juggling multiple apps to run your business. When your IT stack is cluttered, productivity drops and security risks rise. Meet Trust UC from Telesystem, the app that cleans up your digital dumpster fire. Integrated video, voice, chat, and AI-powered messaging, plus built-in cybersecurity awareness training and 24/7 dark web monitoring. Boost your productivity, cut your costs, and help strengthen your security posture. Visit hackersuck.com for more. IT is about trust.
I thought people like me didn't get addicted to drugs. That's like saying people like me don't get sick. Just like anyone can get sick, anyone can struggle with addiction. And when you're struggling, there's no shame in getting help. I'm over the shame. I know who I am, and I'm in recovery for me.
Call 844-REACH-NJ. Talk to a counselor for confidential addiction help and see if you're eligible for no-cost treatment. 844-REACH-NJ. From the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
Kick off summer at Conacelli Autoplex on Ridge Pike in Conshohocken. Conacelli has over 2,000 new and certified Toyotas, Hondas, Hyundais, Genesis, Nissans, and quality pre-owned vehicles of many makes and models, and they are unaffected by tariffs. Gas, hybrid, plug-in, or electric, Conacelli has it all, and at the right price. Low financing, incredible lease offers, top dollar for your trade, and so much more. Search Conacelli.com or visit our family-owned and operated dealerships on Ridge Pike in Conshohocken to see why Conacelli is a nice place to do business.
This is a special notice to all U.S. taxpayers with back taxes to the IRS. Billions in tax relief is now being made available to struggling taxpayers, giving thousands, even tens of thousands of dollars in savings away to those who qualify. If you're facing wage garnishment, threatening letters, audits, liens, levies, or already in a payment plan, you can now expedite the resolution to your tax problem, end collections, and even qualify to reduce a large portion of what you owe. Stop IRS Debt has established a relief hotline for you to call to check what savings and options you qualify for. Dial 800-518-9137. With many people facing job loss and rising cost of living, these special IRS initiatives are designed to aid delinquent taxpayers with the relief that they need to get a fresh start. For a free consultation to see what savings you qualify for, call 800-518-9137. 800-518-9137. 800-518-9137.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-251-5642. 800-251-5642. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-251-5642.
Oh, hey.
Hey, thanks for meeting me here. It's just, you're my only lawyer friend, and I need your professional opinion. Do you see that brand new Hyundai Tucson out there? That's all I paid for it.
Let me get back to you on that.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on all Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, and Santa Fe hybrid models. And check out our other great deals at your Hyundai dealer today. Offer ends September 2nd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
It's time. Time for the pro to get everything for the entire job, all from one partner. To get access to over 3 million products, including many products you won't find in our stores. It's time to get delivery on your schedule or next day on over 50,000 products. And time to get dedicated support on the job site or in our stores. From ordering to planning, we've got you. One partner, any job, all in. Ask about all we can now do at the Pro Desk. The Home Depot Pro, it's about time.
DQ presents how to make a Blizzard treat even sweeter.
Just get a Blizzard treat on Miracle Treat Day, July 31st, and help support kids like me, Ari. On Miracle Treat Day, $1 or more of each Blizzard treat sold at participating locations benefits your local children's hospital. So treat yourself in the most meaningful way and support local kids like me on Miracle Treat Day at DQ, Thursday, July 31st. DQ, happy tastes good.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done, fast. We've got a huge variety of metals in stock, and we cut to size, fast. Bottom line, we get it done fast, so you get it done fast. Doesn't get easier than that. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store or buy online at metalsupermarkets.com.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Hey, today's birthday shout-out goes to Clint Hurdle. The 68-year-old interim bench coach and hitting coach for the Colorado Rockies published a book earlier this year. It's called Hurdleisms, Wit and Wisdom from a Lifetime in Baseball. Here's a typical gem. There are two kinds of people in this world, those who are humble and those who are about to be. Well said. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Those I can't even get it out though. And the ambiguity.
They got Pittsburgh hard, a legit threat.
He's an idiot because it's not.
Let me tell you.
But compared to last year,
dude, I did it again.
Come on, big guy.
I like Trey. Excuse me.
Welcome on in. It is the midday show.
Well, I was smoking crack.
A different show today, though. You know, yesterday. We joked a lot, right? A lot of jabs at the boss here, at Rod Lakin, Blue Jeans Lakin, as we called him. And then after the show, I saw the tweet. Hugh Douglas, since it might be my last day, who needs a glass? Note to self, don't talk bad about the boss. And then Hugh drinking a whole bottle of wine, it looked like. And we joked yesterday. Yeah. Would the key cards work this morning? Well, mine did. No sign of Hugh, though. Not sure if that key card worked. Welcome in. We got a lot to talk about today. I don't know, though, if or when Hugh Douglas is coming back, unfortunately, because he's, Kyle, I thought he was kidding yesterday. I thought the guy was joking around.
Me too, but
maybe he knew more than we did.
Rod had a quick trigger on him. I mean, yeah, I feel like Hugh said a lot worse things, but
me too.
You can't come at the boss.
I guess you can. So, all right. I don't know anything. I'm not announcing anything. I just know Hugh Douglas is not here. I mean, the chair's empty right now, and I don't know where the guy is. I hope he's okay, but I also know what happened yesterday, and then the key card thing, and then the tweet. I don't know. So we'll see if Hugh shows up at some point here in a timely fashion, but I don't know where the guy is. And unfortunately, I mean, look, was anything anything said yesterday about Rod Lakin here wrong? It was not. I mean, the guy wore blue jeans to camp, and unfortunately, we went so soft as a station yesterday, not having Joe and Jack play tennis. And then I thought Hugh was spot on. I agreed with him. I'm surprised I'm allowed to be in here today. I agreed with Hugh yesterday that Rod was totally soft.
Rod caught heat from everybody.
As he should have.
Not just Hugh.
You people, the callers, the afternoon show was roasting everyone.
Chuck from Mount Airy crushed him.
As he should have. Again, and if Rod thinks it's okay to, make, is this a suspension? Is this a day off? I don't know what's going on. But if this is on Rod, Rod's going to get roasted again here because this is not fair to Hugh Douglas. The fact that he should be here right now. The bottom line is he should be here right now, and he's not.
No, but he actually should be.
No,
here
he
right
literally
now.
actually now at this point he should be. Oh, there he is. Good morning, Hugh.
I gotta unpack my stuff.
Oh, okay, yeah. The key card finally worked?
Yeah, I got a Stern talking to. It was a little much, so you gotta give me a moment.
Yeah, 3-minute suspension here for Hugh Douglas. All right, 215-592-9494. That's how you hop aboard. Lot to talk about today. Phils win last night, which they better have won. Losing 2 straight to the White Sox. I would have came in here, got myself suspended this morning. All right, we'll lead you up to the Phillies-White Sox finale today in Chicago. It's a Taiwan day on the mound. But we know what we have going on. The trade deadline is tomorrow. Elliot's going to join us at 12 on the Eagles as they practice and get ready for the rest of the week here at training camp. But
we got football Thursday night, though, don't we?
We're
not. Well,
Hall of Fame
the
game?
league, yeah.
Hall of Fame game.
I mean, how many people you think are going to bet on that game, though?
Me. Football's back. I'm going to bet on you.
No, I was thinking about it. I was like, how bad of a look is it for me to bet on that game about who? You know what I mean? Because I thought about it, but I'm like, that seems a little desperate.
Now, see, to me, we got to do over-under on the Hall of Fame game. We'll do that tomorrow. Here's what we got going on today. The trade deadline is like 30-something hours away. Tomorrow we'll be at McGurk's for the full trade deadline special. Good morning, Hugh. I'm happy to have you in.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. You know what? I got a lot of phone calls yesterday, right? Like after I made the post. I was sitting at home drinking my Riesling, and I said, how funny would it be just to drink it out the bottle? And I was like, well, how funny would it be to, capitalize on the day that we had talking about this, that, and the third and say, hey, this might be my last day. As soon as I put that post up, my phone started blowing up.
People thought you really got fired?
And my old boss from Atlanta was like, dude, what you do to Rod? And I said, dude, it was a joke. He said, I kind of figured it was, but I mean, you do have a track record, And I'm like,
that's true.
I got a lot of texts from people, too.
And I was like, after a while, I got a few of those. I got some friends in Alabama that were calling. And after a while, I was like, damn. It really reflects how people see you
it's
as
more
a person.
About you,
know what I mean?
than anything that happened here yesterday.
It's like, and a couple friends was like, well, you don't know how to act in certain situations. You do have, and I was like, damn. Like I had to look within.
My favorite were the people who were like, you don't need them anyway, you.
Yeah. Start your own YouTube page.
Anyway. I got invited to do podcasts. I got some job offers, but it was just like, I was kidding.
So it was one of those days where the self-esteem was raised and lowered,
it was lowered at the same time.
Well, yeah, even
Let's be honest. If you didn't get let go after the F-bomb,
why has the Cyretic been on 4 of the freaking football team?
And you were totally right, ripping Blue Jeans Lakin yesterday.
Forever in Blue Jeans.
For the fact that got canceled is insane. All right, let's get into a lot today. 215-592-9494. We'll do more blame game on the fact that yesterday's tennis match was canceled.
It didn't happen.
I saw someone say that they took off the afternoon at work and they went down FDR Park. They didn't realize it was canceled, and then they were there. So
what station were they listening to?
Well, I don't know. That's on them. But the bottom line is this: a joke yesterday, and hopefully not a joke by 6 p.m. tomorrow night for the Phillies. Let's go, Dave. It is time. And Hugh, I was thinking about this morning because there's a lot of rumors out there now. We're going down to the stretch run now. This is the last day plus of before the trade deadline. So this is when the sellers and the buyers, it's like a stare down, right? Like who's going to blink first? And I understand that the Phillies want to hold on to their best prospects, and no one wants to make a bad deal, and I don't want to give Andrew Painter away for some rental, right? Like, I want the Phillies to make smart deals. But I also have to be totally honest with you right now on where I am with the team and the future of the team. I don't really care. I mean, to me, the idea of the future of the Phillies, it's
it's hard to forecast anyway because they have an older team to begin with, and a lot of these guys are under contract, right? So 3 years from now, 4 years from now, Aaron Nola's still going to be here. Bryce Harper's going to be here. Trey Turner's going to be here.
Zach Wheeler's not.
Zach Wheeler's probably going to be retired. They're going to be older and in decline no matter what they do. That's if Andrew Painter's here or not here. The core of this baseball team has a shelf life, and that shelf life is running out. And I sense an opportunity right now to go win the World Series. So I know this sounds kind of crazy. I don't care about the future at all. When the Phillies are on the phone the next 2 days with the Minnesota Twins or the Pittsburgh Pirates or the St. Louis Cardinals, I don't care. Now, I don't want to trade Andrew Painter away for a rental, but everybody else, whether it be Aiden Miller or Justin Crawford, I don't care. The reality is most of these players that we're talking about, most of these players the Phillies probably don't want to trade, are probably not going to be as good as we think they are. That's the way it works. That's the way baseball prospects are. And truthfully, it's the truth about the Phillies as much as any team in baseball. Think about Alec Bohm, what he was billed to be and what he actually is. Think about Bryson Stott, both first-round picks, what they were billed to be, what they actually are. Every once in a while, the Phillies develop an Aaron Nola. They develop a Rhys Hoskins. But other than a special run they had in the early 2000s when it became Howard and Utley and Hamels, they don't develop a lot of great players around here. They just don't. I mean, it's unfortunate. I wish they were a factory like the Dodgers. That's not who the Phillies are. The Phillies were built by trading for guys like Real Muto or signing guys like Harper and Wheeler. That's probably how they're going to be built in the future anyway. Screw the future. Trade the prospects. Go try to win the World Series right now. Hugh, I don't care about the future. Where do you come down? Dombrowski's got a little over 30 hours to go try to get the missing pieces to win a World Series. Are you thinking and concerned about the future?
You dropped a lot on me to ponder.
Well, I thought I was doing a solo show, so I had a lot in my mind.
Yeah, you had a lot on your mind. That's a lot to ponder, man. Yeah. But I think the future does matter because for us here in Philadelphia, it seems like it's that far away, but it really hasn't been. When you talk about the Odubel Herrera era.
Yeah, that stunk.
And so I feel like everything that you say is true, and this team is getting older. And when you looked at the odds, we were in the meeting this morning with Mike Angelini. He was talking about the Phillies' odds as of right now.
Yes, I think it's second best.
Yes, I hear you, but the move that you make does not necessarily guarantee that you get over the hump. And there is some, and I know people talk about trade prospects or prospects or poker chips and things of that nature. But we've seen when the covers have been bare here in Philadelphia. That's a lot. That's a lot, and that's a lot of bad baseball. And that's a lot of seats that aren't being filled, and that's a lot of money that's not being made, revenue. And I know that nobody cares about that but the teams, but I think that's what they're weighing this against. And the fact that we've been in this situation for the last 3 years, like this is the thing that gets me. We know that this team is getting older, right? But how many times have we heard this same old spin? Hey, we're going to spend money at the trade deadline. Oh, some big moves are about to be made. And they're never the big move. And it just feels like right now, the reason why this is being talked about as much as it's being talked about, because they're trying to appease the players and the people.
Right.
And I don't think, to be honest, I'm not trying to be mean when I say this, but I don't think that upper management really cares about that. They care more about the bottom line.
Oh, jeez. So company man Douglas has arrived today? That's what on the day you get a second chance. You come in as company man Douglas.
I'm not trying to be, listen.
I don't care about the bottom line. I want to win the World Series this year.
I would like to win one too. I would like to be a part of that, but I think a lot of times we as fans, we let our emotions take over and we don't want to see the forest for the trees.
So, all right, let me, you said something that's totally true, and John Middleton said it recently, that sometimes you could trade for a player, and it doesn't mean you win the World Series, right? You could make a good deal. Like, let's go to the Phillies 09 with Cliff Lee. They got Hunter Pence in 11, Roy Oswalt in 10. Like, they added stars, and those stars, for the most part, played really well, and those teams still didn't win the World Series. Hugh, you're right, that could happen. Can I give you the other side, though, of the equation?
Yes.
Sometimes you get the missing piece. And let me give you one that's pretty famous in baseball history. 2016, the Cubs, who hadn't won in over 100 years, they traded one of the top prospects of baseball for a rental closer, Aroldis Chapman. Aroldis Chapman pitched 43 innings for the Cubs. That's it. Then he left in free agency. He pitched 43 innings, and that's the regular season, the postseason. They gave up Gleyber Torres. Gleyber Torres turned out to be a good player. He's 3-time All-Star. Like, if you look at it at the net of the trade, the Yankees won that trade, right? Like, Gleyber Torres played for them and was a starter and an all-star for years. And Aroldis Chapman pitched 43 innings for the Cubs. Do you think the Cubs regret it? They won the World Series. Like, so let's use Aiden Miller or Justin Crawford. If the Phillies get a relief pitcher or a bat that helps them win the World Series and the guy they trade turns out to be a 3-time All-Star, I'm good with it. I don't care. I want to win the World Series right now. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down on the future? Does it matter to you today as we get close to the trade deadline? I thought it was interesting hearing Jim Salisbury in the morning show yesterday give the temperature of what he's hearing from the team here, the players. Listen to Salisbury talking about the vets and what they want here as we get close to the deadline.
The players that I talked to, they want to see a move made. They want to see a move made. They'd like to see a bat come in. They'd like to see a big arm come in. They are watching this thing really closely, and there'll be some very disappointed veterans if there's not significant improvement made.
That's significant to me because that's telling me the team wants an addition, and those players in there, I don't expect them to care about the future, but they don't. They want to win right now. And then Jim Salisbury also throwing out the kinds of players the Phillies could use and what they could, cost. It could cost to go and get the improvements they need.
Yeah, I do think the time is now, and I think they know that, and I think they're willing to part with multiples of high-level prospects. I mean, it's been a while around here since they've had this many good prospects at the top of their system. I don't think the system is really deep, but they have a handful of guys at the upper echelon, and they are willing to part with a few of those to get where they need to go. They know they need a strong bullpen arm at the back, somebody who's been there, done that, and get some strikeouts. They also know they need a bat. They're talking about both. They'd like to do both, but I do believe they'll do something aggressive on Thursday. I do believe the guys they're going to give up are going to make you stand up and take notice, and it's going to hurt a little bit.
What was the Rams thing back in the day when they were going for it year after year? Was it bleep them picks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got to be careful with you.
I know. How about,
sensitive.
yeah, bleep them prospects. Can we go and win a World Series? Kyle, where do you come down? The future, does it matter to you today as the Phillies get ready for a trade deadline?
So yesterday got me thinking a lot about the future of the team, the players on the team, Kyle Schwarber, Ranger Suarez,
Hugh's career,
Fancy Romuto, the future of the show, Hugh Douglas's mortality, all of these things.
It was a heavy day. It was a heavy day.
It was, yeah.
I just don't know what the purpose of getting these prospects really is if it's not so that you have them when a time like this comes up. Like the time to first of all, they are just prospects.
Yep.
So not only are they potential pieces of the future, just potential, that's the key word, but they're also trade chips. Like they are assets. And if the Phillies are in the spot that they're in right now, which is the second best odds to win the World Series, there's no point to me in keeping these prospects so that in 5 years we can be mediocre and maybe be a 500 team and potentially claw our way into the playoffs one year. Like, we don't have any stars in the system right now. There's Andrew Painter, but I don't see a Ronald Acuna, like a Pete Crow Armstrong coming up. Like, all these prospects to me just signal an era of not a bad Phillies team, but maybe a mediocre Phillies team. And I think people make the mistake of making the call back to the 2012 teams and beyond, the 10 years after that. And everybody was upset with Ruben Amaro for not having enough prospects in the system so that they were a good team for those years. The bigger mistake, in my eyes, and sorry, Rube, was hanging on to the veteran players for too long and not knowing that window was closing.
That's kind of what happened to was it Ryan Howard, right? When Tommy was here,
Howard, Rollins, all those guys, it wasn't the mistake of not having the young players. It was the mistake of hanging on to the old players too long. Like the Phillies are squarely in a window right now. So the prospects to me, I couldn't give a crap less about the prospects right now. They need to go put their chips on the table. Dave Dombrowski needs to swing his you-know-what, and it's time to make a move to put this team over the top.
I'm a little bit nervous talking like this today because I called an
office. The suspension was 3 minutes. You're fine. You're totally fine. 215-592-9494. Or where do you come down on this? I mean, the Phillies have spent years hoarding these prospects. I mean, they haven't given away the top of their system.
Hoarding sound is just so
They've
strong.
hoarded them for 2 years. We're talking about, think about the players they've got the last couple years. They haven't really pushed all in. Now is the time. And it's not because I think the Phillies are so flawless that they're going to win with one piece, but the league is wide open. And Hugh said it, Kyle said they're tied right now with the Tigers and the Mets for the second best odds to win the World Series. Go do it. Go finish this thing. I don't care about the future. Where do you come down? Chris in Middletown is up. What's up, Chris?
Happy HR Day, man.
Yeah, it certainly is one of those around here. What's up, Chris?
Boy, Hugh, man, they may as well put a revolving door on that HR department for you.
Yeah, I've been caught in there a few times.
Yeah. And that's why you had so many people calling you yesterday, because they know.
What you do?
What you do now?
Yeah, that's the one that got me now.
We like to run parallels and analogies on the show. Like, you yesterday going on the air and to the millions and millions of people listening to WIP around the world, because it's global. This is the best sports talk show radio in the world. And trash talking Rod and just pantsing the guy in front of the American public and, the rest of the world. I mean, it's kind of like when Bryce Harper yelled at Manfred in the locker room, but yours is much worse because you did in public.
Well, it's a decent parallel. Now he didn't curse at him, and he didn't challenge him to a fight, but he told the whole world about the Blue Jeans. The Blue Jeans incident yesterday.
Standing all 6'6", Bryce Harper intimidating that
he's
little
not
dude.
6'6". We're doing this again. He's 6'2".
I'm comfortable with that analogy.
Part of the problem is you're too comfortable. Go ahead, Chris.
Listen, real quick, I want to give a PSA to the kids listening out there because this is all about the kids.
Yep.
Don't be like you. Don't rip your boss out in public. Okay? That will, get you a quick visit to the HR and typically a pink slip. So it's a miracle. Douglas is hanging on by a thread for his job.
Well, it was a threat. I heard rumors media outlets were calling here to WIP asking, is Douglas out?
Trying to recruit him.
Yeah. Well, no, they thought he was gone. I was preparing a statement. But go ahead, Chris.
Guys, all right, listen. Mr. Middleton, all right, forgive me while I long talk. Your core is long, very long in the tooth. This window, it's about to slam completely shut, and it's like rusted and going to be bolted closed. Like you're not going to be reopen this in a while. So let's run through this. You got Zach Wheeler, who you already know told you, well, bro, you're on a timeline. You got a couple more years, and then I'm done for you. No more. I don't care what kind of money you want to throw at me. I'm done. So he's 35. JT's 34 in the last year of his contract. Cassidy's 33. Schwarber's 32 in the last year of his contract. Trey Turner's 32. Bryce Harper's 32. 6 of your 12 oldest players are your stars. And the only guy that is the oldest player on the team above Wheeler is Robertson, who you just went and signed off the street last week. So let's lock in here. The time is short. You don't have time. Not to mention the fact that Ranger is also in the last year of his contract. So I am sick and tired of watching the Dodgers cash in their prospects for stars. Every year they do this. And you know what it's resulted? It's resulted in 2 World Series championships over a 4-year period of time. This is ridiculous. Tell Dave Dombrowski, go out there, lock in, get the stars. Don't run scared like Ron L-I-N-C-O-L-N Lincoln.
Appreciate the call, Chris. Thank you. So we're getting Lincoln chance now. 215-592-9494. All right, where do you come down on this? Typically you want to preserve the future. You want to make sure the organization doesn't have a big dip. I don't care. Like as we sit here, 30-something hours for the trade deadline, I don't care about the future at all. I don't care. If it means Aiden Miller's gone, he's gone. If it means Justin Crawford's gone, he's gone. Go get the missing pieces. I haven't seen baseball this wide open at the trade deadline in a long time. Anyone that gets in the playoffs can win the World Series. Position yourself to do it. I want the missing pieces. I want to win now. I don't care about the future. Company man Douglas, he's thinking about the future and the box office and the ticket sales and sustainability.
Well, that's what they're thinking about.
I don't care.
No, I
I don't care.
I know you don't care. But when I listen to them talk, that's what I hear. When you hear Dombrowski talk about the fact that, moves were made in the past and it didn't pay the dividends that you wanted, that's basically what he's saying. that's basically the conversation that they're having. They're sitting in their boardrooms and they're saying, okay, well, if we make this move, what do we potentially have to give up?
Mm-hmm.
And is this move going to guarantee us to get to the World Series? I'll tell you another thing I think that's happened. The Andrew Pater thing has cooled off a little bit. Like from the time that because for me, this is a 3-year thing. Because when I got here, his name was really, really hot.
Mm-hmm.
It was really, really hot at the beginning of this season. And he's become a chip. He's become one of those chips that people are talking about. One of those trade rumors.
Yeah, and that was not the case a while ago.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. The future is now. Hey, we know the Phillies sometimes listen to the show. It could be Middleton, could be Dombrowski. What do you want to say to them? Get your message out there to the Phillies right now. Does the future matter to you? All right, we'll get to something Todd Zalecki wrote about Bryce Harper. Sounds like he's putting even more pressure on the organization to go make a big move. That's coming up next. Your calls as well. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-908-8646 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-908-8646. That's 800-908-8646. What do you have to lose? Call 800-908-8646. Again, 800-908-8646.
Hey, it's the summer, so you probably have to spend thousands of dollars just to get a place for a week down the shore. Instead, how about owning a Delaware beach house and turn life into a vacation while the rental income covers the cost and you spend more time down the shore with your friends and your family? I know just the guy, Adam Kasabi with Long & Foster, been the official realtor of our podcast for years. Kasabi, K-S-E-B-E. Call or text Adam at 302-864-8643 or go to processrealtor.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
So, kids are done with school, and it's summertime. For a lot of families, that means family day trips and vacations, and sometimes being in the car for long periods of time. One thing that could ruin that trip is it's hot. You turn on the air conditioning and nothing. No cold air, and even worse, only hot air. You should have headed to your locally owned and operated Meineke, where right now they are offering a free AC checkup. And if you have a problem, you can get up to $50 off any AC repair. And Meineke offers same-day service and fix-it-now and pay-over-time solutions. Meineke, doing car care right.
The gloves are off. Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship events are streaming live all year long at Cheerleaders. No holding back, just raw, unfiltered action as the toughest fighters step into the ring to go head-to-head. Don't miss the fight, feel it, surrounded by our knockout entertainers. Cheerleaders is your ultimate destination for every bare knuckle fight with wall-to-wall coverage on our HD TVs. You won't miss a punch. Visit Cheerleaders Philly or Cheerleaders New Jersey and make fight night unforgettable.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in Philadelphia. And our more than 70 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-707-6152. 800-707-6152. 800-707-6152.
Presenting Again Fling's love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
Still getting around to that fix on your car? You got this. On eBay, you'll find millions of parts guaranteed to fit. Doesn't matter if it's a major engine repair or your first time swapping your windshield wipers. eBay has that part you need, ready to click perfectly into place for changes big and small. Loud or quiet, find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. But you already know that. eBay. Things, people, love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Hey, what's up, flies? This is David Spade.
Dana Carvey.
Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio, on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
See, time's not on the Phillies side. Time's running out. It's not.
Well, I mean, it's a great song.
Well, it's a wonderful song. But it's time on the Phillies side? No.
It seems like it's running out.
It is running out. It's running out by the trade deadline
got
tomorrow
Bryce
night.
Harper, all 6'6", Bryce Harper rolling up on some little old white dude like that, man. That wasn't cool. Come on, big guy. Come on, big guy. Give it to me. Just the visual of that is hilarious.
Imagine if there was video of Harper rolling up on Manfred. That thing would be the most shared thing all week. That would be wild.
What if somebody was videotaping and they got it in their archives?
You mean like Castellanos in the back corner, just the phone out?
Somebody. He seems like the type that would videotape.
Well, I thought it was
like
interesting that article that came out. It was all anonymous quotes, and the only person on record talking was Castellanos. It was kind of weird. Like, that was a private meeting, and Nick was just throwing it all out there. Anyway, we'll get to something Bryce Harper said earlier this week to Todd Zolecki. 215-592-9495. I am curious, people come down on this. The future, does it matter? You know, the Phillies have had so few runs in their history of developing great players and having great runs. We're in one of their better runs. They haven't won the whole thing. Are you thinking long-term, big picture, and you don't want to make bad trades? I just, if the Phillies overpay tomorrow, but they get a true impact player, I'm good. Like, I am good with it because I want to win the World Series, and I'm not concerned about 3, 4, 5 years from now, partly because I just have accepted the Phillies 3, 4, 5 years from now probably aren't going to be that good anyway. So let's go win the World Series now instead of half-assing this era and half-assing the next era. I got company man Douglas over here who doesn't want to trade any prospects for good players. It's unbelievable.
What about the bottom line over there?
No, that's not it.
The turnstiles and the ticket sales.
No, it's that's what they're thinking about. Because, dude, when I was in Atlanta, I remember people talking about that. And I remember seeing visually when they played the Braves how nobody was in the stadium. And to me, that was weird. To be here, and it was weird.
Well, the Phillies stunk.
I mean, yeah, but people still, even when they were semi-okay, people still went to the games. Nobody was there.
But
That has to be a jarring, like to see that probably scares the hell out of those guys.
But if you're afraid of the future, aren't you? I almost feel like you're cutting off your nose to spite your face. Like
it's a tough spot to be in, no question about that.
Because and Kyle said earlier, there's a chance the future is mediocre anyway, that it's not great.
Totally agree.
So then you don't win now, and the future is mediocre anyway, then what do we do here?
We could be the Rockies in 5 years no matter what we do with this deadline.
Not the Rockies. That's a little lofty. That's a little lofty.
But if we have the two extremes, the World Series and
relevancy,
bottom of the barrel team, just like no move that they can make guarantees your World Series, no prospect they keep guarantees them any relevancy in the future.
Yeah, and I think that's what they're trying to weigh, because they made the non-moves that they made so far should tell you everything you need to know, because they're trying to figure out if they have enough to do it now. Schwarber's deal's up. Wheeler's already told you that he's done in 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
You know who? JT's not going to be there. Who's the backup catcher? Who is going to step in if JT's not here?
They need to re-sign JT.
That's what I'm saying.
No, I know. They don't have anybody.
So you're in a position right now where you're sitting in the office and you're like, okay, we're in a good spot. Right as of today, you are the second best in odds to win the World Series. Second best.
Mm-hmm.
So what move can you make that can push you over the hump, in your opinion, and still keep you relevant for years to come? That's a chess move. That's not checkers. See, because I think what we're talking about right now is a checkers move, because you want to feel good about the guy that you get, because we've been dating all these 2s and 3s the last couple of years. You want to go out there and you want to jump out in the dating pool and you want to get you a 9 or a 10.
Yes, of course I do.
But okay, well, you better all that, like eating at rallies and going to Arthur Treacher's and eating fish and chips. No, you better step your game up. You going to Del Frisco's and
That's fine.
You going to some fine ass eateries.
The credit card is out. Let's go to the restaurant you want. Go get me a star player. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down? Does the future matter to you as we get closer and closer to the MLB trade deadline? Jim in Fishtown is up. Hey, Jim.
Jim.
Yeah.
Jim, what's up?
Hello.
Hello, Jim.
Hey.
Hey, what's up?
First-time caller, but I've been listening for years.
We appreciate that, Jim. So what are you thinking today about the Phils?
Well, I was thinking about one of the players on the White Sox that impressed me last night. Not just last night, in both games.
Mm-hmm.
Luis Robert.
I watch him. He seems, very confident, very relaxed. And his name is Sosa. And, he was the guy that hit that line drive home run at the end of the game last night.
The Sosa on the White Sox? He's all right. Yeah, you want him?
Sure I do.
Okay. I mean, I don't know if he's going to move the needle, but yeah, I mean, okay. But
I just think he would be an asset. I really do. I just like the way he plays, the way he plays second base, the way he hits. I was very impressed. I expected a hit from him every time he was up.
Well, his on base percentage is less than 300 this year, so he's not getting that many hits. But all right, I mean, I don't know about you, Jim. I need something more than the White Sox Sosa guy. I mean, like he's all right. He's all right.
All right, it's just I was impressed. That's all.
Okay, all right, Jim. Well, there's a name, and now I haven't seen that. Jim, good phone call. Haven't seen that name on any list. Now I maybe Sammy Sosa from the 25 years ago. Now that's
which one?
Steroid
Sammy Sosa.
Yeah. Steroid Sammy
No,
Sosa.
I know which Sammy. I'm just saying which one, because he's kind of changed a lot.
Oh, the original. I want the
original Sammy Sosa.
Not this
not
new
the light skinned Sammy Sosa. I'm just saying, you got to be more specific when you say stuff like that. Which Sammy Sosa are we talking about?
The real Sammy Sosa, not this knockoff that's emerged the last 20
He told me
years.
on the phone that Lennon Sosa might be the best hitter he's ever seen.
Lennon Sosa. Can I give you Lennon Sosa from the White Sox? He played against him last night. He has a 299 on base percentage this season.
Okay.
299.
Pretty scary.
It's bad, actually.
That's
well,
a force at the plate.
Can I make a prediction for everyone? If the Phillies' number one acquisition between now and tomorrow at 6 p.m. is the Sosa guy from the White Sox with a 299 on base, I'm going to curse on the air Friday. That is a prediction for you. That can't be it. Jerry and Radnor's up. What's up, Jerry?
Hey, guys.
Hey, Jerry, what's up?
Well, so I agree with you. And
see, that's your first problem right there.
So, and it's not being scared about trading prospects or anything like that. So I fundamentally do not believe, as big a Phillies fan as I am, I do not believe in this team. I think when you get to the playoffs, you're consistently facing good pitching. Larry Anderson said on the air, they do not hit good pitching. He said it on WIP. I heard it. And if you look at the trend over the last 3 years, they'll get hot for 10 days, 2 weeks, and then go cold. It happens all the time. It's happened in the playoffs. It's happened 3 years in a row. So they have a problem in left field offensively, center field, second base, and as good a year as JT is having, right, he's hitting 270.
Mm-hmm.
By the time September comes, October, there's a good likelihood he'll be completely worn out and not as effective in the playoffs. So you could have 4 spots in your lineup that are significant issues offensively. And you can't fill all those 4 spots. And I don't believe getting one hitter puts you over the top. And so if you don't believe in the team, and if you look at, as Hugh said, what did they do? What were their actions? They were not willing to trade any of these top prospects over the winter. The comments of the owner and the GM give you a clue. They don't want to trade these top prospects. And so I don't believe 100% in the team or even close to it, as much as I love them and hope they win the World Series. And I would rather wait it out, recognizing prospects are prospects. They may not turn out to be great players, but everything they tell us, cornerstone shortstop or third baseman in Miller, cornerstone top of the rotation, all-star starter, maybe Mick Abels at 3, and you've got a center fielder who hits for average and can steal bases and is a significant improvement defensively. I'm just not willing to give all that up for a guy like Stephen Kwan or the guy from the White Sox that isn't likely to get us over the hump.
Lennon Sosa.
Forget Lennon Sosa. So Stephen Kwan, I think it would be worth giving up some of these guys.
I think other people feel he moves the meter.
Yeah, he does for me. So, Jerry, a couple things. I don't fully I'll say it this way. I share some of your sentiments. I have reservations about their ability to do it for a whole month of October, like, because we've seen it 3 years in a row. Like, they'll get hot for a little bit, but they can't finish. I understand what you're saying. So, a couple things for me. One, I find it hard to believe they're going to win 4 playoff rounds, and the division is right there. So I want to win the division and not have to play 4 playoff rounds. Maybe I'll have to play 3. The second thing, Jerry, I understand your point on all this, but then what was the point of this era? Like, if we're never going to go all in at one of these trade deadlines, what was the point of the last 3 to 4 years? It just feels like almost a waste of time.
I'll give you my feedback on it. I don't think it's a waste of time because they didn't end up in this position intentionally. They did everything with the objective of winning, but what they got is they've got a Harper who, as much as I love Bryce Harper, he is not the Bryce Harper of 3 years ago. They got a Trey Turner who they've got a stranglehold around their neck with that contract, who they thought would hit 315, and he's probably a 290 hitter at this point in his career, right? I don't think that's a $35 million a year player. And so they didn't end up here intentionally. I'll give you an example in business. I'm in sales. It does you no good and you don't get paid if you finish second in an opportunity or a deal. The best business book I ever read was Hope is Not a Strategy. What I hear everyone saying is, I hope they're going to win. Let's push all our chips to the middle of the table. That's not how business people operate. I don't think that's how John Middleton operates.
I think you're right on that, Jerry. One last thing I'll throw into just to have you think about. And you're in sales. Sometimes the market is different than other times, I'd imagine. And Jerry, I understand your points, but I keep looking at this year in baseball, and I don't see the team or even 10 teams that I'm fearful of. Like, every good team, he was looking at the standings the other day, they're all between like 64 and 57 wins.
Yeah,
it feels
really
like
tight.
It feels like parity. So I would feel disappointed if we get to October and I watch the Cincinnati Reds sneak in the playoffs and win the World Series and we didn't try to get better at the deadline.
See, that's the kicker right there.
I hear you, but you're weighing risks. Like, I always say this at work. It's like scales of justice, right? What is the risk of trading all these prospects versus getting someone back when, as I laid out, you've got problems up and down the lineup? And I think you're going to solve, in all likelihood, because I can't see Luzardo starting in the playoffs, but I can see him as a back of the end of the game piece in the bullpen, right? He throws 98 miles an hour, great stuff. He tends to lose it after a few innings. So a 1-inning, 2-inning guy, I think you can solve for the playoffs your bullpen because they've got such an overflow of starting pitching. But I don't think you can solve all the lineup issues. And so I just don't think it's worth it. As much as I said, I love the team. The Phillies are 1A, the Eagles are 1B. I'm that guy, but I don't trust this lineup. And I would rather take my chances, frankly, shedding salary. I want Schwarber back, willing to overpay. If you can pay someone to take Castellanos off your hands, JT comes back at $10 million a year, and you can shed some other salary. You've got a chance in the winter to not have to give up any prospects, go out and significantly improve your offense, and you've got young players coming in. That extends the window.
It could, Jerry. It could extend that. Jerry, we appreciate the phone call. Jerry is not wrong in a lot of he said there. I think a lot of people deep down have the same worries he does about the lineup, and do they have 2, 3, 4 holes in it and come playoff time? That all being said, and he's not wrong in a lot of it, baseball and sales aren't the same thing. Sports and whatever you do for a living, these are athletes, these are players. And we heard the cut from Jim Salisbury that the players in the clubhouse want a move. Dombrowski's got to weigh that too. I mean, these guys have been given their all for 3 or 4 years to try to win this thing. Go give them a boost. I think it could give them a huge boost if they make a deal for someone to help them down the stretch of the season. And if they don't, I think they might be dejected Friday morning. Imagine if the Mets go out and make 2 big moves and the Phillies do nothing. I could see quotes coming out, maybe anonymously, where they're like, man, that's they're bummed.
I mean, I hear you because I understand what you're saying is because you framed it like you were pushing all in.
Yeah. Go for
it. You got these guys. But the thing that gets me, Joe, is I vividly remember in key moments, your top guys coming up short for whatever reason, if you're getting walked or if they're pitching around you or whatever. There's been moments last year in particular against the Mets where your top guys, the guys that you're talking about, having in the locker room that are going to be disappointed, they came up short.
Yeah.
And so that's the one thing that you have to look at. And that's not the only time that they came up short. They came up short in the series against Arizona. So it's one of those things where, I mean, what are you doing? Like how are you trying to make it better?
So I'm not trying to take them off the hook. I mean, they got to be better, right? Especially Trey in the playoffs has to perform. Yeah. Bryce for the
swinging
most part.
At last year, swinging at everything.
But in baseball, you need more than just 2 or 3, right? Think about the 08 Phillies. I could think of moments that Carlos Ruiz had. You could think about, they had Pedro Feliz play third base. I mean, they had guys that contributed. Matt Stairs, Joe Blanton, right? You need more than just the stars to win it. And go get me someone else to help those guys.
That mentality there was just aggravating to me. I'm serious. The point that you made about, he said he just fundamentally doesn't believe in the team. That's one thing. But I challenge anybody who believes that way to give me the team in baseball that you're like, we're not beating them.
There's not one this year.
No matter what.
There's not one.
But, it might get to that point if, like you said, we don't make a move and those other teams do. You can. Now, I don't know what the exact likelihood of it is, but say you get the right guys, the Mets don't. You run away with the division. You get a bye even, right? You can make yourself that team.
Of course.
They're that close.
Also, I think, I don't know when this has happened as sports fans. Maybe we just, because there's more information, we want to be smarter, and that's cool. I mean, we all want to know more, right? But it's okay to not win, quote unquote, win a deal. I mentioned the example of the Cubs in 2016. They didn't win that deal. I mean, just look at it. The Yankees got 6 years of an all-star second baseman, and the Cubs got 43 innings out of Aroldis Chapman. But they won the World Series. And I'm sure when Theo Epstein made that deal, he knew what he was doing. He's one of the best executives ever. I'm sure he realized, I'm probably giving away an all-star kind of player here. I'm getting back 2 months of a relief pitcher. I'm going to lose this deal 6 years down the line. But he won the World Series. Sometimes it's okay to lose a deal to win now. That's part of sports. Go for it. 215-592-9494. Do you care about the future as the Phillies get ready to make a big deal, hopefully, at the MLB Trade Deadline? All right, so we're going to have Todd Zalecki join us top of the hour. Hugh, I wanted to relay this quote from a story Todd Zalecki wrote, MLB.com. I want everyone's reaction to this because I can't wait until we have Todd on at 11 just to ask him what he asked Bryce Harper to get this reaction. But typically, around the trade deadline, players will talk about, they're willing to move positions or be flexible if the team gets better. But usually you don't hear players speak about another player on another team as if he's already on the team. You ready for this quote from Bryce Harper?
Mm-hmm.
This is from Todd Zalecki's story. But Bryce Harper reiterated on Monday that he is willing to play the outfield if they can significantly upgrade the offense. In that scenario, Eugenio Suarez could play third and Bohm could play first. Right? This is off that story. The rumor out there the Phillies are interested in Eugenio Suarez, a third baseman from the Arizona Diamondbacks. Here's the quote from Bryce Harper. Quote, "If it ever gets to that point, I'm willing," Harper said. "Whenever Dombrowski gives me a call or if that right player comes aboard, yeah. I played it for a long time. Obviously, I haven't in a long time as well. But if we did have that communication, obviously on a day where Bohm or Suarez don't play, I'd like to stick it first just for reps and things like that. I don't want to lose first base just the way I play over there." So he's kind of saying if there's a day that they need a first baseman, he'd go back. But Hugh, he said Suarez by name. He's not a Philly.
You know what? I hear it differently now when you said it. Because initially it sounds like for him it was the hypothetical. I think it was presented to him as if he was here.
That's what I think too. But but usually a player will say, if we get a third base. He said his name.
Said it like, I hear you. But maybe that's the way the question was presented to him. Like, hey, if you get Suarez, would you be willing to do this, or the third?
Right.
So he's probably in his mind, he's picturing what that looks like. So that, like, when you said it like that, that's what it kind of sounds like to me.
So we're going to ask Todd coming up at 11, what was the question presented? But, I mean, part of me wants to believe that maybe Bryce knows something. Maybe Bryce has heard something, that they're really in on Suarez, they could get him. It struck me that he said his name, even though he's quite clearly not a Philly at this point. He's an Arizona Diamondback, and we'll see where he goes, but before 6 o'clock tomorrow. Mike in South Philly's up. Hey, Mike.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up,
going on, man?
I think they should just go all in right now, because even if you look at Baltimore, the Baltimore prospects, they didn't do nothing. This team has a whole lot more talent than Baltimore, and they could win right now. They just need a little help. Last year they didn't make a move at the deadline, and they fizzled out. I don't think they can let that happen this year.
Well, Mike, it's a good point. I mean, so the Phillies last year, we remember after they went to London, they basically were 500 the rest of the way, and they fizzled out early in the playoffs. And Mike, they've been about 500 since the beginning of June. They can't let it happen again. Let's go.
Yeah, they can't. There's no way. Listen, especially with the talent and the success that the competition across the street had, the Eagles went all in, and they won the Super Bowl twice since 2008. So this is the sort of thing that they got to put into the mindset of the fans. Like, we've been patient, It's all about right now. They got, Schwarber's killing it, Harper's killing it, and they got a few other spotty guys. But they need at least one more bat, and they need a guy that can pitch at the end of the game. And I think we'll be on Broad Street if they make a move.
Well, Mike,
really
they'll have a better chance. And you know what? If they make a move and they go for it and they don't do it, I'm not going to rip Dombrowski for it. Like, I'm not for the move. I'm not going to say, hey, you gave away Aiden Miller for this guy and you didn't win. No, if you go for it, if they get a legitimate player, like a guy that we all say, wow, they went and got that player, and they still get knocked out in the NLCS, I'll say at least they put their full effort in. That's all I can ask. Because they have enough here to at least make the playoffs and make a run. 215-592-9494. Do you care about the future? As we are, let's see if I can do the math on this. We are 31 hours until the MLB trade deadline, something like that. Tomorrow at 6 p.m. is the deadline. We are really close now. Do you care about the future? I say screw it. Go for it now. Don't worry about the future. Don't worry about trying to be competitive 6 years or 5 years from now. Win with this group. I think the Phillies owe it to themselves. They owe it to those players, and they owe it to you. They owe it to us to try to win the World Series right now. Where do you come down? 215-592-9494. All right, your phone calls, and Todd Zalecki's going to join us. He wrote that piece with that quote from Bryce Harper. We'll ask him what he asked Bryce to lead him into saying Suarez's name, because that was really interesting. What he's hearing about their deadline plans. That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here. Today, Phillies, White Sox. Leading off starts at 1:10. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 2:10. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Forget about it. Long gone.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay, so they built one. And they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
At Verizon, lock in a low price on the best 5G in Philly and be the best you. Check where your ride is for your trip into the office. Get that almost impossible dinner reservation. And save big with Verizon while you do it all. Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone with unlimited welcome with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Stop by your nearest Verizon store today.
$15 monthly promo credits apply over 36 months with a new line and unlimited welcome. Times of congestion. Unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Missed data roaming at 2G speeds. Rankings based on root metrics. Root score report dated 2H2024. Your results may vary. Additional terms apply.
I thought people like me didn't get addicted to drugs. That's like saying people like me don't get sick. Just like anyone can get sick. Anyone can struggle with addiction. And when you're struggling, there's no shame in getting help. I'm over the shame. I know who I am, and I'm in recovery for me.
Call 844-REACH-NJ. Talk to a counselor for confidential addiction help and see if you're eligible for no-cost treatment. 844-REACH-NJ. From the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
Thank you, Infinity Flight Academy. I'm Keith from Levittown, and I used to drive an ambulance down Broad Street. Now, I fly an Airbus to LA for one of the world's largest airlines. It takes skills, confidence, and certifications to be an airline pilot. It also takes hard work and dedication, and Infinity Flight Academy is the place that made it happen for me. Infinity Flight Academy made me into a commercial pilot. They can help you too. InfinityFlightAcademy.com. Come visit them at the Birds Tailgate and learn how they can turn you into a pilot.
This is a special notice to all U.S. taxpayers with back taxes to the IRS. Billions in tax relief is now being made available to struggling taxpayers, giving thousands, even tens of thousands of dollars in savings away to those who qualify. If you're facing wage garnishment, threatening letters, audits, liens, levies, or already in a payment plan, you can now expedite the resolution to your tax problem, end collections, and even qualify to reduce a large portion of what you owe. Stop IRS Debt has established a relief hotline for you to call to check what savings and options you qualify for. Dial 800-518-9137. With many people facing job loss and rising cost of living, these special IRS initiatives are designed to aid delinquent taxpayers with the relief that they need to get a fresh start. For a free consultation to see what savings you qualify for, call 800-518-9137. 800-518-9137. 800-518-9137.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check for your wallet first, before hitting the drive-thru.
$6.
Sorry, forgot my wallet. I have change, though. Here's 40 cents, another 40. Ooh, a bicentennial.
What's that?
Oh, gosh.
Checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative was established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information information by dialing 800-351-4596. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-351-4596. 800-351-4596. 800-351-4596.
Lowe's knows hot deals help you get the most out of summer. Get up to 30% off select major appliances and get it delivered as soon as next day. Plus, get up to 30% off select patio furniture, grills, outdoor power equipment, and more. These end-of-season savings won't last long. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 7/30. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. Valid on eligible in-stock orders in select locations. Price, delivery time, and vehicle availability may vary based on order size and location. Exclusions apply. See Lowe's.com/delivery for more details.
DQ presents how to make a blizzard treat even sweeter.
Just get a blizzard treat on Miracle Treat Day, July 31st, and help support kids like me, Ari. On Miracle Treat Day, $1 or more of each blizzard treat sold at participating locations benefits your local children's hospital. So treat yourself in the most meaningful way and support local kids like me on Miracle Treat Day at DQ, Thursday, July 31st. DQ, happy tastes good.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. Sheldon Rankins is back in Houston and back to full strength. The veteran D-tackle missed the end of last season with what was called an illness. Now we know what it was. Viral meningitis and shingles. He dropped 50 pounds, spent weeks in the dark, and had to rebuild from scratch. He's healthy now, locked in, and ready to make an impact again for D'Amico Ryan's defense. I'm Maggie.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Every Phillies game.
And it is gone.
Just listen to 94 WIP on the free Odyssey app.
Well, that it does, and that future is now for the Phillies. Dave Dombrowski has 30-plus hours to finish this team and put them over the hump to win a World Series. All right, welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gillian joining us right now to talk Phils, the deadline, and we got to get some more context on the quote in his story a couple days ago, Bryce Harper, when Bryce used Eugenio Suarez's name in there about, where he'll move around. Todd Zalecki, MLB.com, also the Phillies show with Jim Salisbury and Ruben Amar. He's with us right now on the eve of the trade deadline. Todd, how you doing?
Todd.
Good. How are you guys doing?
Pretty good, Todd. My question to you is, what happened, if you know any more information about the Bryce Harper commissioner thing, was that as bad as I made it out to be?
It was funny talking to Bryce about it the other day. He didn't want to get any details, but obviously he didn't dispute any of the details. And it just kind of shows you where these two sides are going forward in terms of the labor dispute that with the CBA expiring after next season. So I'm keeping my fingers crossed. I think everybody is. Nobody wants to lose baseball, but two very passionate people.
That's the way you want to frame it today?
Yeah, two very passionate people talking about a very serious matter. So I hope when they get to the negotiating table, it's going to be rough, I'm sure, but hopefully they can get it done.
So, Todd, Bryce is about, 6'6", ain't he? About 6'6"?
No, he's 6'2", Hugh.
What you talking about? I'm just asking Todd. Todd's there every day. He know. He about 6'6", right? About 6'6".
He's a big dude.
See?
He's a big dude.
Yeah, about 6'6",
but he's a big dude.
Man, why don't y'all be quiet and let Todd talk, man? He giving us the skinny.
Well, he is. All right, so we need the skinny on this. So, Todd, we saw your article the other day with Bryce and kind of reiterating that he would play the outfield if the team acquired another infielder and they needed someone to move there. And we were struck by, in the quote in your story, he used Suarez, Eugenio Suarez's name. Now, what did you ask him? What was the question that led to him saying? Because I feel like around this time of the year, players generally don't say, this specific player. They will say, if we get an infielder. What did you ask him? How did he land saying, if we get Suarez, I'll play the outfield, but maybe jump back to first on days he has off?
Right, yeah. I mean, in fairness, I did say to him, because as I was talking to him about this, remember, he went to the Phillies in the offseason and said, I will go to the outfield if you can get the right guy. And that right guy was Pete Alonso in the offseason. Talked to him again about it in spring training. Said, yeah, that offer is still on the table. So as I circled back to him on Monday and said, I just want to make sure, is that offer still on the table? And he said, yes. And we were talking about it. And I said, you're probably not going to do it for just anybody. I said, obviously, like a guy like Suarez would be a guy you would move out to left field for or consider a position change. And he said, yeah, absolutely. And that's why he mentioned him by name, because I first mentioned Suarez by name. But, he did add in there, he's like, Dave's not going to ask me to move unless we get the right guy. And the right guy, I think, in the minds of everybody is a big right-handed bat or just a bat that you can fit into the middle of the lineup to hit behind Bryce Harper and Kyle Schwarber. And Suarez is really the guy. I mean, I don't know if they're going to get it done. Fortunately, the imaging on his right hand the other day turned out to be negative. But Bryce wants to win, and he's played the outfield before, obviously, and he had no problems reiterating the fact, yes, if they come to me, if we get the right guy, I will 100% move to left field or to the outfield to make this happen, make this work.
Todd, it kind of feels like with what Bryce has said and the way that like some of the stories we hear coming out of the clubhouse, that this team is feeling kind of, I don't want to say desperate, but they're kind of pressed to try to win a World Series. Now, that's the right way to assess this?
Yeah, I think so. I think they absolutely. I mean, they're very smart. They know their strengths. They know their weaknesses. They know Kyle Schwarber's a free agent. JT Realmuto, Ranger Suarez are free agents after the season. They know that these guys are in their early 30s, and how many more years of injury-free, productive baseball do all these guys have left in them? And so they know that they will really want to strike right now. And if you talk to any player, I remember Roy Halladay saying this before the July 2011 trade deadline, saying, listen, I want Ruben to go out and get somebody big. I want him to go out and get somebody big. Prospects were great. He's like, I don't care about the prospects. I might not be here in 3 to 4 years. You know what I mean? When these guys come up and start getting productive, I want to win now. And I think all of those players in the clubhouse feel that way. They want the Phillies to go out, get a closer, get a bat, do anything that they can to give them the best position to win. I mean, they feel like Kyle Schwarber will be back next year, but maybe he's not. Now what? So, are you going to not make a big move because you think, Aiden Miller is, are you 100% sure he's going to become an all-star? Are you convinced that 3-4 years down the road, Eduardo Tait's going to be a great catcher, or Arun Escobar? Those are the questions they need to ask. But in the minds of the players, again, they want to win now. And so, hey, trade a prospect to get it done.
Todd, as we forecast this thing a little over 30 hours out, the reporting seems to still be bullpen piece and a bat. Do you get a sense it matters more to them what the better one, I'll put it this way. If they could get a great bullpen arm and a pretty good bat, or a great bat and a pretty good bullpen arm, what do you think their preference would be down the stretch here?
I think the closer, the really good lockdown ninth inning closer, I think is their priority. There is interest in Ryan Helsley, obviously. There's interest from the Cardinals. And some of the Phillies' top prospects, they've been scouting him. Like any team that has a closer has been scouting the Philly system. But I think the Phillies understand that they really need that ninth inning guy to lock things down. And then you can bump down Strahm and Kerkering. You get Alvarado for the final few weeks of the season. Maybe you move Jesus Luzardo into the bullpen at some point. But I think that is the priority. Just because Suarez is a rental, maybe the asking price is going to be too high. Luis Robert Jr., he would make some sense for sure, but at what price? And, if they don't do anything to improve the offense, maybe that's the time that they call up Justin Crawford and give him a look. Dave Dombrowski kind of hinted at that last week when he spoke in Philadelphia, saying, we need to kind of see how things shake out over the next week or so before we really figure out what we're going to do with Justin Crawford. I took that as, if they don't make an upgrade offensively, that Justin Crawford is going to be up at some point.
Todd, last one for you. As you kind of look into your crystal ball, if you had to guess, do you think this deadline will be different than the last two? I mean, the last two, they try to put around the margins, right? It was Rodolfo Castro and Michael Lorenzen, and then last year Tanner Banks, and we know they tried with Austin Hayes, and unfortunately his tenure here didn't work out. Do you get the sense this one's going to be different, and however the musical chairs play out, that they're going to land someone that we're going to be excited about, and they are too?
Boy, that's a great question, because right now I feel like there's a lot of, the prices are so high all across baseball. But I do think that Dave Dombrowski understands this situation, and I do think when push comes to shove, he's going to do what is needed to improve this team, even if it's just that lockdown closer. Maybe it is only Ryan Helsley, but maybe, I do think they're going to do something of significance. I heard what Jim said yesterday, I guess it was, that there'd be disappointed veterans in the clubhouse, and I absolutely, believe that is the case, that they want to win. Like I said earlier, they see what's going on in front of them. They know who's a free agent. They know they're getting older. They want to strike now. And so I think there will be some disappointment if they go, hey, all we could do is get this eighth inning setup type guy, and we're just going to move forward with what they have.
It's going to be a fascinating next couple of days. Todd, we appreciate it. We know it's a busy time for you. Thank you for hopping on. We'll be listening to the Phillies show, and we'll catch up soon. Thank you, Todd.
Appreciate you.
Thanks, guys.
There he goes. Todd Zalecki, MLB.com. So a lot there from Todd. He does think they're going to make a bigger move this time than the last 2 years.
Yeah.
He didn't want to. I think he was letting you down easy. The price is not 6'6".
He said he was a big dude. He did say he was a big dude.
Of course, he's a big dude. I mean, he's
about 6'5".
6'2", 6'3". I mean, I think that's more
about 6'4".
Yeah, in line with that. But also, he said the same thing in his own way that Jim Salisbury said yesterday, that there's going to be a lot of disappointed people in that clubhouse if they don't make a big move.
Yeah, that I know that jumps out to a lot of people, but I still feel like it's a lot. It's a smoke screen. I still feel like they're not going to do that.
The smoke screen.
Yeah.
Smoke screen.
I feel a little bit.
Company man Douglas over here.
I just feel like it is.
Rails.
How many times have we heard that them say that they were going to do?
But now
the time is now.
I think
their mortality's in front of them.
Huge mortality's in front of them. I think the messaging's been a little bit different this year, though.
It has. Yeah.
Because now it's like Dombrowski knows that the time is now to go all in. And I think
and guys are getting older, not getting any younger. Yeah,
plus, there's added pressure now. I don't remember this being a thing with Bryce Harper's putting so much. He's put so much pressure on them to go make a move. I think Harper's getting tired of those down the middle moves from the last few seasons.
You know what else he's getting tired of? No one pitching to him in October.
Yeah.
I mean,
that could be a little bit.
Alec Boehm throwing tantrums when he's got to be the guy to protect Bryce Harper.
I mean, let's be real. He can't say it, but he's basically saying, Dave, we can't do this crap anymore. Boehm can't hit behind me in October. Can you get a real bat in here to hit behind me so we can go win the World Series?
The reality of the situation.
Yeah,
this guy ain't getting it done.
I need help. Get me some more help. All right, 215-592-9494. Where do you come down with a little over 30-plus hours to go? MLB Trade Deadline tomorrow night at 6 o'clock. Do you care about the future? Does it matter to you, or are you all about the right now? I'm about the right now. Does the future of the Phillies matter to you, yes or no? 60% voting yes. Can we live for the now? Can we live for today?
I think I made a very strong presentation.
Yeah, there it is.
About what it is.
Oh, yeah,
some of those people remember that Odubel Herrera era. Say that fast 3 times.
Odubel Herrera error. It's not easy.
Error.
It was an error, the whole thing.
Error.
You know what's allowed? They're allowed to trade away prospects and just develop new prospects.
Yeah, they are.
The best teams do that.
They are, and most teams do. But I feel like this is what I feel like. I feel like, especially if you're talking about two teams vying for the same guy, that Painter's name is being volleyed around quite a bit, and that's the move that they don't want to make.
I'm sure they don't.
So and I think the reason they don't want to make it is because there was so much put into him before he got hurt.
They've waited. They've waited.
And after he got hurt. And I think for them, because I've always heard, pitching, always hard to find good pitching. And I feel like that's what most people want, and that's what they really don't want to give up.
I'm sure they don't. And I'm not banging the drum to trade away Andrew Painter. I'm just saying, when it comes to the Millers and the Crawfords, and I would trade Painter for the right person. Stephen Kwan, his name is out there. According to Jeff Passan, the Mets and the Phillies are after Stephen Kwan. And I saw John Heyman this morning say the Dodgers. if the Dodgers, Mets, and Phillies are all after him, and the Phillies can get him by saying you could just have Andrew Painter, I would trade Andrew Painter for Stephen Kwan. He's one of the best players in baseball.
He's controllable too.
Yes,
and he's a bat. Like it's not like he's a relief pitcher.
27 too.
He's a star. I mean, he's a
Gold
Glover.
Dave
I'm
and
with
John
that.
are listening right now, and you're telling them to hang on to these
listening to that.
prospects.
I'm not telling them anything.
Yes, you are. They're listening.
I'm telling you what I think. I'm just telling you what I think is going to happen.
You might as well wear your Phillies uniform in here today. This is remarkable.
That's Joe DeCamera's thing.
Well, that is Joe DeCamera's thing. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. A Twitter question, of course, sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation, PIDentalCenter.com. Rob in Overbrook is up on WIP. Hey, Rob.
Hey, Joe, what's going on? Hey, Hugh, what's up, man?
Hey, how you doing, man?
I'm doing good. I got something about A.J. Brown when I get finished with the Phillies. I think you'll like this. But as far as Joe, as far as you're saying, first you were in on Mike Trout. I'm always hurt. You wanted that guy. Now you want some other. You know what?
So Rob, before we criticize the Mike Trout thing, the Phillies have the worst outfield in baseball. The idea that people are against Mike Trout, that's fine. You could say he's always hurt and his contract is bad. We watch the worst outfield in baseball. So I'm not going to apologize for wanting a 3-time MVP. Like, you want to keep watching the worst outfield in baseball? You keep watching it, Rob. I want great players.
But if the guy's not playing, you still got the worst.
Rob, you didn't. Rob, 60 games of Mike Trout is better than 160 of Johan Rojas. Like, let's get real here.
Yeah, okay. Right.
Okay, go ahead. Now you go.
Now, and I'm with you as far as getting, mortgaging your future for right now. If these guys show up in the playoffs and play like they're supposed to play instead of choking every year, you wouldn't be.
Well, but they haven't choked every year. That's just not true.
No, you people like you people.
You heard
people love to make excuses for Bryce Harper.
Did they choke in 2022 against a far superior team in the Astros? Did they choke?
I'm talking about Arizona and the Mets. That's what I'm talking about.
So Arizona, they choked. I'm with you on that. I don't think they choked against the Mets. I think the Mets were better at that point.
They choked it against the Mets, man. They didn't win it. So I don't want to trade away the future. And it's like you said, if they do it and they fail, you'll be okay. No, you won't. Next year you'll be talking about how they trade away the future. But that's what talk radio is.
No, hold on. If they trade for a star player, I'm not going to criticize them.
But if they don't win, you'll be talking about it next year. That's what talk radio is. You guys just sit there.
Yeah.
So, Rob,
talk about what happened.
What is the point? What is the point of this era of Phillies baseball if they're not going to try right now? What are we doing?
You know what? I told Kyle, you got people calling in that can't put 4 quarters together to make $1. Talking about spending this billionaire's money because you want this. You want to.
We got Robin Overbrook, the smartest guy in the room, who criticizes Bryce Harper for the October issues we have around here, as if it's Harper's fault.
Well, he don't help.
He doesn't help. Have you watched the last 3 postseasons?
Yeah, I watched the big. I told you this before, Joe. There are big moments in a play, and Hugh knows this. He's an athlete. There are big moments in a playoff run, and then there's the biggest moment in the championship.
Yeah, right.
And you can have big moments during a playoff run, but if you don't have that big moment and the biggest moment, it's still a failure. So you can tell me about what he did in the NLS and all that stuff, and he has some big moments. But
he has some great moments.
He had some great moments, but when the time come to have the greatest moment, he didn't have it.
Mm-hmm.
So what can you say? What do you say about the guy? You give him a pass, or you just blame it on the other guy, wasn't hitting behind him, whatever, yada yada yada, or you just say the guy choked, and that's what it is. Don't be afraid to say Bryce Harper choked. Don't be afraid to say that because he choked, and it's okay. And overall, he's been a brilliant October performer. I mean, that's the truth.
Doesn't he have the 4th highest OPS in baseball history in the postseason? All right. Well, yeah.
And I give you that.
Okay.
But at the biggest moment, he has not.
So you just want to. So what do you want to do? Just quit on the season? Like what is the point of all this?
The point of all this is I don't want to go back to right after 08 and 09 scene. We had all those years of being in purgatory. Now you got to go out and get some mercenaries like Harper and Schwarber and those guys.
We already are here, Rob. This is we can't undo this. They already have made the team like this.
And that was Middleton's mistake because once you want to play, Yeah, listen, once you try to play like the Yankees, you better be the Yankees or the Dodgers.
Well, hold on.
Like
but then
the Yankees won.
So hold on. Okay, but then keep going. Like the Yankees and Dodgers don't stop and say, we're tapped out at the trade deadline. They go for it. Like so.
Especially the Dodgers. The Dodgers always spending
but
money.
I'm telling you right now, Middleton, I think he's tapped out. I don't think he wants to, how much more money, how many more $300 million guys can you get and keep failing? And that's what probably what Middleton's saying to himself. Because Bryce Harper.
Well, then he's a fraud too. If he's cutting off the
like,
spending, he's a fraud too. He said he wants his bleeping trophy back. Go get it.
Well, he better go. The only way he's gonna get a trophy is he go buy one. He can go down to Johnston's and go get him a trophy. He got enough money. So that's the only way he's gonna get a trophy. Now real quick, you. You know what? I was looking at that AJ Brown press conference, and he was talking about how the passing game wasn't up to par last year. Remember that in the locker room?
Middle of the season.
Yeah,
last year
December.
in football.
It reminded me of the old lady on my block. When the cops come, she down there talking to them, and she got the rag on her head, and she talking to the cops, and everybody in the block looking at her. Then when the cops leave, they say, "What you doing? Would you say anything? You tell him I ain't say nothing. They asked me a few questions, but he was definitely dry stitching."
Well, of course he was.
I'm glad we got to the bottom of that finally.
Wait, it's only July 30th. Rob, appreciate the phone call. I think we uncovered that last December, the minute it happened. But Rob's got it today. So.
You guys want to talk about what Jalen Hurts said about Nick Sirianni?
Not today.
Okay.
Not today. I mean, I do like talking about that stuff, but not today.
No, today's a different day.
I can't get into the head of the person who just shrugs their shoulders and says, I don't want to try anymore. Like, the Phillies have tried enough. No, they haven't. They haven't won.
I don't want to try anymore.
Well, that's the way Rob came off. I don't want to try anymore. I'm done investing in this team. Then what is the point of what they've done? Maybe this is my own thing. Like, if I've gone this far in doing something, don't you try to finish it the right way? It feels like if they don't push the next day or so, they're not going to put their best foot forward to finish this.
You know what this feels like to me, Joe?
What's that?
When I think about this. Is, okay, you like to use the analogy you pay for what you want.
Yeah.
Okay, say you go into the car dealership, right? And you negotiate a pretty good deal, but they say in order to take this car, you have to throw in, like, you got to get this $2,000, warranty or whatever. It's mandatory, whatever. And you're sitting there and be like, okay, how bad do I really want this warranty?
Yep.
I mean, I get that. And for some people, that might be a little bit too much. That might take it a little, even though you're right there or you feel like you're right there at the finish line, that price tag might be a little bit too hefty for you.
I understand. And look, the last 2 years, it's obviously been too hefty for them. I mean, the Phillies haven't gone all in the last 2 years, and they've had the same players, right? They could have.
See, this is how I feel about this. I think that everybody felt good about the guys that they had, so it was easy to say, we're going to push all in. Because when you look at this roster, and I would say right now that when they went to the World Series, you could look at that as an overachievement.
They did that.
In a short period of time.
I agree.
And now they've adjusted, and they went back to the mean. Now it's like, okay, well, hey, you said you were going to push all in, and now it's like, I don't know about that. That's what it kind of feels like. But we'll see. We'll see, because what people are reporting, what people are saying, doesn't really line up to what you basically said about a week ago. But the reports are that, everything's heating up. But that could also be one of those things where you want people to think it's heating up because you want to save face at the trade deadline.
You're totally right. I mean, yes, because they've been connected.
Luis Roberts. That's the one.
I think you could be right on that.
Can I get a bet on that? Because I've been, I ain't been hitting none of these bets lately.
Well, we told you you were going to cool off. You didn't believe us.
I'm gonna see if I can hit because I feel strong about that. I feel like that's going to be the
Luis Robert
consolation.
next team, Phillies.
Yes.
Okay, let me ask you this. So you've been saying that. Are they also going to get a big time relief pitcher? Because if they get a big time relief pitcher and then they get Luis Robert as the bat, I'm okay. But if Luis Robert is what they get, if he's the big acquisition and they don't really improve the bullpen.
Okay, when you say big time.
Like a guy that's like, he's clearly their best relief pitcher. Like they go acquire.
You mean like the Mason kid, right?
Ooh, yeah.
Mason Miller.
You give me Mason Miller and Luis Robert, okay, let's go win the World Series.
I mean, I'm just trying to get a gauge for who you think is a big name. So if we got Mason Miller and Luis Robert, you'd be okay with that.
I'm good. Because then you got me a certainty in the bullpen and then a wild card in the lineup. If Luis Robert's by far the best player they acquire, that's A little shaky. I mean, because let's be real. He hasn't played well in a couple years. 215-592-9494. All right, do you care about the future of the Phillies? I don't. I'm all in on the present. Finish this thing. Put your best foot forward. And if they overpay, they overpay. Tell Dave and John what you think. The time is now 215-592-9494. All right, plus new evidence has emerged and surfaced regarding yesterday's tennis postponement decision. Have we found the true culprit? Yes. Yeah, it might have been. Yesterday, we were very hard on Blue Jeans Lakin. Was it really Rod's fault, or are there more people at play here we have to blame? That's up next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
As we approach baseball's trade deadline, will Dave Dombrowski go all in and trade tomorrow for October glory? It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Deadline Day. Live coverage of the minute-by-minute moves that could shape the outcome of the 2025 season. All in for a ring?
The window is still open now?
Or all out of time?
Have they aged past the point where they can get this done?
Deadline Day, live from McGurk's in Horsham. Tomorrow, only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
At Verizon, lock in a low price on the best 5G in Philadelphia and be the best you. Check where your ride is for your trip into the office. Get that almost impossible dinner reservation and save big with Verizon while you do it all. Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone on unlimited welcome with autopay plus taxes and fees. Stop by your nearest Verizon store today. $15 monthly promo credits applied over 36 months with a new line on unlimited welcome. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Rankings based on Root Metrics Root Score Report dated 2H 2024. Your results may vary. Additional terms apply.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in Philadelphia. And our more than 70 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
You know when it's getting hot outside, you have to make sure it's staying hot inside.
What do you mean by that?
You know what I mean. Keep it hot inside, specifically in the bedroom.
Still don't get it.
Blue Chew, numbnuts. He's talking about Blue Chew.
Oh, of course.
We know you've heard us talk about Blue Chew, and we know that you've thought about it. You just want to be able to perform at your very best.
Boy, do we have a good offer for you. How about for free? Your first month is for free.
Just go to BlueChew.com, meet with one of their medical professionals, and use code 94 at checkout, and your first month is free. All you have to do is pay for the shipping, which is like $5.
We love Blue Chew because it's chewable, it's made and shipped right here in the USA, so they keep the price down, and since it's all online, no awkward doctor visits or long lines at the pharmacy.
It's the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, and Staxin, but everything else is better.
So go to BlueChew.com
and use that code 94 for your first month for free, and then you'll be ready to
chew it and do it.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-908-8646 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-908-8646. That's 800-908-8646. What do you have to lose? Call 800-908-8646. Again, 800-908-8646.
When there's a crack in your basement wall, your house is trying to tell you something. Will it get worse? That's when you call the friendly, local experts at 58 Foundations and Waterproofing. Since 1958, they've seen it all in foundation issues. They offer free estimates and back their work up with the industry's only money-back guarantee. That guarantee gives you the confidence that they know how to fix foundation issues, waterproofing, and even that nasty crawl space. Give 58 a call at 888-698-1958 or visit 58foundations.com.
Experience the action of the Sport of Kings.
All
all Saratoga summer, no matter where you are. With NYRA Horse Racing, betting with the app is fast, easy, and secure. Get your $200 deposit match bonus for new members at NYRABets.com/Philly200. Upgrade your learning experience during Dell Technologies Back to School event with AI PCs like the Dell 14 Plus featuring an Intel Core Ultra processor starting at $749.99. Supercharge your studies with features like real-time notes transcription, AI accelerated hardware to run multiple apps without slowing down, extended battery life, and more. That's the power of new AI PCs with Intel inside. Discover a smarter way to learn at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Eat up, buddy. It's almost time for school.
You take charge of your home. You take charge of your work. Don't forget to take charge of your gut health too with Nature Made Probiotics. Nature Made has clinically studied probiotics that work with your digestive tract's natural bacteria, so you won't miss a beat in your daily routine. Find us in the vitamin aisle. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Sunshine and near record warmth through the afternoon. High 98.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Blue jean baby.
I mean, it's a good song, and it's very appropriate for what happened yesterday. Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. So, of course, our boss here, Blue Jeans, Rod Lakin, who yesterday showed up to training camp decked out in blue jeans. The guy's sweating bullets at 8:30, and all of a sudden, they postponed the tennis event. Hugh, everyone around here is so disappointed with what happened yesterday. People calling WIP soft. I mean, it really became a bad look for us that we couldn't play that tennis match yesterday. You almost got yourself fired yesterday.
Yeah, because the boss came. He was hot. Yeah. He was hot with the blue jeans. Oh, he shouldn't have worn them damn blue jeans yesterday.
I agree. Man. I mean, the guy was sweating bullets, and then we found out that they
You can't make a decision about heat while you're cooking up a stew.
Of course not. So we had that tennis match postponed yesterday.
Cooking the stew.
And here's what we did. We put a lot of blame yesterday on Rod, right? And understandably so. And a lot of people are mad at Rod. The question is, was he truly to blame for what happened yesterday? We got some more information. Let's listen to the morning show today as some details about how the correspondence went yesterday morning between the big boss here, Rod, the camera, Jack, even Rhea was involved at some point. Here was some of that this morning on really what went down yesterday and why that tennis match was postponed.
2 text messages in this process. Here we go. And this all happened very late in our show. It was in the finals. I think it was like during Times Yours. The first text message I sent was in response to David Yageroff's text message. I wrote the following. Huh? I totally get your concern, David, and appreciate the note. I am fully prepared to play, but I do think not playing should be strongly considered, both for our sake and for all the spectators. Then I relayed something that I'm now going to divert from the text for a moment to say that I had heard, Rhea, what you had referenced earlier. I'm not going to quote it verbatim, but I'll say you referenced earlier what you had heard about training camp 2 days ago, that people were struggling.
Yeah, and I mentioned it to the boss.
Yes,
So
yes.
I think when I did that, I set alarm bells off.
Yeah, that did.
I was just chatting.
You said that to them. Yeah, I'm not going to read the total specifics here.
Just chatting.
But I relayed, Rhea, what you had told. I didn't know you had also told them that. So I'll just
disappointed in
No,
all
but
of you guys.
James, I will just tell you the reason I was doing it. I was making fun of Rod for wearing jeans. So that was the context.
Without your commentary, it probably would have been played.
I know.
All right. Hugh, there's a little bit to unpack there. So Rhea also noticed Rod's jeans yesterday and think that played a big role in this. But
Blue jeans change the perspective of things, man, especially in your nether regions. When it get out down there, bro, it get warm and you just be like, you know, you know what I mean? It's just it's an uncomfortable spot. Yeah. It's all the all the important stuff down there just ain't thinking right.
Yeah.
Come on, big guy.
95 in blue jeans is a problem. I agree. So I'm not taking Rod off the hook fully. But
Rhea planted the seed, though.
I know. So
she did that.
After hearing that, Rhea did plant the seeds, telling everyone about how people were struggling to camp the day before. I mean, Joe, though.
He took it and ran with it.
He took it. The more I hear of this, I know we have one more piece to play here.
Yeah, and the next two are the most incriminating for DeCamera.
I am starting to feel like DeCamera is the biggest reason why that wasn't played yesterday.
I'm going to let Kyle play it first because I got a lot to say about it. We got a lot to unpack.
Let's hear this.
You guys aren't going to like my last two sentences.
Oh, no.
I haven't liked any of them yet. So.
If I were you.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, you didn't.
I would postpone it.
Oh, no.
But I am happy to do whatever is decided upon.
This one's for you.
That is weasel.
This one's for you.
Listen, the market manager has a legal response. I still need a lawyer to call in. I asked an hour ago for a lawyer. We haven't had a lawyer call. Can I please get a call from a lawyer?
That's a weaselly sentence.
If people passed out at our event, God forbid heat stroke and it really got serious, would the station be liable at a WIP event, not just us, but if a spectator had shown up and passed out, is the station liable? I don't know the answer to that. That's why I'm asking, can a lawyer please call us 215-592-9494. The final text message I'll just tell you that I sent, because I only sent two. After I was told it was postponed, I wrote, good call. Thank you.
Oh, God.
Rod, I should announce the postponement right now, right? And then I got the response, and I announced the postponement.
I'm incredibly disappointed.
All right, the more information that comes out, I think it's clear DeCamera is the biggest culprit of what happened yesterday. If that's such a leading way to, if I were you, it's almost like saying, listen, it's not my call, but if if this is, the blood's on your hands if someone gets hurt here. That was, DeCamera is the reason that got canceled yesterday. I blame Joe.
You know what the word that comes to mind when I hear that? Lame.
That's a good word.
Joe DeCamera was being a lame. And here's the thing. Rhea gave him the seed. Because in his mind, and this is what, like we all know Rhea, and I can almost guarantee you, when Rhea said something about people falling out, especially hearing that she was saying it off of the blue jean comment, that it was tongue-in-cheek. I can almost visualize her saying, oh, my God, people are falling out, and, our fearless leaders out here with blue jeans on, sweating this, whatever off, whatever. And Joe heard that, because he was always feeling, it feels like he already felt some kind of way. And then this is what he did. This is because, our company errs on the side of caution when it comes to things like that.
Of course.
And then when you're talking to Yad and you say something about liable, like that's all you got to say.
Yeah.
When you use the word liable, then now you get the lawyers involved and they're like, hey, and on top of that, yesterday, full disclosure, the Eagles were running around with carts with water bottles, giving them to people that were just randomly standing in the crowd. It was hot. It was hot. But, yeah, he saw that, he knew that, and he used all that to buy himself some time.
I mean, if Joe just, says, Wayne, I'm good to go, we're good to go, your call, then I wouldn't blame Joe. But he led management down the path of you really should cancel this. Lane. It's not my call, but you really probably should.
Man, that's lame.
It's easy to blame Joe right now.
And it's fun, yeah.
What do you mean it's easy? It's facts.
Well, not necessarily.
What do you mean?
We're only going off of what texts we know about.
Well, that is true.
There is one party who seems to be being protected in this whole thing.
Well, that would be Jack.
And by the way, Jack, even though pressed multiple times yesterday to release his texts,
he refused
to do it.
Yeah, he refused.
They both lame.
Well, that's
Jack should release the text.
Like, listen, I like Jack. I've been trying to, we've been trying to build this bridge of friendship between the two of us.
Ruin it, burn it.
I'm here, and I got a gas can.
Just like the match. Come on.
When he invoked the HIPAA law. Now listen.
Yeah, which doesn't even apply.
It doesn't even apply. The text messages.
There's no doctor involved here. There's no doctor. HIPAA is for doctors.
He said the HIPAA law, and I'm like, what the hell is he talking about?
There's no one smart enough involved in this to be a doctor. So let's move past that.
And I just talked to a friend of mine that's a lawyer, and she said you wouldn't, like, if the people were out there, you're not liable. Because they came out there. I mean, they're out there. They came out there on their own.
Yeah.
But when you say that, like, it has a lot going on. He's running the company or whatever. When you say that, he probably didn't have time to vet it. And he's like, you know what? Fine.
Well,
you sound soft anyway. He's probably thinking that in his head. You sound like you really don't want to do it anyway. So
he's going off of his employees and what they're saying. Yeah, I think there's a real chance Jack probably doubled down on what Joe said. Like, yeah, Joe's right. I don't know what Jack said. He refuses to release the text messages.
Which is shady, by the way.
Well, DeCamera
did it willy-nilly.
And DeCamera put his out there, and they made him look bad. So I think
do we really need to see? Seriously, though. We have been here long enough to know, do we really need to see Jack text messages to know exactly what he's saying?
Well, I would like to know.
Would you?
More information, the better.
But here's the thing. Whatever you're thinking they said, you're probably not far off from that, because it's like, with all due respect to Jack, he's already kind of shown you what type of cat he is.
You're talking about the golf.
Here we go.
I'm talking about. We're here. The fact that he let Joe DeCamera clubber lang his wife. Talk about doing the clubber lang thing.
He did let that happen. Yeah.
Well, I don't think it really happened. It was just the idea of it.
But no, even though
really happened.
It was as good as it happened.
Even though you had the idea, you said it on the radio. Should have swung on him, in my opinion.
See, this is why we can't get you involved.
Is this the third time this week that you encouraged violence?
I'm just saying. Should have swung on him.
This is why you were suspended for 3 minutes this morning.
And I'm still here, so I'm doubling down. I'm doubling down on that. Should have swung on him,
Now,
man.
here's the real question. As we play this out, I'm starting to realize we were a little heavy-handed on Rod yesterday, who really had probably very little to do with this. Joe, David, Jack, Rhea.
But
it
was
Blue
his
Jeans.
fault. It was his fault, dog. When he stepped,
there's a lot of wrinkles to this.
Listen, I'm walking up. And granted, I had on all black, which was probably not a good thing to do.
But at least you had a
heat.
T-shirt and shorts on.
And I had, and when I walked up to the tent, the RV, and he walked out, I was like, man, what the hell you got on? what you doing? He was like, yeah, I know. But the thing that got me was, you walked out the house and it was hot.
You knew.
Even give him the benefit of the doubt. Even if you walked in the garage and got your car, it's probably hot as hell in the garage.
It's musty in there,
It's too hot for blue jeans.
We can take it a step further, guys. Again, I will reiterate this. We have weather forecasts.
Also, guys, the Eagles specifically told us at WIP we're moving up practice because of the heat. We were all well
we
aware
got
of the
that
heat.
email yesterday.
Oh, we were told the day before.
When we were told the day before, did I not immediately say, we're still doing tennis, though?
Yeah, well, again,
that was there. Yeah.
There's
if you want to release our emails,
well, we don't want to do that.
Well, not all of them. Just the ones.
Is too heavily involved.
Just the ones specific. Oh yeah, I like how y'all ain't replying to some of the stuff I be sending y'all.
You know why? I'll be real, because
it's gonna leak into
every
our
once in a
algorithm.
while when I click on something you send, my algorithm's ruined for 3 days. I need to cleanse. You've ruined my algorithm. All right, 215-592-9494.
We need to flush any
I'm tired of y'all not
Hugh's
responding to my
algorithm.
text. This is disrespectful.
It's the algorithm. The problem is the algorithm.
No, it's disrespectful.
All right. We'll hammer that out another day. Who do you blame most for yesterday's debacle of a cancellation of tennis? The more it plays out, to me, it's on DeCamera more than it's on Rod. And as much as we'll have fun with the Blue Jeans, I think DeCamera really set the whole thing
We're
in
letting
motion.
Jack off the hook, I think.
Well, I'm not.
What?
We're letting Jack off the hook. I need more information. Jack should release a text. I think it's only right. Joe read his. All right, let's go to the phone lines here. And of course, you take on the Phillies. Should they just say
Goodbye,
screw the
Hugh.
future? What's up, Jeff? Yeah, we've lost you. What's up, Jeff?
What you talking about?
Hugh, welcome back from your 3-minute hiatus.
Well, thank you. I'm happy to be here. It was touch and go for a minute, though.
It doesn't feel like it's going to last.
No, we're in trouble.
Look, I know it was a bit because if he fired you, your name would never be spoken on this radio station again. They just completely dismiss people when they fire them. So, that's what they do. I'm telling you, it's been around a long time. I hear it. Anyway.
He's right. I mean, yeah, he's probably right.
I'll let you cook on that one.
Anyway.
I can't disagree.
Hey. Joe, bleep them kids. Look, if this was the first year that the Phillies had a winning team, and you had an opportunity to make the team better, and the lay of the land as far as the league goes was like it is now, you got to go. You might not go for it because you still got 3 or 4 years ahead of you. We're at least at the middle, if not towards the end of this run with these guys, and the fact that there's no runaway team this year, you got to go all in.
Well, it is true. I mean, there is no runaway team, and. Yeah. Jeff, I would say they're probably closer to the end than they are the beginning, and they're probably and they could be closer to the end than even the middle. Like if we say it started in 22, so they've had 3 years. This is year 4. All right, next year if they re-sign 2 out of the 3 free agents they have, probably next year they'll be in this mix again. But then by 26, with their age, there's a real chance injuries start to come into play, that Wheeler, falls off from being this good to maybe just being pretty good. Like, there's a real chance that this year is their best shot with this group, with their age, with their health, with the fact that they're all together. I mean, Jeff, I think here's what I don't want. I don't want us to sit here 3 years from now and just say, man, I regret it. And we regret it because they had a shot and they didn't go all in.
Agreed. The list of potential stars that are in the minor leagues is miles and miles and miles long. You could go down. I mean, there's tons of them that the Phillies have had that were the next this, the next that.
Yep.
And they pan out to be nothing. So the percentages to me say if you got a chance to get a proven player right now to fill your get a right-handed bat is what I would prefer. A bullpen guy would be fine too. But we have extra pitching and starters that can be moved. You got to go in for it. I mean, look, Painter's not really having that great of a year. Whether he's working on something down there, I don't know. But I don't know if I want to wait around for him. I don't know if I want to give up what the opportunity we have right now for something like that, for waiting on him.
Well, and they've been waiting 3 years. I mean, that's the other part of this. Like we all think and people think he could be special, and Jeff appreciated it, but it's not helping them right now, unfortunately. Chris in New Jersey is pissed about yesterday. What's up, Chris? Chris?
Chris.
Can you hear me?
We got you, Chris. So how you doing?
Hey, can you hear me? What the hell? Hello.
Chris.
Just got the potential. Just got the potential.
All right, we'll get Chris back up. Aaron in San Diego, I know he's ready to roll. What's up, Aaron?
Good morning, Philadelphia.
What's up, Aaron?
Since it is a rumor type of day today,
yes.
Did you hear there's a rumor floating around on you people yesterday? It was regarding Rod WIP in talks with Charmin toilet paper on a multi-year sponsorship deal. Did you guys hear about that one?
I didn't.
That's about the funniest joke I've
ever
heard.
Yeah, and also, if rumors are happening on you people, I'm not sure they're the kind of rumors we run with. I mean, you people are different.
Apparently, there was a stalemate that WIP didn't like the slogan that Charmin wanted to use. WIP, the softest radio station in Philadelphia. I guess that didn't go over very well.
Well, I'm sure it wouldn't. And here's the problem. This is now the fact that you can make that joke. That's on camera, and that's on Jack, and that's on Rod. That's on Upper Matt. It's on everybody here. This is their fault.
Hey, as far as the topic of the day, we are going to ride the coattails of Hugh Douglas today. And Hugh,
yes,
I'm not agreeing with you, but yesterday you went big. And you almost stayed home today. So, Joe, I'm going to agree with you. If we're going to do this thing, let's do it. Let's sell the whole damn thing. Painter's on the table. Crawford's on the table. Miller's on the table. Boom. We need help at third base. Go out to the Padres. Give them the kitchen sink. Bring Machado over here. Let's have a juggernaut lineup that we all want in Philadelphia. and make a run at this World Series thing.
Well, I'd love Manny Machado, but why are the Padres trading Manny Machado? They're in the playoffs.
Because we're just going to give him everything.
Oh, I get it.
If we're going to go big, let's go big. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, look, Aaron, if we can get Manny Machado's going to be in the Hall of Fame one day. If we can get him, I'm in.
Go get Aaron Judge while we're at it. Maybe Ohtani. What do you think, Aaron?
Might as well.
Let's shoot for the stars.
Can we have Tatis too? Throw him in the outfield.
Negotiation, you're going to always aim big, and then you're going to settle in the middle.
Yep.
Yeah.
But hey, one more thing, guys.
We'll give him Bohm and we'll give him Castellanos for Tatis and Machado. Deal?
No. Give him the whole farm system. Give him some incentive for the next 5 to 6 years.
Okay. I mean, listen, if they could pull it off, Aaron, I'm in. Go ahead.
And then the last thing, leave it to Chris from Middletown, a.k.a. WIP company caller, to try to influence the youths of today and trying to make them all yes men and women out there. You know what, boys and girls? Go find what you're passionate in. Go pursue it with all your might. Be who you are. And if your boss doesn't like it, tell him to go pound sand.
Like Hugh Douglas, Aaron, appreciate the phone call.
Live your truth.
Yeah. You're the example now people should be following? Ripping your boss, trying to get into work the next day?
Yeah, probably don't want to do that. Because everybody's boss is not as cool as our boss. Like, some bosses are a
now
little
you're trying
sensitive.
to get back into good graces?
I think he got to Hugh yesterday.
Well, no, I'm just saying, a little sensitive. No, I got a phone call yesterday, though. I did get a phone call. I got a phone call. Because, like, when I put my tweet up,
yeah.
Right.
You made it sound like you'd potentially been fired.
I was drinking my Riesling.
Out of the bottle.
The close-up of you downing a bottle of Riesling might have been enough on its own.
See, and that's the thing that got people. Because normal people, they drink it out of a glass. But
yeah, of course.
Let's be honest. That ain't a whole lot of wine in that bottle. That's like a 2 liter.
Not.
That's like
it's less than you would think.
You know what I'm saying? It's almost like drinking one of those. Not
glasses.
the 2 liter. But it's not the one bottle of Sprite, but it's like the one that's just up from the plastic one.
To be fair, wine can...
Yeah, eventually I'm looking for it, but I can't find it.
Wine varies between like 12 to 14.5% alcohol. Like, you make it sound like it's just nothing.
But yeah. When you drinking straight shots of liquor, it like a bottle of Riesling ain't. That's a walk in the park. It's like a couple bottles.
No, I
know it sounds bad when I say it like
also,
that.
What about a tin Buc-ee's full?
I think the loss in the context here is you're a little bit bigger than the average person.
But it's like
if I drink an entire bottle of wine, I think
you'll be wobbling. Yeah.
No,
seriously.
Yeah.
I'm going to feel it, Hugh. An entire bottle of wine.
Yeah, no, it don't hit me like that.
It's probably the equivalent of like 4 beers. I'm going to feel it a little bit.
I don't feel that.
Right,
well, I guess what does that say about me?
It says a lot.
Because I cranked that thing up. Would you say I ripped that bottle? I ripped it, and I was like, I was good to go. Played a few video games.
Crank it.
Not well.
Oh, jeez.
Lather Vaseline walked on me. Into that one. We ain't gonna talk about the one that we had earlier, but we gonna let it go. Yeah.
What did we have earlier?
We had a little bit mishap, but we probably won't go back to that.
Okay, well, hopefully not.
But yeah, I mean, a bottle of wine, it ain't that big, it ain't that much.
Yeah, but you put the bottle of wine picture up, and then you alluded to the idea you got fired. People got worried.
Yeah, they got worried about me.
Yeah, he was fine.
When I was drinking and getting fired, maybe they thought I was gonna go postal or something. I don't know what they was thinking. They thought I was in a bad way.
Rob and Delco's up. What's up, Rob?
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Hugh.
What's going on, man?
Listen, I'm going to be a Debbie Downer for you, Joe, because I got a new nickname for Dombrowski, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Me, Hugh, I'm with you on everything. Hugh, we're around the same age.
This is a
I'm
problem.
52.
Yeah.
I want a dome on a stadium for the Eagles.
Oh, jeez.
Do nothing, Dombrowski. That's his new nickname, Joe. Do nothing, because he is talking out his you-know-what, Joe. He's not going to do anything.
Well, then he should be fired on Friday. I mean, I'm saying it very simple.
Dana's ass. Goodbye, Dave. See ya. I mean, we're not going to... Do you want really Luis Roberts Jr.? Listen, I'm not going to get on the Stephen Kwan kick. He is better than Kepler, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, hold on. Last week, did you try to make the case he wasn't that much better than Kepler?
He's Kepler on roids is what he is, Joe. That's what he is.
Well, first of all, he's small. I mean, the roids thing doesn't make any sense.
He's small. He's tiny. He's got no pop. He's left-handed. Is he a supreme outfielder? Is he like a
Gold Glove outfielder? You know, Rob, he reminds me. He's not quite as great because this guy's a Hall of Famer. He reminds me of Ichiro. He gets on base. He hits at a high average. He plays great defense. He can run. He's a great player.
Would you be satisfied if that's all we did, Joe? Stephen Kwan?
Stephen Kwan's a difference maker.
Yeah,
yes.
Joe likes him and Kyle for him as
If he were the only bat that they acquired at the deadline, it would be a very good move.
Rob, he has walked more than he struck out this year. I mean, that's like, think about the Phillies. Castellanos strikes out 6 times as much as he walks. Like, we have a guy that walks more than he strikes out. We would love this guy.
Hugh, I'm going to make 2 more points. Hugh, they probably got a family portrait of their family and then a picture of Stephen Kwan right next to it in their houses. You know what I mean?
I do. I'll have a Kwan jersey by Monday if they trade for him. I love the guy.
In your bedroom, on your dresser, you know, a picture of your beautiful
Why
wife
are you
or
anti-Stephen Kwan? He's awesome.
Because he's
dug
not worse than Andrew Painter. He's not. I need somebody.
Well, you know what, Rob? I want to hear if the Mets get him and they win the World Series with Kwan, Lindor, Soto, and Alonso, you're going to be screaming.
Joe, they're not. I'll tell you right now. I'll take a year off from calling the radio if the Mets trade for Stephen Kwan and win the World Series.
What about the Dodgers? What if he goes to the Dodgers?
Because the Dodgers do whatever they want, Joe. The Dodgers spend money
because
after
they
you
go
know what.
for it. Because they don't worry about their prospects.
Well, if you want to fire Dombrowski, let's get a new owner in town, Joe.
Well, I
This
can't
guy's talking
do
about
that.
Joe.
That we can't yell about that. He owns the team.
Listen. I'm going to leave you with this crazy point, and you're going to think I'm on something. Hugh, I'm not drinking something like you were last night. The Sixers will win a title before the Phillies win a title. That's how much confidence I have in Dombrowski, Joe. Okay.
Well, the Sixers aren't winning a title anytime soon. I mean, can we be real? He said the Sixers are going to win a title before the Phillies. If that's the truth, we're going to be waiting around here a long time because the Sixers aren't winning anything.
Let's face it. If they don't do it now, it's going to take them 10 years by the time we clean house of Harper and of Trey Turner and loan away. Thank goodness. What's he going after next year?
After next year, yeah.
Oh, thank goodness. You know what I mean? It's going to take us 10 years to recoup all this.
Well, look, at least we're on the same page they should go for. I just don't know why you're so anti-Stephen Kwan. All right, 215-592-9494. That's how you hop in. Elliot Shore Parks joins us next, along with your phone calls here. His take on training camp, where they are so far, the tennis postponement, Elliot's take on what happened yesterday, who's really to blame, and something Vic Fangio said about one player on the defense. Boy, he's honest. Elliot next, your phone calls as well. Phillies game this afternoon in Chicago. The deadline tomorrow. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, nothing says summer like grilling. And when I fire up the grill, you know I'm bringing the flavor and the heat. Hatfield Savory Brown Sugar Marinated Pork Tenderloins is on my grilling go-to list. It's juicy, packed with that sweet, smoky goodness, and it's so easy to make. Just pop it on the grill, and boom, dinner is done right. This summer, put some pork on your fork with Hatfield. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes, tips, and where to buy. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
I thought people like me didn't get addicted to drugs. That's like saying people like me don't get sick. Just like anyone can get sick, anyone can struggle with addiction. And when you're struggling, there's no shame in getting help. I'm over the shame. I know who I am, and I'm in recovery for me.
Call 844-REACH-NJ. Talk to a counselor for confidential addiction help and see if you're eligible for no-cost treatment. 844-REACH-NJ. From the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
Guys, it's almost summertime. You know what that means. Trips down the shore, vacation time.
And you know what comes along with vacation time?
I sure do. Spending time watching baseball all by myself.
Well, yes, Jack, that, of course, but more time with your significant other, more private time. That's right, more time for lovin'.
And when it's time for loving, you want to be at your absolute best. And if you think those days are behind you, you're wrong. And you need to check out Blue Chew.
There's so many things to love about Blue Chew. It's all online, so no awkward doctor's appointments and no long lines at the pharmacy.
And it's a chewable. I hate taking pills, so a chewable is excellent.
And since it's made and shipped here in the USA, they keep the price down for you.
But it's only the price that's down.
Hey-o! It's got the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, and Staxon.
And we're going to give you the first month for free.
That's right, free. Go to BlueChew.com and use code 94, and you're only going to have to pay for the shipping.
And then you can
chew it and do it.
Want to save big for back to school? Check out Going Gone by Dick's Sporting Goods and score up to 70% off thousands of styles from top brands like Nike, Adidas, Jordan, and more. Score big with A+ deals on shoes, tees, shorts, pants, and backpacks. Your year, your style, your price.
Ready for your dream Las Vegas vacation? Enter BetMGM's Your Legendary Vegas Getaway for the chance to win a customizable Las Vegas experience. It's easy to enter. Just sign up for a BetMGM account, Download the app or log in, then place your bets on your favorite sports to earn up to 25 entries. You could win a trip to Vegas that includes an MGM Grand Stay, travel accommodations, resort credit, and your choice of an exclusive sports, entertainment, or club experience. Score the Las Vegas trip of your dreams by entering BetMGM's Your Legendary Vegas Getaway, and you could be on your way to your perfect Vegas vacation. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Please make sure to read our full terms and conditions before participating in this promotion. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like to check the GPS directions first, before driving to the mall.
Turn right at the light. In 1,000 miles, you will reach Montreal.
Not Montreal, the mall.
Recalculating. 6,000 miles to Nepal.
No, the mall.
Checking first is smart.
Recalculating.
So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hi, Zoe Saldana. Welcome to T-Mobile. Here's your new iPhone 16 Pro on us.
Thanks. And here's my old phone to trade in.
You don't need a trade-in. When you switch to T-Mobile, we'll give you a new iPhone 16 Pro. Plus, we'll help you pay off your old phone up to $800, and you still get to keep it.
There's always a trade-in.
Not right now at T-Mobile.
I feel like I have to give you something in return for karma.
That's okay.
I don't really have much in my purse. Oh, let's see. Hand sanitizer. It's lavender.
I'm good. Seriously.
Let me check this pocket. Oh, mints?
Really, I'm fine.
Oh, I have raisins. I'm a mom. Wait 1 sec. I've got cupcakes in the car.
It's our best iPhone offer ever. Switch to T-Mobile. Get a new iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence on us. No trade-in needed. We'll even pay off your phone up to $800.
With 24 monthly bill credits, new line $100 plus a month on experience beyond finance agreement $999.99 and qualifying forwarded. For well qualified plus tax and $10 connection charge. Pay off via virtual prepaid card allow 15 days. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. See T-Mobile.com.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And all it takes is a few clicks. We make buying metal online easy so you can spend less time shopping and more time getting things done. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Place an order online today at metalsupermarkets.com.
Empower. Jen has ordered a decadent seafood tower, king crab legs, lobster tails, and a waterfall of caviar. Pricey? You bet. But Jen worked with Empower on her savings and investment strategy and planned for splurges like these. She got good at money, so she can be a little bad. Ooh, champagne. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Past performance is not indicative of future returns. Investing involves risk. You may lose money. Advisory services are provided for a fee by Empower Advisory Group, LLC, EAG, a registered investment advisor with the Securities and Exchange Commission. OMG, those shrimps are really jumbo.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Matthew Golden's turning heads in Green Bay. The rookie wideout taken in the first round out of Texas made a statement at camp with a contested catch in one-on-ones. He's showing strong hands, sharp instincts, and a knack for winning the ball in the air. Jordan Love likes the early chemistry. Coaches like the upside. Golden's not the biggest target, but he plays big. Wide receiver one talk, it's early, but it's not crazy. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. The Broad Street Bombers play on the home of the Phillies.
Grand Slam!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Today is gonna be the day that they're gonna throw it back to you. By now,
It's all about today. It's all about the now for the Philadelphia Phillies. The deadline tomorrow. Welcome back. It's Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. We'll get back to all the deadline talk and the blame. Who really is to blame for what happened yesterday? The cancellation or postponement of the tennis between Joe and Jack. But right now, joining us in studio, Elliott Shore Park, sponsored by Cozy Jewelers. Step up to the fifth seat. That's color, cut, clarity, clarity, and Cozy. Elliott, how we doing?
Doing good. I mean, I was out at practice in the heat for 2 hours yesterday.
And you survived?
I survived. Not only did I survive, I have all the stats from today. There was post-practice, so I worked out this morning. I mean, feel like they could have done it.
I think so. So where do you come down on what happened yesterday? And really, who's to blame? Because yesterday we were hard on Blue Jeans Lakin. I mean, Rod showed up at camp yesterday in jeans, sweating bullets by 8:30. So I thought his judgment was clouded. But then Joe this morning, he talked about what he texted into the whole operation.
Oh, I heard.
And it felt like Joe pretty much led them to cancel it.
So it reminds me a lot of, remember when the Sixers lost to the Celtics, Game 6 here in Philadelphia, and Joel didn't touch it for 8 minutes?
Yep.
And everybody was, well, that's on Doc Rivers. No. Go get the ball, Joel. If I'm Jack, if I'm Joe, I'm not leaving it up to them. I'm playing tennis. And they did not step up and do that. So I think that's, I want to compare him to Joel, but very similar in my opinion.
I think it's a very good way to frame it. If they wanted the ball, they would have played yesterday.
If they wanted to play tennis, they would have played.
Well, they're two grown men. They could have just went out to the tennis court at 12 o'clock. I mean, it's not
Correct.
that hard.
Yeah, and they also, after it was canceled, they could have went out and played just to prove a point.
They could have played without spectators yesterday.
What you mean, that they were like men?
Well, I'm saying if I was
Athletes.
one of them and it got canceled, I would have gone out and shot video of myself playing tennis in the heat to prove a point.
I believe you on that. All right, so it's a mess because now we have to figure out how we're going to fit all these events in before the start of Eagles season. I mean, yesterday was the day to do it, and now the sad part is, Elliot, everyone's calling the station soft. Like we're guilty by association with these guys.
Well, that's why we're here to talk football.
Well,
Joe.
that's right. We have 3 football guys in
exactly
here.
Right.
Darn right. 2 of them that want a dome, but that's okay. Let's talk about the Eagles and yesterday.
By the way, they could have played if it was a dome yesterday.
I saw that.
If only there was a climate-controlled environment to play sports in.
We don't need to do this. So let's talk about the Eagles and where we're at with training camp right now. All right, Elliot, yesterday, first full day of full pads. What was your biggest takeaway yesterday watching them practice?
So I thought the defense won the day again, and the defense is definitely starting to win more and more practices. They've practiced 5 times now. I thought the first 2 days the offense probably got the better of them, but the defense, starting with last Saturday, I think has really done a good job against the first-team offense. So yesterday they had the pads on. They went 2 hours, which is longer than I think they were originally planning on going, and it was a red zone day, which are always the most competitive, always the most intense days. And they're usually the days when the offense scores a lot of points because when you're running plays inside the 20, you should be throwing touchdowns. And so yesterday they had 2 series. One started at the 20, one started at the 30. And on the first series where they started on the 30, it took them 5 plays to get 10 yards. And then in the period where they started at the 20, they had 6 plays and didn't get inside the end zone, didn't score a touchdown. So just watching it, it was not impressive to me. The passing game struggled yesterday. I think the defensive line is having a really good camp, which is understandable. You know, the offensive line's veterans, guys. The pads aren't on until yesterday. But no, I think the defense is definitely getting the better of the offense.
So, all right. So what does that mean? Because it's the same defense that lost a lot of players from last year. Right? It's not last year's Eagles defense. I know there's still a lot of talented players. It's also a defense that has a question on corner right now and a question at safety. The fact that they're winning, is that just because it's early in camp, or are you sensing maybe the defense is just as good as last year, or maybe this offense is not where it needs to be?
So I think one of the reasons they're winning is because they are getting pressure on Jalen a lot. And last year in training camp, I thought the offensive line was not good. And I said every day, this is a concern. They have a new center, a new guard. And then they went out and they had the best season you'll ever see from an offensive line. Okay. So I am past questioning the offensive line in training camp. But that is part of, I think, why in practice the defense is winning. There were a few plays yesterday where Jalen got pressure so quickly that he had to roll out, and they basically blew the play dead or he threw the ball away. So I think that is part of it. The other part of it is I don't think guys are getting open. And, I don't get to rewatch these plays. I watch it live once from the field, so I don't get to see the sky view. I don't get to rewatch it. But Jalen is holding on to the ball. And I'm okay with that. Like, I know there's a big, can Jalen pass the ball for 5,000, whatever. If Jalen doesn't turn the ball over, they're probably going to win the Super Bowl again. So when Jalen leaves a practice and doesn't turn the ball over, for me, that's a good day of work for Jalen. So I gave him a B- yesterday, even though I think the offensive performance was not a B performance.
How much longer into this, like let's say this continues another week, do we start talking about there's a new offensive coordinator? Like, does it look different to you? I know they're not going to change the offense fully. He was here anyway, but the offense hasn't changed much from last year, right? The right guard's different and the coordinator's different. So you would think it would be like last year or better.
Yeah, so I do think they are, Patullo is going to put his own spin on this to an extent, so I'm sure they're working on some of those things. To me, it doesn't look different, and again, it's hard to tell, but it looks like a similar offense to me. I do think one thing that's really stood out on the offensive side of the ball through 5 practices is we might have to reshape what we're thinking of Saquon this year. I think there's been a full offseason of he's coming off 2,000 yards. They got to throw it more. He's going to take a step back. That's not what I've seen in training camp. So last year in training camp, Saquon averaged about 3.5 touches per practice. This year, he's averaging over 6 through 5. Almost twice as much if you want to do the math where it supports my point. It's more like, 3 more, but whatever. So
I like your story.
Yeah, exactly. So it sounds better. But he is touching the ball way more than I expected. If I would have told you going into training camp practices, do you think Saquon's going to touch it more or less than he did last year? I think everybody would have said less. Maybe he's not practicing some days. He's resting up. Like, just get him to week 1. That is not happening. He's touching the ball, and they're tackling him. Yesterday, he got thrown to the ground at the end of one of the practices. If I was the coaches, I'd say, don't you ever do that again. So they are being physical with Saquon. Patullo said this week the offense begins with the running game, essentially. I think they might just run Saquon into the ground over these next few years.
That's what I was about to ask you. Does it feel like in the camps that you've seen that they've leaned more into the run? Because they got some pretty good running backs back there.
Yeah, so they've definitely leaned into it more in the way that Saquon is touching it way more than I expected. So that's part of it. They are running more reps than they normally do, because they've also thrown the ball more through 5 practices than they have in past years. So they're just getting a lot of team reps out there. But I thought it would be a camp where Saquon's on the sideline. They're throwing it like basically every play. Mm-hmm. That's not been what it is. So they are running it more than I expected. The other thing that's happening is I thought going into the camp that Will Shipley was like the clear-cut number 2 running back. A.J. Dillon has more carries with the first team offense, and he's looked awesome. Like, he's looked really, really good. So I wonder if what they're going to do is Will Shipley is the Kenny Gainwell, and A.J. Dillon is the Saquon's not on the field, so give him the ball guy. Or
put both of them in the backfield. That's some big. Yeah. That's 2 big ass running backs running downhill, man.
Well, especially with Jalen at quarterback too.
Yeah, that's a lot of people.
Yeah, and they did put Saquon. They split him out wide a few times, which has been interesting. But I don't know. AJ and Saquon in the backfield would be crazy.
Self-edit.
What does a lot of people mean?
I didn't want to say what I want to say.
This is why you almost got fired yesterday.
No, I know. I saw your post. I was going to text you.
Well, apparently a lot of people did. They thought he was out of here.
Yeah, my friends.
You sold it well.
He's got a history. It made me kind of sad, though, because I'm like, damn, what y'all think about me? Well, they was like, yeah, you don't know how to act most times.
I don't even know what you did.
Well, we just ripped Rod Lincoln for 3 hours on the show yesterday.
It's been a rough few days for Rod on the airwaves.
Nobody tell me them hot ass G.
Yeah, as someone who's at camp every day and you've experienced all sorts of heat over the years, what was your take on the fact that our brand manager wore blue jeans in a 95-degree practice?
All right, so I'm actually going to defend Rod a little bit here. Stop. He is the head of the station. The Eagles are, I don't know. I think showing up in shorts, you could argue, might have been a little unprofessional for him specifically.
95 degrees.
That being said, blue jeans are the hottest of jeans. Like, I think you are the most hot when you have on blue jeans.
Of course you are.
Forever in blue jeans.
He could have worn, like a nice pair of golf pants, like a khakis.
Some breathable
exactly.
pants.
So I do think he has to wear long pants. It's the jeans part of it that is a little.
Hey, boy, you talk about looking hot and uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Again,
I wear tight jeans, so like the blue, like I get it.
We didn't need to know that.
Well, it is what it is. I'm not going into the baggy jeans. I did that growing up. I'm a skinny jeans guy now. So
we didn't need to know all that.
Come on, big guy. Letting you guys know.
All right, Elliot, while you're with us, give us the latest on Jahad Campbell, what you're noticing. Because I feel like from day one, you've said, hey, it feels like this is not what we thought it'd be early. There's more to it. Is it continuing to progress in the way where he's going to play a lot early?
Yeah, I think what's really impressive about Jahad to me is he looks like he belongs out there already. So he got first-team reps yesterday. On one play, the Eagles ran the ball to the left sideline. Saquon's getting ready to cut up the field, and Jahad's right there, and he meets him and didn't tackle him, but he clearly got up on Saquon and was going to bring him down. And then on another play, Dallas Goedert caught the ball in the flat, or maybe a 4 or 5 yard catch, something like that. And Jahad was right there, and Jahad knocked Dallas to the ground. I actually thought when it happened that Goedert was going to get up and not be too happy about it. So that tells me a couple things. One, it's showing that he has the athleticism to get to the sideline quickly, and he covers a lot of ground. And you can just see that physically. He has long legs. He just moves really quickly. But it also shows he knows what he's looking at. Like if he's getting to Goddard in the flat and he's expecting it to go there, then he's in the right place. If he's getting to Saquon on the sideline, then he's not out there unsure of what he's looking at. So, I mean, I don't know if any player's stock is up more through the first 5 days of camp than Jahad Campbell.
All right, let's get. We waited till you were with us to get to this. We were talking to some Phillies to start the show. But the Vic Fangio comment yesterday on Adoree Jackson caught everyone's attention. Let's listen to Vic yesterday, press conference before practice about Adoree Jackson.
Why do you think that this is the place that he can maybe show? You mentioned what he could be. Is it the scheme?
Yeah, I don't know if I think it's the place. I think it's time for him to show that. He in Tennessee, when it came time to re-sign him, after his contract was up, they didn't. The Giants, his contract was up, they didn't. It's time to show who he is or who he isn't.
The or who he isn't really struck me at the end. I mean, he's not wrong on Adoree Jackson, right? That's the story of his career. First round pick, Titans, they didn't keep him. Giants for a little bit, they didn't keep him. I mean, he's not wrong that this is where his career's at. It's an interesting start to their relationship. And you know what it reminded me of? It reminded me of last year with Bryce Huff. I mean, he was asked about Bryce Huff early in training camp last year, and he basically said he's not where he needs to be. And then he never, unfortunately for the Eagles and him, got to where he needed to be.
So I think, in my opinion, and I'll start this by saying, I am a sensitive guy. So I don't take criticism. I enjoy constructive criticism, right? But I think there's a big difference between how he talked about Bryce Huff and how he talked about Adoree Jackson. Okay. With Bryce Huff, it was he needs to work on his running game. We're getting him there. With Adoree, it was I didn't, how he wanted to sign him. I didn't even watch tape of him. Didn't work out in Tennessee. Didn't work out in the Giants. And now let's see if he can play. To me, that's a little more getting up there and basically saying this guy's career has not gone super well.
And his career's on the line. But
there's also some revisionist history. Correct me if I'm wrong, but he got a huge deal to go to the Giants. He did, yeah. He was a priority free agent. So, yes, the Titans did not re-sign him, but let's not act like he was out there looking for a job. I mean, he was one of the best guys out there. So I think what makes Vic great as a coach and what you hear about him from players is he holds them accountable and he's tough on them, right? In team meetings and all that, and we can see it. Look what he got out of Jalen Carter. Look what he got out of these young guys. But the flip side of that is, on one side of the ball, on the offensive side of the ball, Nick is very into relationships, right? He sticks up for guys at the podium, all those things. Vic handles things differently. So we will see how Adoree reacts to it. I thought it was a pretty big takedown of a player publicly. I will be curious to see how Adoree feels.
There's one more, and then we'll get Hugh's reaction. Here's another part of this. Vic yesterday talking about Adoree.
Everything looked like on film a year ago, and then he eventually gets benched, but did you chalk that up more as a team wanting to look at younger players than anything he was doing?
No, I didn't watch a whole lot of tape on him, how he kind of wanted to sign him, and when Howie wants to sign somebody, it doesn't matter what I say. So we just took him in, and I didn't really watch a lot of his tape last year, but I've seen him play over the years. Saw him when he was coming out of college. So,
Hugh, what do you make of the whole thing? I mean, he at the end there, he basically said, well, this is Howie's guy. So, Howie's got to answer for it. But then what he said in the beginning about his career so far?
My honest take is know who you hire, because that's who Vic Fangio is. He's rubbed some people, his history is he rubbed people the wrong way. But on the flip side, Vic Fangio came here and won a Super Bowl.
He also gets results in every place he goes.
And you talking about the fact that he came in and got this defense to play extremely well in one season. So if you're listening, just go ahead, put your ego in your pocket and roll with it, because he knows what he's doing. The guys are kind of they're responding to him. It's one of those things, man. Sometimes, when you get somebody like a Vic Fangio, old school coach, he's gonna speak his truth. You can't get mad at that, because the results speak for themselves. I know that, and I think Kyle pointed this out. His defenses have been kind of like roller coastery.
Yeah, they're not number
career.
One every year.
Yeah, but they were good enough to win the Super Bowl last year.
Well, last year they were great.
And that has been who he is since he's been here. It rubbed the Miami Dolphins the wrong way, but look at the Miami Dolphins. They're kind of soft. I think that they've amassed the kind of talent around here that they respond to the way Coach Fangio is. The fact that he is no nonsense and he tells you exactly like it is. I think they like that. That's refreshing.
So I agree, I do agree with that, but I also think it's easy to love Vic Fangio if you're Zach Bond when you're an all-pro player. It's easy to love if you're Jalen Carter. Like, when he's getting career years out of all these guys, like, yeah, of course, every player is going to love that coach. He could be, and I'm not saying this about Vic, but he could be someone they actually hate as a person. But if they're getting good results, then go for it. My concern would be that when things aren't going well, and this is going to be a tough season, like, let's be real, the chances they win 16 of 17 games like they did at the end of last year are probably slim.
Very slim.
Is there a foundation there where these players, do they like Vic because they like Vic, or do they like the way he does things because he made them a lot of money last year?
Well, it's a little bit of that. I had an analogy this morning in the meeting that was phenomenal.
I'm excited to hear
analogy.
Did you forget it?
Well, no, it was basically that you meet a significant other, and they're a beautiful person, but they laugh like a horse. They have a horse laugh. Male or female, insert whatever.
Oh, geez.
And you're dating for a while, and then all of a sudden, they gain a couple pounds, and they're still laughing like a horse. It's a little different. You don't look at them the same way.
Yeah, it's like when you have a Super Bowl ring, you feel a little bit differently.
Yeah.
So when you're number one, then that's like the beginning of the relationship, like number one in defense.
Well, it's
when
the honeymoon's over.
You fall to 15th, those are the pounds.
What did they say, the freshman 15?
Yeah.
Like they were cute until they gained them 15 pounds. Kind of same thing.
How do you think Vic would feel if Adoree at his next press conference said, well, Vic did get fired as a head coach. The Dolphins did let him go. Like, I mean, just be real. Like, how do you think Vic would feel about that?
Well, so to your point, he'd be annoyed.
I'm sure.
So to your point on that, now some of this how old is Vic Fangio? 60s? Mid-60s?
I think, yeah.
Okay, some of this might be taken care of by how long he wants to coach anyway. I don't know. Is he into this nearly 70s, 75? I have no idea. But you look at his career, for a great coach, right? Like, he doesn't have a tenure that is similar to Steve Spagnuolo with the Chiefs now, Jim Johnson here. I mean, look at his career. It was 4 years Carolina, 3 years Indy, 5 years Houston, 5 years San Francisco, 5 Chicago, 3 Denver, 1 Miami here. I mean, for a guy that people consider him one of the greatest coordinators ever. There might be something too. He doesn't last places more than 5 years. He burns out because he annoys people.
But that's football in a nutshell.
But not everyone. Steve Spagnuolo's lasted a decade with in a spot.
Well, because Andy knows him. But
maybe Steve's personality lends itself more to
let me tell
keep him around.
Speaking of personality, I remember when Steve became the head coach
with the Rams.
Of the Rams, and a friend of mine was a scout with the Rams at the time. Steve came in and fired everybody. He was talking greasy to everybody. He didn't last long there. And that was, matter of fact, if I'm not mistaken, that was the only time he ever got a head coaching job.
It was.
It's because he came in real greasy, talking crazy. I'm exaggerating a little bit, but you get what I'm saying.
But I do wonder if the Vic thing is...
It's probably the same thing.
Is it for the rest of his career, or is this going to be a 2 or 3 or 4 year
But also, does it only work when they're winning, is the point I'm making.
Well, that's probably it.
Like Spagnuolo didn't win with the Rams. If he would have won, then people would have been like, look how he came in and changed the culture.
I mean, and it does help. It gives you a little bit more runway when you come in the way that Vic came in, and you can say what you can say. But if you're asking me, since we're talking about how much of a runway does he have, I give him 5 years.
Here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that would be a good outcome. I mean, just because he's older.
I mean, well, he's old. Well, and he might, he might retire here before the end.
Right.
But as far as like the tolerance level, 5, I give him 5.
I would take that too. Yeah. I just wonder if it's less. Maybe it's less than that. Maybe it's 4.
He's a real. Like, I had a chance to talk to him before. I think it was last week. He's a matter of fact kind of guy.
He is.
And you have to be. And I'm pretty sure when they were talking about hiring him, because that was their first choice before it was Coach Desai.
Well, yeah.
And then, things happened and that wasn't the case. You have to be okay with that. And Howie is in a position where Howie's still buying the groceries.
Fangio made it clear.
That he ain't trying to cook that meal. Like, you bought this rancid meat up in here. You know what I mean? Well, and I can't do nothing with this.
And the other thing, too, is if you want to talk about process, like, they signed a player that Vic didn't really watch. Like, that doesn't seem like a great process. Like, however you think of Vic saying this, that, whatever. So they signed a corner that the defensive coordinator is saying he didn't really watch. Like, ideally, you want the front office and the coaching staff working together on this.
Well,
I believe him because he's pretty honest.
Too. Yeah. But then you wonder about Bryce Huff. Bryce Huff got here last year, and it's pretty clear he did not fit what Fangio wanted.
Seemed like he didn't watch his tape either.
That was like $30 million down the drain.
Well, I mean, yet they won the Super Bowl.
Well, maybe how we need to start checking with Vic Fangio before he start making these decisions all willy-nilly.
Yeah, but it doesn't seem like they're going to do that. Howie runs the personnel department. All right, Elliot,
you know what Howie should do?
What's that?
He should swing on Vic Fangio.
No. You see, this is like the fifth time this week.
He should do it out at practice so we can all record it if he's going to do that.
I mean, if it's going to go viral.
Yeah, if he's going to do it, at least let me post it on TikTok. Yeah.
I mean,
I didn't say anybody said swing.
This is all because of the Bryce Harper.
You said just swing and miss? Yeah.
Just swing on. Let him know you about
Elliot,
that.
This is because of the Harper-Manfred thing. Hugh has been obsessed with Bryce Harper walking up to Manfred.
I got a Phillies take.
Go for it. Deadline tomorrow.
So Jim Salisbury, great Phillies reporter, reports that the players want him to make a trade, right?
Yes.
Dude, if I was Middleton and I saw that, I would be furious.
Why?
You have a top 5 payroll in baseball. You're paying all these players all this money. They're the ones that lost the World Series in 2022. They're the ones that choked against the Diamondbacks. They're the one that had no plate discipline against the Mets. Mm-hmm. And all of a sudden, I'm the one that has to come out and spend more money. Yes. Like, I pay all you guys top dollar.
They're self-aware. They're not good enough.
The Eagles coming out and being like, well, we're not going to win because we don't have a great cornerback number 2. Like, what are you talking about?
Hold on. But wait. If you go back to Hugh's teams, maybe if they were honest, they would have...
Why catch a stray?
Well, because if they were honest, they would have said, we need another receiver. Instead of saying, we have enough here. They didn't have enough. But they needed a receiver.
But baseball is different than football. Like, Middleton has spent about every dollar he could spend.
You know I'm right.
Yeah.
I didn't say anything.
Yeah, right.
But I like your take, Ellie, because I said the same thing, but you used better words when you said it, though.
Thank you.
You did a good job of that.
Yeah, but they're being honest. They want help.
Yeah, but the truth is they need to look in the mirror. But
you can look in the mirror. But maybe they haven't realized we're not good enough in this room.
Well, that's a problem. Then they're all overpaid.
No, but hold on. But in baseball, like Harper could do his part, and he has in most of these Octobers. If Rojas and Marsh don't do their part, it hurts.
Right.
He needs help.
Right. So there's a difference between saying, like, maybe the management could go do it, but to say they would be disappointed.
They should be disappointed.
No, they shouldn't be.
The last 2 years, they didn't get them help.
The ownership has given them pretty much everything they need to win.
No, they haven't.
Their payroll is top 5 in baseball.
They're spending $20 million a year on Taiwan Walker.
Yeah,
you could spend bad money.
Right, Trey Turner has been overpaid. You want to know why? Because Trey Turner, up until this year, was not performing.
I agree with that.
Right, so that's the problem with this team. The problem with the team is not lack of resources. The problem is the players themselves are not pitching or hitting well enough.
But this year, other than Nola, who's been hurt, the primary players have played pretty well. Turner's played well. Schwarber's been great. Harper's better lately. They need help.
Well, again, but let's look at that. Like, better lately. Like, Bryce Harper has not been what you want out of Bryce Harper besides the last 3 weeks of the season.
I agree with that. But
right. So then he gets to say to management, hey, go get me more help. Like, how about you have a better season than you have so
Bryce
far?
Harper's dominated October, and they still haven't won the World Series. Like, he needs more help.
Bryce Harper dominated October once. They had the biggest.
He has one of the highest OPS in the history of the playoffs.
They had the worst playoff loss we've seen in this city in like 20-something years to the Diamondbacks.
I agree.
They had home games 6 and 7. They got no hit in the World Series. So I'm supposed to believe if I'm Middleton that I'm not doing enough. Like, get out of here with that. Like, I've given you everything you need.
But they need. Do we forget what you feel?
They
about
have the second best World Series odds.
They need more. They need more.
No, if they perform to the level they're supposed to, then they can win with this roster.
Right,
but we all know they're not going to, and that's why we feel like they need to go get more.
No. But the other teams around them, the Mets, the Dodgers, they're going to go add. Of course the Phillies need to add.
But again, like, yes, they could go add, but the idea of saying they have to, or ownership and Dombrowski's not doing their job, they've put together an expensive roster that people believe can win the World Series. Go out there and do what you're supposed to do. Don't go beg for more help.
Well, their job's not over right now, though.
Right, but that's why I'm saying this thing about them saying we'd be disappointed if they didn't go make a trade. I get that. But the management has done everything that they can do.
They haven't.
How have they not?
They have holes in center field. They have holes in left field. They have a hole at second base. They have a hole in the bullpen. They haven't.
Right. Every team has holes. No team has a perfect 1 through 9 and a great. Right. The
Agreed.
Phillies have one of the best. They have one of the best starting rotations in baseball.
Yep.
They have one of the most expensive lineups in baseball. So yes, the bullpen's not great. I agree. But guess what? You can go to every team and say they have problems. You can't go to every team and say they have a top 5 payroll and one of the best odds to win the World Series.
Well, hold on. What if next season with the Eagles, we find out they have a big needed edge? There's one available at the trade deadline. Should Howie say, well, I did my job?
No, but the difference is the Eagles players wouldn't be saying, well, we need more help. That's what.
Maybe
that's
not
the
publicly, but they'll probably feel it.
They can feel it, but the difference is the idea that the players are going to be disappointed if they don't make a trade, to me, is more about the players than it is the management.
Maybe it's now time for the players to put pressure. Dombrowski has sat out the last 2 deadlines. He has sat there.
The players that we're applauding for putting pressure on have some of the biggest contracts in baseball.
And he brought them in here. Dombrowski
and they've
built this team.
underperformed.
But he needs to now go you can't just double down on what you originally believed and it's going to come true. He hasn't built a good enough team to win the World Series. Not yet.
Yeah, but the reason for that you feel that way is because of the players that we're applauding for saying go make a move.
Right,
those players have not performed.
Right. If you are making a meal and you've bought nice ingredients, but you're missing salt, you don't say, "Well, I bought nice ingredients." You put some salt in.
But the difference is if the carrot's complaining that it's not good enough, I'd be like, "Well, then I shouldn't have spent $18 on a carrot."
Who's the carrot? Castellanos?
I don't know.
I like the way this conversation is going. It's pretty interesting.
It is good.
What the hell are we talking
it feels like a lot. It feels like a lot of not taking blame from the Phillies players.
Well, it's not taking accountability.
Exactly.
Tell them, they ain't taking accountability.
You're familiar with that.
No.
Stop enabling here.
Caught another strike.
All right, Elliot. What's the Eagles' schedule?
Practice so they don't practice today. They practice Thursday, Friday.
They ain't practicing today?
It's too hot. That's not why, to be clear. They were never going to practice. They was always going to be off. They did practice in the heat yesterday.
Elliot, we will talk to you soon and enjoy a day outside the heat.
Sounds good.
All right, there he goes. Elliot Shore Parks. On the other side, your phone calls. And did Hugh finally get his big break? We have a clip from a major motion picture that Hugh Douglas starred in that he tried to hide from us. We have that next. Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here. Today, Phillies, White Sox. Leading off starts at 1:10. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is a 2:10. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Forget about it. Long gone.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Dent Day here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM network. We're going to the WNBA tonight. I'm taking Fever guard Kelsey Mitchell to go over 19.5 against the Phoenix Mercury. In the absence of Caitlin Clark, Mitchell has been a massive bright spot offensively for the Fever. She had 35 on Sunday against Chicago, and she's gone over this 19.5 mark in every single game since the All-Star break. Take Kelsey Mitchell over 19.5 points tonight. I'm Denton Day from the BetMGM network. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
This special alert is for all Americans who own a vehicle. If you have a warranty that's about to expire or no warranty coverage at all, this message is for you. It's time to stop worrying about future car repairs today. Your vehicle is essential, but unexpected breakdowns can derail your plans and your wallet. It's time to future-proof your ride with CarShield. CarShield offers a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that saves drivers thousands from out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Imagine if your engine quits or your transmission fails. You could pay a fraction of the repair cost. This protection plan is at an all-time low, and to give you even more peace of mind, drivers who activate today also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Don't wait for a breakdown to drain your savings. Future-proof your car with CarShield today and drive with confidence. Call CarShield for your free quick quote. Call 800-908-8646. That's 800-908-8646. What do you have to lose? Call 800-908-8646. That's 800-908-8646. Again, 800-908-8646.
Change your shore life at Borgata Hotel, Casino and Spa during the $1 million Shore Match Drawing. Earn entries now through August to be one of 2,000 winners to play Shore Match and win up to $1 million cash and prizes, including a 2025 Lincoln Nautilus. Grand prize drawing August 30th. Change your shore life during the $1 million Shore Match Drawing. Only at Borgata. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Introducing a completely redesigned Dick's Experience, a reimagined sports destination with an expanded assortment of the latest apparel and footwear styles from Nike, Adidas, Kalia, and The North Face, and the best gear to improve your game. Plus interactive experiences. Perfect your swing with TrackMan golf simulators. Test your skills in our multi-sport cage. Welcome to an entirely new next-generation Dick's. Grand opening weekend, August 22nd through 24th at Montgomery Square.
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills may be.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with xFi Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
Would you believe that giraffes are 30 times more likely to get hit by lightning than people? Or that a single cloud can weigh 550 tons or more? Sounds fake, right? How about an insurance company that actually treats you right? Sounds unbelievable, but it's true. NJM Insurance is proud to put policyholders first. Don't believe me? Well, guess what? Everything in this commercial is true and approved by the legal department. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Visit njm.com for a quote. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
It's time. Time for the pro to get everything for the job delivered. Large orders of lumber, doors, windows, paint, plumbing, anything the job needs, all from one partner. Get it today with same-day delivery. Get it tomorrow with next-day delivery on 50,000 plus products. Or get it on your timeline with scheduled delivery on everything from framing to flooring. It's time to get your whole job, all your jobs delivered. Ask about all our new delivery options at the Pro Desk. The Home Depot Pro, it's about time.
Good morning, Doctor.
Doctor?
Hi, Doctor.
Doctor?
Dr. Jackson's practice is growing.
What do you mean we're still short-staffed?
He needs a good patient doctor.
How do we not have enough doctors to doctor all these patients?
And he doesn't have the patience to sift through hundreds of resumes.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas. Yo, Joe, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. We're coming up at 1. We'll get you set for the Phils. The finale in Chicago. Last game they're going to play before the trade deadline, which is tomorrow at 6 p.m. Your guy Taiwan's on the mound today.
Got to make it happen tonight.
Taiwan Day is a Philly.
What a day, I should say.
It's a must-win. You can't lose a series to the White Sox.
Nah.
I mean, they got to win this game today. We'll get to leading off coming up in just a little bit. This segment brought to you by Meineke. Get your AC tuned up for the summer and road trip season. Take your car to a locally owned and operated Meineke. Find a location near you, Meineke.com. A trade rumor update for you, and then we'll get back to the phone lines. And then this segment we have to we unearthed a clip of Hugh Douglas in a movie that he never told us about, the actor here, Hugh Douglas. All right, so according to Mark Feinsand of MLB.com, here's what he tweeted a few minutes ago. The market for Eugenio Suarez is beginning to shape up with less than 30 hours until the trade deadline. You ready for the names, Hugh?
What you got?
Per sources, the Mariners, Cubs, Tigers, and Phillies are considered the primary teams in the race for the All-Star third baseman. So,
Come on, big guy. Come on, make it happen.
Go get him. Go get him. Imagine having 250 home run bats in the lineup. They can make it happen. Let's go to the phone lines. Will in the Northeast is up on WIP. What's up, Will?
What up, Will?
Dream Team, how y'all doing today?
Hey, Will.
How you doing?
Hey, listen, man. What I'm loving what I'm hearing coming out that Eagles camp, man. I think Jalen knows that, he wants that crown, right? And it's not just him. It's a team effort. And that's where he got everybody locked in on. And I believe, the team know it, too. They want to see greatness. And I think we got the team to show that and to do that, right?
You talking about the Eagles?
I'm talking about come on, man. I don't understand. I don't understand.
We did this yesterday.
But listen, why not?
Because we're talking about the Phillies today.
Oh,
that's what you called about.
Well, this is Will. Hold on. To be fair to Will, he falls in a time warp sometimes where he's on a different day than the rest of us.
He has done that before.
It happens. I know.
All right. So I'm gonna talk the Phillies.
Okay.
I'll talk about the Phillies. All right. So the Phillies right now, what I need from Bryce is, like I said, listen. Everybody keep, they don't want to talk about it, but it needs to be talked about.
Okay.
Listen, Bryce, I know you want that contract, and other players need to get their contracts too, right? But what we focusing on right now is the World Series, right? And if everybody want these contracts, guess what? Y'all got to earn it. And the only way you're going to do it is to win the World Series. And the only way y'all going to do it is to actually have everybody focus on one thing, is to win, right? And listen, man, I'm not saying that. I'm being straight up right now, man, because guess what? The team and the fans and everybody, they deserve it. This is the season. There ain't no future. The future
Now
is
there we
now.
go. Now we're on. Now we're getting somewhere, Will.
The future is now.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Everything that needs to be done, whatever deals you need to be made, what we need is for y'all to bring the right piece to the puzzle. It don't need to be honest, it ain't no more pieces. We got the pieces right now. All the team has to do is know that we got the team to do it, and they got to know it, they got to show it, and guess what? Y'all got to stay focused and keep the main thing, and that's the win. And that's what we need to do. And like I keep saying, man, that locker room needs to be shaking up, man, because guess what? We got the players to do it. They got to know it. And guess what? This is the season for all of them to dig in deep and go for it all. Because it ain't no turning around. It ain't no future. It ain't no next season. It ain't none of that. The season is right now. And y'all got the players, y'all got the organization, y'all got the owner. Everybody is locked in. But what I need is for the team to be locked in for everybody. Y'all got to understand, this is the statement season. We are the team to beat. We left it on the table, and now it's time to collect. This is what Philly's about. We've been building, and we put the pieces together, and now let's put it together like Calypso vision, baby. Let's build, and let's know that we are team to beat, and ain't nothing else on the table except for the World Series. And that's what I want. All the organization, all the teammates, I want you to look at each other and know that this is the season to do it. And guess what? All the contracts that need to be signed, they're going to be signed. Because guess what? Y'all been together, and now it's time to win it all. Ain't no more playing around with this. We all locked in. This is locked in season. And let's bring this World Series to Philadelphia.
Now we're talking, Will. You ready to run through a wall here?
But we're there.
No, he lost me like a long time ago.
Come on.
Can I,
That was
Will,
inspiring.
listen, Will, I love you, and you're a great caller. But I got to be honest. You lost me when you started threatening the players with not giving them contracts.
No, I like that. No, we should.
Will,
you're onto something.
I did like
But
that.
We withhold their checks unless they win.
But Will, listen. You said that in a week where Bryce Harper rolled up on the commissioner, all 6'6" Bryce Harper
6'2".
with a bat in his hand, and
That's not a fact. That's not a fact.
It is in my story.
Well, I know it. That's your story.
He rolled up on him with a bat, and he put the bat in his face, and he told him, "You get up out of here with all that nonsense." And then called him a name.
Well, it was a rocky start, but you got there, and I thought it was
I'm just saying.
Well,
Will,
you closed that strong. The beginning was not great,
terrible,
but you closed.
No, I'm just saying. Will, you like I love you, bro, but that's delusional. The commissioner rolled up in the locker room.
He's right. No, we're going to withhold their checks. We're trying something new this year.
The commissioner rolled up in the locker room. Bryce Harper sat up, took his shirt off, grabbed the bat, and looked at him and said, "Man, you better get your little ass up out of here."
Come on, big guy.
That's what he said. You better get your little butt up out of here with that nonsense. That's what he said.
Listen, let me say this. Let me say this, and I'm gonna keep it real, right? Listen, and I understand Bryce, and I know that you want that money, right? But you can't be selfish.
See, now you're trying to talk to him like, and now you're trying to talk to him like he got some sense.
Bryce is not getting. Bryce has enough money. We'll reverse the call.
Too late now, Will.
Bryce
Too late now.
Bryce is not getting a dime worth. Can we just win? Can we just get more pizzas in here?
Y'all crazy for real.
We're
going to withhold your checks until you win the World Series.
I am running out of ideas to make the team better. Okay. Well, at least I'm willing to do something. Do nothing, Douglas over here.
And then Kyle had the nerve to put the Rocky music on and put jumper cables on him.
Well,
he lost me when he started talking about threatening. You gonna start off something with threats? You threatening folks?
Don't you do that? Is that why you get in trouble?
You encourage threats.
I don't.
And violence.
No, I encourage lawlessness. It's the difference. Especially when you talk about Rocky Balboa and a man wife. Look here, woman. When you said that, you got to get swung on.
You're not going Clubber Lang on us, are you?
Violence and threats are fine. Withholding money, out of the question.
That's over the line. Why Will started with the Eagles, I don't know, but we reeled him back in.
We do get lost listeners and callers occasionally.
We do. It does happen.
We get lost hosts. What you talking about?
I think most of the audience would say that we're all lost. I mean, every single day. Cashmere in the Poconos. What's up, Cashmere?
What's up, Joe? What's up? Sorry about that.
How we doing, buddy?
Yeah, you know what? Joe, I love you, and Hugh, I love you guys.
And
Kyle, Kyle got on you before. You guys are going to disagree with me here, Joe. It's all love. I agree with you pretty much on 90% of the issues. Joe, this one I kind of want to disagree with you on, man. I don't want to trade the farm for a couple players that I just don't believe are going to be.
Did you just hear Will after all that?
Yeah, you didn't hear the Rocky music under him?
Yeah, I kind of really didn't pay much attention to it, to be honest.
Poor Will. Guy's pouring his heart out to everyone, and you're just ignoring him. We have a live studio audience here that's disappointed in you, Cashmere. But anyway, Cashmere. So you care about the future more than the now?
Yeah, because Joe, remember I used to call you back in WIP back when you were in the evening show, and I remember calling you in 2017, 2018, wondering when we were going to get a good team again. And I'm sorry, I don't want to relive those days. I don't want to relive 2012 to 2018 again, especially when
the Odubel Herrera era.
Yeah, this is your fault, Hugh. You're putting the seeds in people's minds. And Cashmere, I remember those days. They stunk. I mean, Cesar Hernandez is one of the best players in the team. We were hoping Aaron Harang could pitch. It was a joke. But so look, I understand that. But a couple things.
Also, Joe, it's not just that. But Joe, if they were one or two pieces away, then I understand. Yeah, go do it. I understand. If they were, say, a Johan Duran away or a Mason Miller away from potentially winning the World Series, I'd say do it. But the thing is, Joe, they're not one Mason Miller or
they could
Johan
be.
Duran away.
Cashmere,
no,
they could be. They could be.
Joe, they have so many holes. It's not even funny. They're not missing one bat. They're missing two or three bats. They're not missing one bullpen. They're missing two or three bullpen.
All right, but hold on. Let's workshop. I agree, and to an extent, but let's workshop this. If they get one great player and they move the right piece from the starting rotation to the bullpen, they may have enough. Well, okay.
Who would that be?
Well, let's say they get a great closer, whoever it is. It's Miller, it's Duran, whatever the one. They get the best closer available. And they get a complimentary bat in the outfield. And then they go and they move Painter and Luzardo to the bullpen in October. And they roll into the playoffs with one more bat. And they have a pitching staff they can roll out of Wheeler and Sanchez and Suarez and Nola. And then the bullpen has the new closer, and it has Painter, and it has Luzardo, and it has Kerkering. They could win it with all that.
Well, you really think that if you want to acquire a good right-handed bat like a Luis Robert or a Eugenio Suarez or someone else like that, someone of that ilk, and you want to acquire a good closer like, say, Johan Duran, who reportedly already said they're asking for Andrew Painter to start. And if you think you're going to get Andrew Painter or Mason Miller for not giving up Andrew Painter, you're lying.
Yeah, if you want Mason Miller, you're going to have to give up Painter. I know. If you want Stephen Kwan, it might cost Painter. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, exactly. So then you're not going to have Andrew Painter to put in the bullpen in October because he's going to be pitching for the Oakland A's, or he's going to be pitching for the St. Louis Cardinals.
Sure. But my point more is I don't think they're perfect, but there's no perfect team. If they get the like last year, the Dodgers had issues. And that Tommy Edman was the NLCS MVP. Tommy Edman. Yeah, it wasn't Ohtani. It wasn't Freeman. It wasn't Betts. It was Tommy Edman. We can't find a Tommy Edman.
But guess what? I'm not willing to trade. I'm not willing to trade Aiton Miller for a Tommy Edman. We got to be smart here, Joe. We traded.
Let's throw the towel in then. Let's throw the towel in. Let's just throw it in then and not try, Kashmir. What's the point of all this?
Because they're not good enough anyways to win. I don't know what to tell you guys. I never thought they were good enough to win.
Well, I just don't know who is that.
They're good enough to win no matter what they add.
Who's the team to beat?
The team to beat, the Brewers.
But they're the hottest team right now.
If that's the team to beat, then we got to try.
Right.
I mean, come on.
The Brewers are the team to beat.
The Brewers are so scary right now.
Yeah,
they're good. I mean, they're good. But if the Brewers have never won the World Series, if that's the team to beat, I want to try. All right, before we go any further, we do have leading off coming up at 1. I'm disappointed in Hugh Douglas, you fancy yourself an actor. You've told us about some of your roles before, but then you left one out. Kyle, what is the name of this movie?
Happy Birthday, Harris Malden.
Hugh, what is this? When did you act in it?
Major motion picture.
Well, I'm not sure about that, but we
was all over the theaters in 2008.
Tell us about this, and we're going to play the scene that you have some lines in that you just conveniently left out all these years.
It's a long time ago.
Yeah, well, it's not that long.
But it was about a young man who has a fake mustache. And it was done by, the group was Sweaty Robot, and I remember two of the guys, I think, that's when I first started working at the radio station here. And they asked me to be in a movie. And, young up-and-coming, film directors and stuff. And they said, would you be in it? I said, sure, not a problem. So I shot a scene, and my name in the movie was Big Ben. Big Ben. It was
come on, big guy.
I was the director of the nursing home.
You were what?
I was the director of the nursing home.
And now every other day we're trying to put you in a nursing home.
I'm on my way to the upper room.
All right, so do you remember the scene that we're about to play here?
I remember we were at a nursing home. I forgot where it was at in the city. And I was running around looking for somebody's grandmama. And I lost her.
You lost someone?
I lost somebody's grandmama.
Well, this actually feels pretty spot on. All right, Kyle, let's hear this, how it sounded, Hugh acting in Happy Birthday, Harris Malden.
Now, down the hall is the recreation area. We have a nice little gym, and we have an indoor pool, Mrs. Levine.
A pool?
Hey, but you better watch out when you're in that bikini.
Oh, stop it.
I'm here to tell you, when these old timers get a look at you, I might have to hire some extra guys just to keep them off of you.
Who says I want to keep them off?
Hey, Mr. Levine, is everything okay?
Everything's fine, Mr. Ben.
Having girl problems?
A little bit.
Don't worry about it. Keep your head up. They call me Big Ben, by the way.
All right, Mr. Big Ben.
They call you Big Ben because you're so big?
No, because I like European clock towers.
Get out.
Look at these arms. They're like
cringy.
Christmas hams.
And you know what? I love ham.
As I recall, as I get older, Those lines are real cringy. Those are some real
So I was looking up the 08 Academy Awards. I didn't see this one listed. Maybe it's off the Wikipedia for that one.
Those are some real cringy lines. Not like as you get, they were cool back in the day, but when you listen to them now.
So this was set in Philly.
Yeah. We shot this in Philly. Yeah. Real cringy.
We need to cut different pieces of that for different drops. The arms like Christmas hams, and then Hugh saying he likes ham. Yeah, we need those.
But I really like bacon. I really like Shameless Plug.
Well, that never changed.
So it has a 71 on Rotten Tomatoes.
Out of 100?
And a 6.4 on IMDb, which is not like,
wow.
I've seen
not bad
worse.
movie.
I've
Not
seen
bad.
worse on IMDb.
Not bad.
Now, the premise of the movie is ridiculous. Harris has no facial hair. So to compensate, he draws a mustache or beard on his face every morning. However, Harris breaks down after a girl points out that his facial hair is fake. What the hell is that?
You know what? And I to be honest, I've never seen it.
You never watched your own movie?
I tried to find it one time. Obviously, it's somewhere that people found it because Aaron in San Diego told me he watched. No, Cowboy Jim told me I was horrible in my acting debut. And
Was that your debut?
Yeah, that was I think that wasn't my debut.
Orlis might have been, right?
Yeah, I did some, I did some
What
other
do you mean
stuff.
you're out of the deal? You told me you wanted to diversify.
Look here, Stanley. Why should Hugh Douglas get one bull for $100,000 when for that I can get a whole bunch of cows?
Exactly. Yeah, cows? What are you gonna do with cows?
We like steak. Porterhouse.
And I moved from beef
I have got
to pork.
$100,000 on the line here. Sorry, partner. You had to find someone else to do this deal.
Exactly.
Yeah, next up is chicken in your next role. So,
wow, the ham and beef, you were typecast.
Yeah, you were.
Yeah.
So I
yeah.
have a bone to pick quickly with your IMDb page.
What's that?
Well, they're taking liberties with all the things you started.
I did a lot.
No, hold on.
Wait, they got the soon-to-be Tubi actor on there?
No, but here's my problem with it. So they have
What's
Happy
that?
Birthday Harris Small, like that's a movie. They also have the NFL on CBS.
That's it.
NFL Monday
Because
Night
I used
Football.
to put on a show.
The NFL on NBC.
What about the Hard Knocks?
Did she do anything
I used to perform.
This doesn't count because you played in the game that was
I
aired.
put on a show. Yes, it does.
Well, some weeks.
That means I put on show.
We found many box scores where you didn't put on a show. I mean, let's call it what it is.
Catching so many strays today.
All right. Coming up next, we'll have you for leading off. We'll keep taking your phone calls to the Phillies. The future, does it matter or is it all about now? The trade deadline, the clock is on to make a deal. Latest on Aaron Nolan. We'll get you set up for the game as well. Phillies White Sox coming up. 215-592-9449 for a midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Fly with fans of Philly to watch the Birds buck Tampa. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. 8+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
It's not a sub, it's a hoagie. It's not water, it's water. But most importantly, it's not a seltzer, it's a Surfside. No bubbles, no troubles, just 100 calories of ice cold, refreshing real brewed tea and real vodka. Surfside must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay, deep breath.
High five.
You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked.
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years.
Woo!
The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm? Totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25 for new customers with qualifying bundle. Current customers may be eligible depending on services and area. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
Looking to escape the ordinary? Step into Oasis Gentlemen's Club, Philly's ultimate playground. Just minutes from the airport in Center City, it's the perfect spot to sip your favorite drinks, vibe with the fabulous O-Girls, and get lost in the magic of the night. Birthday, boys' night, just feeling flirty? Oasis brings the heat and the energy you've been craving, and features the hottest entertainers in Philadelphia. Open till 2 a.m., your sexy escape awaits. Oasis Club Philly. Find your fantasy.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
What's that sound? That's the sound of Downy Unstoppable scent beads going into your washing machine and giving your clothes freshness that lasts all day long. There it is again. It's like music to your ears, or more like music to your nose. That freshness is irresistible. Let's get a Downy Unstoppables bottle shake. And now a sniff solo. Nice. With Downy Unstoppables, you just toss, wash, wow, for all-day freshness.
In a world parched for excitement, one drink will emerge. Twisted Tea, the refreshing thrill ride of flavor. Recreating its classic role as the hard iced tea that goes down smooth. Twisted Tea doesn't just taste like real iced tea, it's made with real brewed tea and a 5% kick of alcohol. Taste the adventure with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
We're definitely going to be late for kickoff. We should be at the game by now.
I'm just taking a little detour. I've got to fill up my gas tank, and I know this place a couple of towns over where the gas is cheaper.
Are you serious? We missed tailgating because you're driving out of the way for cheaper gas. Just use Upside.
What's Upside?
Upside is the free cashback app that gets you real cashback for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait, I can get cashback just for buying the gas I need anyway?
Yes, I use it all the time, and I made around $200. Now pull over so you can download the Upside app before we miss the whole first quarter.
For
Football fans, download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code SEASON25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or as a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code SEASON25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code SEASON25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus. That's code SEASON25.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Empower. Invest well so you can live a little at empower.com. Buy or sell? That's a question around MLB today. The trade deadline is Thursday at 6 p.m. Eastern. For the contenders, it's a no-brainer. Expect them to all try to bolster their bullpens and maybe find a starter. But then there's a group in the middle. Teams have to be wondering if the Boston Red Sox might want to trade away talent. Young star Jarren Duran could be on the block, but they also hold the last wildcard spot, so maybe they'll go all in. The next 24 hours should be wild. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. This is Leading Off. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
It's the Thuggish Ruggers ball. Schwarber blasted. High and deep right field. Forget about it. Whoa, that one's gone. Way up onto the light landing in right field is Kyle Schwarber with an absolute bomb to right field. It's his 37th of the season, and it's 4-0 Phillies.
37 homers now for Schwarber. He had a bomb last night. Marsh hit one. The Phillies got a well-pitched game from Jesus Luzardo, and they even the series up against the White Sox. All right, it is leading off as we get you set for the Phillies. White Sox 2:10 first pitch out in Chicago, the finale of the series. Phillies have to win this game. I mean, this is a dogfight to win the division and get the best seed possible. We cannot lose a series to the Chicago White Sox, who have 39 wins on the year today. And it is what to watch for our pitching matchup, brought to you by Xfinity Mobile, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. The Wi-Fi is booming. Unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go only from Xfinity Mobile. Hugh, we have ourselves Taijuan Walker on the mound against Tyler Alexander. Now, I believe this is just going to be an opener for the White Sox. Their starting pitcher, Adrian Hauser, was scratched this morning. And I'm guessing that's because they're about to trade him somewhere. So they didn't want him to get hurt today. You're obviously not going to put him out there. So we're not even going to face a real starting pitcher today. This is just kind of like they're going to piece it together because they're probably going to trade away their starter. So the Phillies certainly have an advantage on the mound as long as your guy, Taijuan, pitches well. What are you feeling on Taijuan today?
You know what? I don't have a feel on Taijuan. Because it's been a while since, when the season started, he had a pretty decent outing. Mm-hmm. It's just been a while. I don't really have a gauge on Taijuan. But when I'm looking at the percentages in this game, doesn't like it's in his favor, or it wasn't early on. So hopefully with this pitcher being out, Taijuan will step up to the plate. Was very surprised yesterday about Luzardo and the way that he pitched yesterday.
Yeah,
so hopefully, hope springs eternal.
Well, the White Sox stink. Helps. Yeah. It certainly helps that they're one of the worst teams in baseball. So we get Walker on the mound today. The other thing I'm watching for is just Kyle Schwarber continuing to do what he does. The guy's got 37 home runs now. And Hugh, when you look at the year he's having, he's very likely to hit 50 home runs. And I saw last night that he has the most home runs by this date, I believe, in the history of the franchise. Ryan Howard, when he hit 58 in 2006, he had one less entering the month of August. Like what Schwarber is doing, he's having one of the greatest seasons in franchise history in terms of power. I mean, he's on pace for over 50 home runs. And you look now at since he got here. So since Schwarber arrived to the Phillies in 2022, if you include the playoffs, he's hit 180 home runs in these 3+ seasons. If you look at Ryan Howard, 2006 to 2009, and people typically say, like, we'll never see that again, right? What Ryan Howard did for those 4 years, greatest power stretch you'll ever see. He hit 205 home runs during that 4-year period. Again, Schwarber is at 180 in this now almost 4 years, right? The season's not over. By the end of the season, he could catch Ryan Howard. In terms of like that great 4-year stretch. Howard hit 205 if you include the playoffs, 06 to 09. Schwarber's at 180 in his almost first 4 years here. That's a remarkable number. Like, he could get to 200 home runs in 4 years.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive. And that's why, when you talk about a player his caliber and how old he is, it makes sense to me that he shouldn't even be considering going anywhere else. When you talk about what he's been here in Philadelphia, and the way that he's been hitting the baseball, that shouldn't be a question that needs to be asked to anybody. They should be sitting down trying to re-sign him right now.
Well, I hope they are. The fact is he's probably going to free agency, but they need him. He's a player certainly we could count on today. Sponsored by Barlow, Buick, GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Honest pricing, dedicated service every day. Let's go to the phone lines here as we discuss the Phillies, the trade deadline. We are on Dave Dombrowski watch. We're on Hug Watch. There was a Hug Watch trick last night. You see that? The Twins were playing a prank on everyone?
Yeah, it wasn't
Hugs.
You know about Hug Watch, right?
What is that?
Hug Watch is when the player, when a player gets traded in the middle of a game and they find out, they get
they give him hugs or something?
Well, they hug their teammates because they're leaving. They're
Okay.
saying goodbye. So
okay, gotcha.
The Twins closer last night, Duran, they did like a prank. They started doing hugs in the bullpen.
That's not funny.
And everyone thought he was getting traded, and it was a prank.
Hugh's antenna goes up when you talk about hugs.
I know.
He's
grown
had
ass
bad
man
experiences.
hug,
Oh, I mean, I got to show you the
Put your
photo
arm around
of Duran's hug last night because it was a little bit of a different kind of hug. I'll show you that. But we're on Hug Watch. We're on Dombrowski Watch. We are on Trade Watch between now and 6 o'clock tomorrow. Let's go to Andy in Westchester. Hey, Andy.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
How are we doing, Andy?
We are good. I was going to call and agree that I think we really need to, jump on this, but Kashmir convinced me. Let's just sit here. Let's see what happens for the next however long.
Let's just wait, and if we win, we win. If we don't, we don't. We take a page out of the Andy McPhail book. Yeah.
Can you believe, actually, you've been talking about it, we have an error that's defined by Odubel Herrera. That's what we're looking at.
It really is sad. It's sad that it became his era when.
I mean, that's what I mean. Part
know.
of that, Andy, is that's what I remember because I was in Atlanta and it was just bad baseball.
It was.
It was just bad
Right, and
baseball.
I'm thinking about it, who played during that, and it's that's the name that jumps out. It's wow, that was pathetic.
The other two that probably played the most during that time were Cesar Hernandez and Freddie Galvis. They were here for a while.
Yes, Freddie Galvis was the one I
Yeah.
thought of otherwise. But, I just don't – we have enough prospects that I think we can play with some of them. And they say, the saying, a bird in the hand is worth two in the bush.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the prospects are the bird in the hand. Or, are the two in the bush. Leave it alone, Hugh. That's what prospects are. You don't know what they are.
Come on,
Use them
big
to
guy.
get the bird in the hand.
Scared the hell out of me.
You don't. I mean, Andy, you're right that we don't know what they are, and the reality is they're probably not going to be as great as we hope. I mean, 4 or 5 years ago, we would have had the same conversation about Bowman Stott, and while they've been decent, right, they've helped and they've helped them win. They haven't turned out to be great players.
No, and it happens more often than not. I
Yes.
mean, we know that about baseball. We just kind of keep repeating it, but it's, gambling's fun, right? That's what makes sports fun. I don't really gamble, but I know the gamblers think it's fun, and that's what I think you have to do in situations like this. That just you got to roll the dice when it comes to something like this. You're not going to win otherwise.
You do, and sometimes you'll win, and sometimes I even think you can lose and win at the same time. If the Phillies win the World Series, but let's say Aiden Miller goes on to be a 4-time All-Star for whoever they trade him to, I still would consider it a win. The Phillies win the World Series.
Yeah, absolutely. And like you were saying earlier, I truly would be satisfied if they did go for it and it didn't work out. But that aside, just quickly, Hugh, are you serious that you got talked to about that yesterday?
Well, I got talked to and said, could you please put out a tweet saying that, nothing's happening?
I thought you got in trouble. I was like,
Oh, no.
On him.
Well, what happened was the boss was a little irritated because everybody was asking him, did I get fired? So technically, I mean, if you want to play semantics, yeah, I did get in a little bit of trouble because he was like, come on. He said,
Yeah,
could you?
well,
He said, could you put up a tweet saying that nothing's happening?
That you're not fired.
Yes.
We just need to confirm that you will be here tomorrow. Andy, good
Yes.
phone call. We appreciate it. All right, let's go to Bam in Upper Darby. Hey, Bam.
Yo, what's up, fellas? How y'all doing?
What's going on, Bam?
What's up?
Not much, man. I'm with Jack Fritz, man. Let's go get Luis Roberts, man.
Well, that's become Hugh's guy, too. Hugh's a big
It
Luis
feels
Robert
like
guy.
that's what's going to happen. I mean, that feels to me, Bam, like that's the type of move that the Phillies are going to make.
Absolutely. And you know what? I was so pissed off yesterday that I was out there till 1:30. I talked to Kyle. I'm like, man, and I forgot that.
Oh,
Kyle
you were at
told me-
FDR Park till 1:30?
I was in my male cheerleading outfit with Team Fritz on my shirt.
Oh, my
I
goodness
wouldn't
gracious.
have
That's
told
a lot. Well,
wouldn't share that.
they owe you an apology, Bam.
Yes. Yes, and I think it's the camera's fault, man. I really think it's the camera's fault.
Yeah, he led them down that path. It's pretty clear. So what were you? You were in a cheerleading outfit with Fritz on your chest?
Yeah, it says Team Fritz on my shirt.
Team Fritz.
Oh, it was okay. It wasn't really a cheerleader.
Well, hold on. You said you were. You told me you were on your way down, and I told you it was postponed. Turn around. So you went anyway.
Yes, I did. I sure did.
He didn't believe you.
It's interesting.
You're not believable.
Bam just wants to follow through on what he's doing. One thing at a time.
Our loyalty to WIP.
That is loyalty, Bam. I mean, some may consider it, a little bit delusional when you're told it's over. But you know what? I appreciate Bam. A good phone call. I appreciate Bam's loyalty to WIP. You told him it was canceled. He still went down. Feels like a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, is that your official statement?
I wonder. I wonder about if he went down.
Yeah, I wonder about Bam sometimes. I love Bam, but
he's a little different.
Yeah. Didn't you hang out with Bam at a Royal Corral?
Golden Corral.
Golden Corral. Excuse me.
Yes.
It's one of my favorite photos. That was.
Yes. Now that yes. I'm gonna leave that one alone.
He put his arm around your waist?
No, he didn't. No, we don't play that. We don't play that.
All right, coming up, we'll get you the lineups, injury report, weather as well. Your phone calls. It is leading off on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Where exactly do you think you're going? You're abandoning me, your beloved, exquisitely plush couch. Look, these feet are handcrafted mahogany. Put their Heinekens back. Do you really want to go to that concert? Wouldn't it be infinitely better to stay here with me? Look, I have a perfect imprint of your posterior. Please, don't go!
Don't listen to your couch. Head to a concert with some friends and grab some ice-cold Heinekens. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Join us once again as we celebrate the summer of shellfish, featuring our incredible seafood boil with mouth-watering snow crabs, tasty shrimp, clams, and mussels. Feast on our Dungeness crab clusters served Chicky style. Or our seafood pasta with decadent crab, shrimp, and penne pasta in our legendary red sauce. Delectable choices from our summer of shellfish menu, plus a whole menu of new mixed seasonal cocktails for a cool start to your summer meal. Only at Chickies and Pete's.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-390-1164. 800-390-1164. 800-390-1164.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan, on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You think Dombrowski's playing this in his office to get himself ready? The final countdown to the trade deadline. Tomorrow, 6 p.m. By the way, tomorrow, McGurk's in Horsham. Here we have our big trade deadline special. James Seltzer Jack Furt's going to man the trade update desk as the day goes on. High Hopes Hour at 11 with us on our show with both those guys. Joe will be on with us in the 10 a.m. hour along with James. Noon hour, Scott Frantz going to come by McGurk's. Excited to have him. And Spike and Ike in our last hour as we roll through all the way through. I mean, updates, rumors as they come in tomorrow. McGurk's and Horsham, come on by for our trade deadline special. I'm excited for tomorrow, Hugh, especially because this is seemingly going down to the deadline, right? Like nothing big has really happened yet, which means, Hugh, I would think at some point tomorrow the dam is going to break and there's going to be a bunch of trades.
Yeah, it kind of feels like, or maybe tonight. Tonight might be the, might be the move. It feels like a lot of these things are coming down to the wire. But a lot of times when it's like this, Joe, I feel like it's just posturing, a lot of times. So we'll see.
Well, but there's a good amount of players that will get traded. I think it's a matter of who is
Well,
going
I'm talking about the big names, like the big name guys. And us being involved in those. I think
Suarez, Quan, your guy, Luis Robert.
Yes. My guy, yeah. He is my guy.
Well, it seems like you want to.
Well, no, I just feel like
you're
that's
a Quan
more.
Guy too. You're a Quan guy
that's
too.
more. It feels like that's the one that feels like it might be the safer move.
Well, and they may not have to give up as much just because he hasn't had, he hasn't played the way he used to, and his stock is down compared to the way it was a few years ago. All right, let's get to the injury report sponsored by Martin Law, the law firm for injured workers for over 40 years. Contact them at paworkinjury.com. Here's some good news on the injury front. It sounds like Aaron Nola's return is going to be here pretty quickly. So Aaron Nola is going to be on a rehab assignment here with the Iron Pigs tomorrow, and it sounds like he could be back in the Phillies rotation if these rehab assignments go well around the middle of August. So we're about 2 weeks away from Aaron Nola coming back to the rotation. Boy, it really has been a long absence for Nola. After all these years of durability, when was the last game he pitched? Mid-May? I think it was around mid-May.
It's been a long time.
Yeah, I think it was.
But because he had the rib injury, right? That's like 6 weeks.
Started as the ankle.
The ankle.
Yeah. And then it became the rib stress fracture, whatever they called it, they didn't realize was there. So it's been a long time.
Yeah.
And, they really need him. I mean, they've been going through the fifth spot with Taiwan and with Abel for about 2 months now. And then eventually they seem like they want to move Lazaro to the bullpen. So Nola coming back is going to be a big help if he could pitch like he once did. I mean, he wasn't good this year. We know that. But how much that was the injury. Nola pitching tomorrow for the Iron Pigs. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. Sean in Trenton's up, talking about the Phils. Hey, Sean.
Hey, guys. How's it going today?
Good, Sean. What's up?
I kind of want to sit here, on the day before the trade deadline and make my pitch to Dave Dombrowski because and John Middleton for that factor, because when you look at the pace of the league, when you look where everybody is at right now, this is the most wide open it will ever be in our entire lifetimes. The Dodgers are slumping. They're getting one of the worst seasons out of Mookie Betts. And if you look at the AL, the Tigers are considered the best team, I guess.
Yep.
Or the Blue Jays. Come on, guys. Now, if you don't want to trade Painter, I get it. But you need to do whatever you can to not only retain players for the next generation, but get the best possible value at this deadline. Whether it's Eugenio Suarez, Duran sounds like he's going to be too much. You got to make the right move that's not going to shoot you in the foot. But hey, if a guy like Ketel Marte or Mike Trout shows up available, in the next 30 hours.
He said Mike Trout.
Oh, yeah. Let's go. Sean, as you said that about how wide open it is, I pulled up the standings, and I just quickly, as I scrolled through it, I think there's like 14 teams that could win the World Series, and none of them really stand out over the others. Like, obviously, the Dodgers, when they're in the playoffs, will be one of the favorites because of who they are, but they're not playing great this year. Like, any of the teams that make the playoffs can win it, so give yourself the best chance to have the best team in October.
Absolutely. Wholeheartedly agree. And when you consider that the best team in the league in the past 5 to 10 years doesn't really win it, there's going to be that marginal move that you make that gets you there. Like we traded for Joe Blanton. Ruben Amaro, during those years, he was willing to spend. We haven't been willing to spend for the trades. We haven't been giving up prospect capital. We have 6 top 10 guys now. You don't have to give up all 6 of them. Give up 2, give up 3, get us the best possible player for what we need, whether it's a right-handed bat, right-handed outfielder. I don't know what it is. Luis Roberts sounds interesting. Whatever guy it is, he needs to be a difference maker, or else we're going to get another, first or second round knockout.
Yeah,
so
and that's not going to be good
at.
enough. Sean, man, we appreciate the phone call. By the way, it sounds like both Painter is scheduled to pitch tonight at Lehigh Valley. He's in the lineup, and Justin Crawford. Now that's
telling.
Well, it doesn't mean they won't get traded tomorrow, but the fact that they're rolling them out there tonight, like if they were ready to trade them imminently,
they wouldn't be out there.
Yeah,
especially Painter.
Yes, but the Crawford one is because I think Crawford's much more likely to be traded, and he's in the lineup today for Lehigh Valley. So again, now there's another game. I don't know if they have a game tomorrow. We'll see if they're in the lineup tomorrow, leading up to the deadline. But they're in those lineups today. All right, starting lineups brought to you by the Fence Authority. The actual game today, the Phillies, not just the Iron Pig. Starting lineups brought to you by the Fence Authority. Make your new fence as easy as 1, 2, 3 at fenceauthority.com. Our Phillies today, the finale of the series against the White Sox. Leading off, shortstop Trey Turner, batting second. The DH Kyle Schwarber, batting third. First baseman Bryce Harper. Batting fourth, right fielder Nick Castellanos. Batting fifth, Brandon Marsh, coming off a big night. He's in center. Batting sixth, the left fielder is Max Kepler. Batting seventh at third base, Otto Kemp. Batting eighth at second base is Bryce Stott. And catching today, feels like JT's played every game for a long time. And he's hitting so well, you don't want to take him out of the lineup. But he does have the day off today. Marchand is batting ninth, and he's catching. So it was Turner, Schwarber, Harper, Castellanos, Marsh, Kepler, Kemp, Stott, Marchand. Boy, that lineup falls off after 4 today. I mean, when you take JT out...
Oh, my gosh, it's awful.
Marsh, I know Marsh had a good night last night, but Marsh, Kepler, Kemp, Stott, Marchand.
Yeah, come on, Dave.
That's good. Like,
what you doing?
Is that a message from
Topper
Topper?
sending a message.
Topper, Dave, come on. Buddy, I can't.
I guess if you look at it like that, that is.
Yeah, we can't go to war with this. Let's get me some more help here. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll hit you with the weather report, which is one to note today. We'll get to the weather on this game and your phone calls coming up. It is leading off on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
The summer of performance is in full swing at Elite Acura. Turn up the volume on value in the 2025 Acura MDX, EDX, and more. In person or at EliteAcura.com through July 31st.
Change your shore life at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the $1 million Shore Match Drawing. Earn entries now through August to be one of 2,000 winners to play Shore Match and win up to $1 million cash and prizes, including a 2025 Lincoln Nautilus. Grand prize drawing August 30th. Change your shore life during the $1 million Shore Match Drawing only at Borgata.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, it's Mike Quick. It's time to cut your old point-of-sale systems and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leaders for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-serve kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Kick off summer at Conacelli Autoplex on Ridge Pike in Conshohocken. Conacelli has over 2,000 new and certified Toyotas, Hondas, Hyundais, Genesis, Nissans, and quality pre-owned vehicles of many makes and models, and they are unaffected by tariffs. Gas, hybrid, plug-in, or electric, Conacelli has it all, and at the right price. Low financing, incredible lease offers, top dollar for your trade, and so much more. Search Conacelli.com or visit our family-owned and operated dealerships on Ridge Pike in Conshohocken to see why Conacelli is a nice place to do business.
Hey, Joy. Oh, you are glowing.
Oh, hey, more like Mirajoyed. That Miralax helped me go. I was so backed up. Tried mega coffees, prune juice, everything. Then Miralax. And hello, gentle relief without the harsh side effects.
Ooh, how does it work?
It works naturally with the water in your body for constipation relief. Find Miralax today at your local retailer.
Use as directed for occasional constipation.
This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Leading Off, Sports Radio 94 WIP. Phillies White Sox, 2:10 first pitch. The finale of the three-game set. As the Phillies try to win this series, you got to win this series. I mean, every one of these games are big. This division could go down to a game or two. And really, the difference between having a bye in the first round of the NL playoffs versus being a 5 seed on the road in Chicago or Milwaukee could be a game or two. Like, we cannot drop the series to the White Sox.
Yeah, so Taiwan got to step up big today.
That's right.
The White Sox announced the game is delayed.
Okay, so the game is in a delay, which leads us into the weather report, brought to you by Pella Windows and Doors of Philadelphia. For windows and doors that go beyond, visit the pros at PellaPhilly.com. The weather report is rainy. It's thunderstorms rainy out in Chicago. That one I didn't need to look up. That seems pretty self-explanatory.
That was like when we were down at the Kelsey thing, like weather report. He was like, "It's hot."
It was the way he said it. It's raining. What's the weather, Joe?
It's raining. It's raining in Chicago. So our meteorologist, Kyle, was looking at the weather report on Chicago, and it seems like there might be a little window here to get this thing in.
Well, they don't seem to think so, at least to start.
Well, I mean,
I thought they might try to squeeze 5 in.
Yeah.
No, it's raining.
I mean, do we need Tornado Shapiro on this one? Either way, I do think just based on the schedule, they're going to try to wait to play this thing. Both teams have an off day tomorrow. But the White Sox have to go to L.A. after that. I'm sure they don't want to wait to play this tomorrow. Right. And the Phillies do not go back to Chicago. They've already played the Cubs in Chicago.
So it's a wrap. Where are you going to make it up? Forever in blue jeans.
No, this is not Rod's call. Unlike tennis yesterday, we don't have control.
I want to blame Rod.
All right, well, then blame Rod. That's fine. Weather report was brought to you by Pella Windows and Doors of Philadelphia. For windows and doors that go beyond, visit the pros at PellaPhilly.com. All right, let me before we go back to the phone lines here, can we hit some trade rumors that are out there? The Stephen Kwan thing is heating up, it sounds like, that the Guardians are listening on offers for Stephen Kwan. But this one, this caught my attention. Joel Sherman, because we were discussing the idea of all right, the Phillies have the second best odds, but either the Mets or the Cubs or someone's going to try to make a big move, right, and kind of push themselves forward. Mm-hmm. Well, how about this? According to Joel Sherman, the Dodgers are among a handful of teams inquiring about coveted reliever Mason Miller. And then this, quote, many executives offered a version that they expect the Dodgers to land Mason Miller or Kwan or both. See, this is
they
why
got
Dave.
Bread, man.
Well, and they have prospects they trade.
That's why the commissioner trying to get all parity in baseball. Because if the Dodgers do that, that is egregious.
Well, you know what? Don't let him, Dave.
If he really wants to do that, put a floor in and make the freaking Pirates spend money.
But for right now, if I'm Dave Dombrowski, don't let them get all these players. Outbid them for someone. If Mason Miller and Stephen Kwan are on the market, that's the best relief pitcher available. It's probably the best overall player available. The Phillies can't just let the Dodgers steamroll them and take another NL pennant. Go and make a move. Let's go to Jim in Northeast Philly. What's up, Jim?
Jim.
Okay, just what I wanted to talk about, like the Dodgers and stuff. Here's what maybe everybody does not understand. The reason why the Dodgers can go after both, the quality of their prospects are 10 times better than most of the teams because they have better scouts. They could give up 3 prospects where the Phillies would have to give up 6 or 7, okay? So
Jim, I understand your point. I don't necessarily agree with that right now. I think the top of the Philly system is good. Now, Jim, if the Dodgers subtract their top 3 guys, they still have 10 more behind them that are pretty good. The Phillies don't really have that.
Right. So that's my point.
Yes. Okay.
So the thing is, it's like, for instance, they said on MLB this morning, the reason why the Dodgers are in on Kwan is they have a top prospect that Will Smith has been blocking for the last couple of years.
Dalton. They have a catcher. They have a catcher who's blocked. Yep.
Yeah. Right. Okay. So, and then you said that Suarez, the Cubs and the Mariners are in on Suarez with the Phillies. Well, those two teams have a better quality product as far as prospects. Even their top 10 Philly prospects don't compare to the Cubs and Marlins because Mariners, they've had time to build them up.
Yes.
And they're willing to get rid of them. And Baltimore has better prospects than them. The Mets, all of them. The Mets and the Phillies are supposed to be in on Duran. The Mets will probably get him. They can give up their 2 or 3 top prospects, and not hurt them, where the Phillies would have to give up 6 or 7. So that's the difference that people understand. So hopefully, Dombrowski will come in and say, we'll give you all our good prospects, just give us them. That's what the Phillies are going to have to do. They can't say, well, we'll give you Hayden Miller and we'll give you Escobar or Escobar and Taib. They're going to have to throw in Painter, and I don't think they should have to do that. So that's the difference. And if you look up on the computer, you'll see that the Cubs prospects and the Mariners prospects are better than what the Phillies have in their entire system. That comes with great scouting, and the Phillies don't have that.
Well, it does. It comes with scouting and development. There is one card the Phillies could play, though, and Jim, we appreciate the call. Painter is as good as any prospect that's going to be moved in the next 2 days. He might be better than any prospect. So, again, I'm not saying trade Painter for just a rental, but Mason Miller and Stephen Kwan, those are the kind of players you think about trading him for if you really want him. If you don't really want the players, then let the Dodgers get him. I mean, this is Dave Dombrowski's job. This is his job over the next. What are we at now? We're the math is 29 hours, something like that. I think it's 29.
About right.
I could have. I could have said 50, and you would have said sounds about right.
Why look at me?
Save him.
About math.
28 and a half hours.
With math? Are you kidding me?
You could have threw me a lifeline.
Hey, if I have to throw you a lifeline as far as math concerned, we're both going to drown.
Well,
Joe.
I got a lot of math in my head. I'm trying to look at the time. We're supposed to hand it off to Greg Murphy. I got the clock in front of me. I'm trying to do time for tomorrow.
And then you're going to ask me a question, and knowing that I probably ain't.
I thought you were ready.
Hugh up against the deadline is Long Talk City.
And we've lost him again. All right. That is it for us. We're going to hand this over to Greg Murphy.
You made it.
We made it. Did you doubt it? I kind of doubted at times. Always doubt it. All right, Greg.
Touch and go.
Greg Murphy next. Phillies, White Sox to come. We'll talk to you tomorrow on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Life's unpredictable and full of unknowns, but your vehicle